The camera is always up above the monitor, slightly off to the side, or something like that. Uh, like I would actually love it if I could actually get my camera mounted like 4 inches lower, and then move a little bit closer towards like the center of the screen.
Now, I will say, so is this the new microphone that you got?
Yes.
Okay, it is peaking terribly bad.
Oh.
It's not. It's not like. It's not like we can't hear you, or like it makes it to where like it's hard to understand you or anything.
It's just really freaking loud.
Yeah,
I bumped it down 10%. That better?
that's actually.
I guess close.
That literally makes it a
actually
lot better.
now.
Makes it a lot better. Okay. Yeah, it's this microphone right here. I think it's actually designed. I could probably like mount it a little bit lower, and that would probably help it too.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, Scott. And hey, Mark. Yes. I was serious. We are actually doing a Gentoo install.
Gentoo.
Oh,
I mean,
are we
I
live
went
now?
and smoked. Yes, just now live.
Oh.
Or maybe like a minute ago.
I'm loading up the chat mode.
There we go.
But I ate some food, did some stuff. Now we're going to do a proper install. Now, hold on. First things first. What I do want to go and do, even though I've already started the stream, check on Ubuntu EFI. Using EFI is to look into the firmware sys firmware EFI.
Oh, well, what you do, you just copy paste the command from off the Arch wiki too.
Oh, I need to do EFI vars. I knew that. / EFI vars. Yep, cool. All right, so we are definitely in UFI. Cool, that's all that matters to me.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I just tell my motherboard to just hard boot as UEFI every time, so it just works.
How indeed? Huh? What? I have no idea. Why can I not? I'm just. What the shit? I have no idea how to use GNOME terminal. I don't like it. Never have.
What are we trying to do?
Zoom out.
Oh yeah. The key binding for that is broke.
Of course it is. Fucking of
Yeah.
course it is.
I don't know what it is. But it tells you that the key binding is Control-Shift-, but it does not shrink the text.
Yes, Farouk, and I'm probably going to butcher your username, so please forgive me. But yes, it is. This is a UFI install. Let's kick this off right. So let's go in here. We can skip all of this. Let's do an LSBK.
So, I have a question for you.
Yes.
What?
Can I talk you into setting up ButterFS?
Hold on. I'm definitely not passing gas right now. That's not happening. I would never do that on a live stream. I'm more classy than that. But yes, you can definitely convince me because I'm not opposed to it. But I mean, just go ahead and like be honest with me. Is it pretty fucking difficult?
No.
Okay. Cool. All right.
I mean, if you want to get super fancy about it, it can be. But ButterFS has some features that I think you would actually enjoy. You know, like native file system compression. So like you can install more Steam games, and it doesn't actually slow down the system at all.
Well, I mean, I have an NVMe drive, so like.
Yeah. I can also tell you how you can make ButterFS faster on your NVMe drive than ext4.
You know what? Well, I know what I'm doing with Gentoo at this point, so like, yeah, we'll do a ButterFS install. I don't have any problems.
Okay.
I don't have any qualms with that at all.
Okay, so what you're going to do is you're just going to make 3 partitions. You're going to make your boot partition, your swap partition, and then just one giant partition for the rest of the disk.
Okay. All right. Okay, so let's go ahead. fdisk/dev/nvme, and I guess I should. Oh no, I've already done a Gentoo install where I actually like really went over everything. Like I took it slow and talked about everything that I was doing. Let's do a GPT partition label. We want to do a new partition. This one's going to be plus 800 megabytes. Yes. I probably need a reform.
When I say boot partition, I mean EFI partition. It's the same thing.
Yeah. Plus 32 gigabytes. There. T. We want to do 1, and this is 1 EFI.
1 for EFI.
Yep. T. 2.
19 for swap.
Yep. I love the fact that I remember that now. I've gotten so used to using fdisk, like I don't even need to look at the list. I know it, bruh. It feels so good too, because you're like, I'm such a hacker, man, because I just remember this shit that like you shouldn't remember. Like there's no way that I should remember that list, but I do.
And then when you remember it, it's just like so freaking native, and you just get through so quick.
Yes, and you know other people get pissed off too, because they're like, oh, this is so annoying. I'll never get to a point where like this will ever be remembered.
All you have to do is just hit M. Come on, guys, it's not that hard.
Let's see. Okay, so we've got that made. So let's go ahead and do our boot partition, which this is going to be NVMe 0N1 P1. Perfect. Just do an LSBLK. Yeah, because I did not do the swap on and make swap and all that shit. What am I looking at? Okay, yeah, we definitely need to be down here. This is going to be good. MK swap /dev/NVMe 0N1 P2, and then do It's very weird having a keyboard. Like I have a keyboard now that's like it's meant to use Vim with. Like I have to press the function key to use arrow keys, and like it's just so annoying having to like not having my shit set up in the proper way where I just don't have to use arrow keys most of the time.
It takes a little while to get used to it. But what I did was I actually put a function layer on the Vim keys, and that's how I built up the muscle memory for it.
Mark, you might be right. EFI might not require FAT32 anymore, but I will say this: it genuinely doesn't matter because it's such a small partition. Like,
I still do FAT32 because that's what I've always done.
Yeah.
Okay, so ButterFS is called the same way that you would, except for instead of FAT, you just call ButterFS. You don't have to give it any options.
Like none. It's just
yeah. You don't have to give it any options to create the file system.
Okay. ButterFS.
Yeah, mkfs.btrfs and then device.
NVMe 0N1 P3. ButterFS progs detected SSD, turning off metadata duplication.
Yep.
Cool.
It's a smart file system. So what it does is it immediately self-optimizes for solid state disks. And what it'll do, sorry, I have to get up and just like pace a minute. But what it'll do is it'll disable stuff like automatic defragmentation, enable trim support, and all that stuff for you that you would normally have to do like manually on ZFS or manually enabling trim on like other file systems. So it does that for you right out of the box. And then to get subvolumes created, you'll just mount the root partition for ButterFS.
Okay. So, well, first we need to make dir.
Yeah, make dir MNT Gentoo.
NVMe 0N1 P3. All right.
Okay, and then go ahead, and I always just change directory into the mount, so just a cd mnt gentoo.
Mm-hmm.
And then what you'll do is to create a subvolume, you'll just simply type in subvolume or I mean, not subvolume, but BTRFS subvolume create, and then you name the subvolume, and then I always enable it, and then I always name it as the @ symbol.
Okay. Wait. I mean, okay.
Just the @ symbol.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And then just hit enter, and that should create the subvolume. It'll confirm it with you and everything.
Oh wait, hold on. I should share my screen in Discord. That way you guys can see what I'm doing.
Yeah, that way I'm not watching the stream trying to keep up with you.
Yeah. There we go. All right.
Okay, watch stream.
And also, let me check the stream and make sure that I move my webcam into a point where it's not like going to be conflicting with anything that I'm typing or anything like that. Let me just put it over.
I just put it at the top of the terminal. Nobody looks there anyway. Okay, so to create the other subvolumes, you'll just simply up arrow,
Do the same
and
thing.
then it's @ and then I always create a home for as well, so just do @home.
Like no slash, just at home.
No slash, just home.
Well, no, so
And
no
then-
no at symbol, just home.
No, there's an @ symbol.
Okay, so at symbol home. Okay.
Yep, because what that tells ButterFS is that the home subvolume is dependent on the @ subvolume, which is going to be your root.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, and then I also create one for var as well.
Okay.
That's personally what I do.
Wait, hold
And
on.
then if you
No, it's the temp fs or the temp directory. If you're gonna make it separate, you got to change the permissions for it.
yeah,
So let me do
So-
that. I'll make a var one as well because I don't have anything against having a. Oh, good
yeah,
Jesus.
and then would you prefer to make use of snapshots as well?
Yes, I will be using snapshots.
Okay, so then you'll create one called snapshots as well.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to create a var. I'm fine with just a separate home directory. Snapshots. And,
Yep, and then
this one
enter.
should also be reliant on the root, right?
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. All right.
Okay. So now what you'll need to do is back up the directory and unmount mount the directory.
Umount / dev or / mnt.
Just mnt Gentoo.
All right.
And then to mount the subvolumes, we're going to need to mount the root subvolume first. So you're just going to use the mount command again.
So mount /
And then you're going to give it options. Well, you'll just do mount -o.
-o.
And then if you want to enable compression, you can enable it here as well. So you would just do compress equals, and then I do zstd.
Yeah, that's a good compression method. I like it. All right.
Yep, and then no spaces here. There are no spaces here. We're just doing we need a comma.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was
Yep.
confused for a second. I was like, "Do you mean like it's like in between the equals?" Like, yeah, I know that. And it is compressed, right? Not compression.
Yeah, it's just compress.
Cool.
And then I also call space _ cache.
Space _ cache.
And then equals
Cache.
v2.
Is it? You do mean cache, like as in data, right?
Yes, yeah,
And then equals to
v2
v2. Right. Now what does
equals
that do?
v2.
Oh, equals v2. Gotcha. So what does the space cache do?
What that enables is ButterFS to actually cache the file system metadata in your system memory, which it's not like as effective as caching full files in memory, but it's just metadata. So it's still technically faster than launching an application from nothing to begin with.
Okay.
And then ButterFS natively is a copyright on write file system, which you don't want it necessarily writing to your solid state drive constantly. So what we're going to do is we're going to slow it down. So we're going to make a new option. So just another comma.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to call commit equals.
Mm-hmm.
And then natively ButterFS will always write to the file system every 30 seconds from its copy. I always set it to 120.
Okay.
And then let's put another comma in.
All right. Yes, sir.
And then this is where we would actually mount the sub volume, so we'll just call sub VOL equals at.
Word.
And then now we're actually done calling options here. So we just put in a space, declare our device, which is going to be NVMe 0 and 1 P3.
0 and 1 P3.
And then space, and then MNT Gentoo slash.
All right.
And now you have mounted it.
Word.
Now we need to actually mount the rest of the sub volume. So what you'll do is just up arrow again to the same. Well, actually, we need to create the directories for them now too. Now I think about it, yeah. Before we try to figure out like errors.
Yeah. Gentoo slash home.
And then rather than having a snapshots, you want to create it as a hidden directory, so it'll be dot snapshots.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, then bring...
And then now we can call command.
Yeah. And then this one is going to be slash MT slash home. And if we...
Yeah, don't hit enter yet. Yeah, you got it.
Yep, subvolume at home. Cool. Do that. Then go back up. This is going to be
Dot snapshots.
snapshots. Oh, and then you are not a hoe, but snapshots. There we go. All right.
Apparently chat's having issues hearing you.
Oh,
Apparently.
okay. Hold on. Oh wait, why am I bringing up Discord? Wrong program. Let me see.
I don't know.
I'll click on propertize filters and add a filter. Give it some gain. Click OK.
You can also just check like the pulse audio settings too and make sure that they're actually set.
I've turned it up all the way.
Oh, okay.
So hopefully
Bump
that's
the
better.
gain.
Let me make sure I'm actually using the proper device. Because that would just be terrible if I wasn't even using the actual device that I should be using.
Mark Manning in chat, you don't actually need to call discard with ButterFS because it does that automatically as soon as it realizes that's being installed to a solid state drive. So there's no need to call discard separately.
Okay.
It's part of the SSD profile.
Hopefully now I'm plenty loud for anybody. If I need to turn it down, that's fine.
I mean, it's fine for you to be louder than me. Okay, so at this point, you can literally just proceed with a normal installation. Don't forget to mount home. Don't forget to mount boot.
Yes, but
And
wait,
then-
hold on. See, I did an LSBLK and it's only showing dot snapshots as mounted.
Yeah, that's fine because that's the most recently mounted volume. Which if you run LSBLK, it will present that to you. But I guarantee you that if you just run mount and then hit enter, you can see that it's got all the sub volumes mounted.
Yep. All right. Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay. All right. So then let's mount. Oh well, we also need to make dir slash mnt slash gentoo slash boot slash EFI, and I need to add the -p here. There we go. And then mount slash dev slash NVMe 0 and 1 P1 to slash MNT slash Gentoo slash boot slash EFI. Okay, couldn't be easier, boys. All right.
Yeah, it's actually pretty easy, and it's like compared to like ZFS, you're using like it feels more native to Linux installing ButterFS than it does ZFS. Because I don't know if you've ever looked at that before, but that's just kind of cancerous if you don't know what you're looking at.
Yeah. Let me check and make sure it's my date and time correct. Yeah, it's still set to UTC. QQ. Let's go down here. All right, so we are CD'd into, or no, we are not. Let's CD into /mnt/Gentoo. Now, let's go to Gentoo, download. Get the OpenRC desktop profile, copy link, and go wget, and download that. Cool beans. All right.
But yeah, when you go to create the FS tab, you will have to call those mount options again. Just to let you know.
Thank you. Wait, hold on. What? Just repeat that one more time.
When you go to create the FS tab, you'll need to call those mount options again.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I bumped up my audio a little bit more again. Hopefully it's not too aggressive, and I'll bump you down just a little bit more. Hopefully we're more equal. There you go.
Oh, and I can also just turn myself down a little bit.
No, you're good because you sound perfectly fine to me. But there we go. Cursor up and echo them into. Oh yeah, that's a shit. Mark, what an OG. Yeah, making it just super easy. So let's go up to the top one. This is the at home one. Yep, there we go. All right, to the original one, let's do echo and do. Oh, let's go over here.
I mean, color me a cheater. I just use Gen FS tab.
No, you know what? No, we won't do this here. We'll actually do the FS tab properly because I mean, you're not going to sleep here anytime soon, are you?
Nope.
Perfect. That's what I like to hear. All right. Let's see. So we did get this installed, right? Yeah, or downloaded, not installed. Verify and all that good stuff. I mean, I would and could if I cared, but I trust Gentoo to not screw me. But thank you for the recommendation, Mark. That was a really good recommendation. I just still didn't take it. Yep. Let's see. What time is it my time? 1 a.m. Ah. I didn't go to sleep till 7 o'clock in the morning yesterday. My sleep schedule is so fucked. It's terrible. Vim. Knew it. At install Vim. That was weird. Oh wait. It just now occurred to me. No, I can take this thing off. I don't have to keep wearing it. Oh, look, this stream right here might get demonetized. All right, I am undressing right now.
Oh no.
Whoa. Oh, fuck. Look, nobody get too excited. All right. Ooh. Mark, if you're going to have to be at work at 8 o'clock in the morning, I say here in about 30 minutes, you send a text to your boss and just be like, there's no way I can make you in. My toes are numb. My kidneys feel weird. And then, just don't go into work. I'm telling you, if you send your boss the statement at like 1 o'clock in the morning, my kidneys feel weird, you're definitely okay for not coming into work tomorrow.
Yeah. He'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like he's like, even in the morning, like it'll take him till like 2 o'clock in the afternoon to come up with a response to it.
That's funny.
Now, I say that I've never tried that on a boss, but genuinely, I'd be very surprised if you didn't get away with it.
It would be funny.
Slash Etsy.
Be like,
Oh wait, we're not.
Okay.
You're like, are you okay? Like, are you really okay? Etsy, we want portage. Oh, we're not. Again, we're not. CH rooted in, so no slash beforehand. Portage, make.conf. Go down here, go to Control Shift V, and cool, and then go and get rid of all of that.
I've actually been trying to debate if it's actually worthwhile for me to like get a new CPU.
Definitely worth it.
Yeah, well, I'm on first gen Ryzen, so it's
Yeah,
just like
it's definitely worth it.
yeah. But the problem is that it's just like I don't know at this point. DDR5 is out, so I'm just waiting to see. I'm just watching like prices, and I'm just debating. It's just like should I upgrade and stay on DDR5? That's the debate right now. It's like, do I just upgrade?
Honestly,
I don't know.
Honestly, you know, waiting might be worth it.
Yeah.
OnlyFans content.
By the way, you do have to get Gen kernel installed, if anything, to create the init RAM FS for ButterFS. So I would just recommend just not even messing with the binary kernel and just let Gen kernel do the work for you. I know it takes a little bit longer,
No, that's fine. That's okay.
but you know it's how I do it, so it's how I know to do it.
So wait, so Gen kernel automatically runs like mkinit, whatever to rebuild the init RAM
Yeah,
FS.
Yeah, it does that for you.
Oh, okay. I actually didn't know that Gen kernel did that as part of it. I thought that was an extra command. It's been a little bit since I've attempted, because that was back before Ben when I was trying the Gen kernel. Okay, so we can't run mirror select. We're not going to go ahead and do that now. We do want to go ahead and do this shit. We got the make op set. I could go ahead and do. Yeah, actually, we are going to go ahead and do this. Video cards equals, in quotes, AMD GPU, and to make you happy, Radeon SI, not Radeon, even though they both accomplish the same thing. And then we're going to add accept underscore license, set that equal to, in quotes, asterisk, or if TFL was in here, glob, and...
Oh, does he hate globs?
That's what he calls them.
Oh,
I just call it an asterisk or star. I don't care. Every time I watch his videos, he's like glob. I'm like, okay. Input devices equals lib input, and the other one's joystick, right, for gamepad.
yeah, joystick for gamepad. And if you have a Wacom tablet, you would also just call Wacom, but the joystick and Wacom don't work.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's because the version of the Wacom driver that they have in Gentoo right now is actually just is an older version, and it conflicts with the joystick input.
Interesting. All right, and I think that's everything I need to add here. Yeah. I mean, there's plenty for right now, for sure. Okay. Now let me CD out of here. Oh, shit. Control C. Paste it. Then let's copy this. And then let's copy our DNS info. And mount the necessary file systems. Boo. Boo boo. Thrilling fun here, boys. Copying and pasting commands as fast as possible. There's no more fun in the world. Okay, now we want to do this.
Honestly, I've debated for the longest time actually just making like a Gentoo install script. Or a set of scripts that you would just call and go like mount dash all, and it would just call a script just mount everything that's needed.
Boop. Boop boop. Alright, mounting the boot partition that is already mounted, but let me ensure. Let's be okay. There it goes. Now it's showing all the snapshots. Perfect.
Yep.
All right. So now let's configure portage. Web rsync. Perfect. Let's see. Oh, I'm installing Gentoo and building the kernel. Actually, you know what? I should do a custom kernel this time around. I really fucking should.
Yeah, but you know we want to make sure that the system works first.
That's fucking boring. Nah, you know what? Fine. I mean, I'm using ButterFS. I shouldn't switch up too much. I'll just use Gen kernel.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like building a kernel yourself.
No, I mean, kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can always just do that later.
Yeah, and I'm gonna PM you like the gen kernel command you want to call. That way you have it.
Right. Yep. We want the desktop stable. Oh, I'm sorry. I also missed Jeff's. Jeff's comment. Jeff, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, man. I haven't said welcome to anybody in here. So everybody that's in the stream, hi guys. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys are doing good at this late in the freaking night. Yeah, we definitely want that. Let's do the emerge at world set. Oh. Come on, baby. You can do it. Calculate them dependencies. 26 packages. Not bad.
Oh, I misspelled gen kernel, but that's the command you want to run.
Alright. Let's see. Boop. Gen kernel. Okay. I will copy. Well, no, I won't copy that. I'll grab it here in a sec. Let's see. Oh man, it is fun. I mean, you know it's fun. You're just sad you're missing out.
I thought he was going to bed.
Yeah, who didn't?
I mean, he might eventually go to bed. I doubt it.
I guess.
Wait, hold on. I'm going to try something. I'm going to see if I can join Discord on my phone and like if my desktop audio will pick it up on here, because if it does, I can go outside and have a cigarette and bear with me, and like I can take y'all outside with me. That would be lit.
I could do that too, because you know I'm talking to you guys on a laptop.
Oh, that's true. All right,
But you know it's kind of cold outside.
All right, so my phone is gonna make. Hold on, let me turn down my output on here. Okay, so this is me talking on here. No, I can hear you. Sweet, but I cannot hear myself coming through Discord, which is sad. I wish I could grab that. Hold on.
Yeah, it's picking you up.
Well, yes. I mean, I was coming through, but that's only because, you know, the stream's still picking up my microphone. I think I have to like have another account on here, and
Oh,
like,
you know what? You probably do.
yeah, to be in the call.
Burner accounts, bud.
Yeah, I don't have Discord burner accounts. I'm not doing anything nefarious on Discord other than shit posting, which is pretty much my entire life. But you know, whatever. You demand for installing Gentoo again. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I give it a good shot. Well, I mean, Gentoo's always treated me right since the first time I got it installed. So it's not really that big.
Well, you know, like Gentoo takes like 3 or 4 installations before you just decide that you're just gonna stick with it because you're sick of reinstalling it. And then you actually figure out how to use it.
Well, I mean, the main thing with Gentoo that's very odd is like if you don't have guidance or like other people around you that are like, "Hey, man, like I'll help you install Gentoo." Like if you're going it completely alone, like the odds that you're going to, for one, be installing it through the fucking live ISO and just have a miserable time is pretty high, and like even further than that, the odds that you're going to miss a tip or like some of the small things is really high because you're reading everything, because you're not like, you don't have someone to tell you like, oh yeah, you just need to skip, like you don't have to read all that. So like by the time you're like the 5th or 6th page deep in the page, like you're just tired of fucking reading. So I mean, it's pretty easy to like miss stuff.
Yeah. Oh boy. Somebody just popped in. It's Party Sapi. Hey, what's up, man?
Hello.
Wait, hold on. You know what? Let me see if I can make a burner account on my phone right now. Let me log out. Log out on my phone. Let's register. Not with my phone, my email. I'll do a different email account that as far as I know, I've never used with Discord. Username is not Zaney.
Zaney 2.
Password, I don't even know. Let's try that. Date of birth, March 21st. Well, I've already told y'all I was born in 1997. Now, my birthday is definitely not in March, but I've publicly said my birthday multiple times, so I don't really care. Email is already registered. Wait, what? Oh, I already have a burner account? Yeah, I forgot my password. Email me that shit. Verify. Give me that. Oh. We sent instructions to change your... Yo! Kisses, Discord. Kisses. Apparently I do have a burner account.
Hey, Linux Cast, is this on Gentoo or a different system? Because if Gentoo is trying to call Pipewire as a dependency for MPD, that's because upstream MPD said so. But you can call -Pipewire in your make.conf, and that will build everything without Pipewire.
Yeah. Oh no, he's on Arca.
Oh, on Arca?
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. It's because it's probably now default, because the world has decided that half-baked Pipewire is now better than almost finished Pulse. I mean, it's like genuinely, the Linux audio space is so retarded. It's like, we have this broken thing. Why don't we replace it with something? Hold on, bear with me. Just as broken. But hold on, bear with me. It's broken in different ways.
Hello.
You were not there when they first pushed Pulse Audio on us. That was a fucking nightmare. At least Pipewire kind of works.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but see, here's the sad part. The reason that it actually kind of works is because when you got introduced to Pipewire, it was just sitting on top of Pulse. So, like...
Oh
Like we're using a half-baked thing to hold up another half-baked thing. Like, Jesus Christ, y'all, just make a working audio subsystem. Jesus.
Well, they're working on it.
I
And,
know.
honestly,
I know.
like these distributions changing to Pipewire by default is probably just going to accelerate the development for them.
Yeah. Oh my God.
And
New
also,
login
let's not
detected. Please
forget
check
that it's
email.
not easy.
I don't know if all says easy.
It's not easy, I mean.
Because, I remember making loopback devices back in the day for also to pipe to. That way I could actually have, like, a working headset while also playing music over my speakers.
Verify me login. Cool. Sweet. Now, log in. No, I don't need to find friends. Get started. No, I don't. Why? Skip. You don't need my phone number. Piss off. Can I join a friend on Discord? Invite link. Okay. Okay, I can do this. What is my own Discord link? Don't
Do
even
you
know.
need me to send it to you?
No, I got it. It's discord dot gg. Wait, hold on. How would you send it to me, Josh? Like that's the you gonna send it to me through Discord?
Okay, first of all, I need to get, like, this account's name.
S8. There we go. Accept invite to my own server. Yeet. What are you playing? No. Why would I ever advertise what apps I'm using? So you guys can see it, like when I've got Pornhub on my phone? Like what?
I guess.
Like what kind of world is this? Like who wants to share that shit on your phone? That's what?
I know, right?
Like, and I love how that they put PUBG Mobile on there. Like, oh come on, like that's gonna say Pornhub like 90% of the time. Jesus, it's ridiculous. Oh, all right. Well, okay, we're about halfway through on this Emerge World set. I'm gonna hop up and I'm gonna join this when I'm a little bit away. That way, because I know this should work. Everybody on the stream should be able to hear me. If you guys can keep an eye on chat and let me know if like people
Sure.
can't hear me at all. But yeah, I'll be hopping on for the second time on Discord here in a second. But I'll go ahead and run this up. Put it up here because I'll turn on my camera. All right, and I'm gonna give me some more water.
Well, with me installing Gentoo on the machine that I was planning to install Gentoo on next weekend, should I just do a distro hacking cooking stream?
Cooking? What fun is
Yeah,
that?
why not?
You could also do Storm OS.
I could do Storm OS,
Yeah, that would be fun.
but I already did that one. It just turned out to have no audio.
It wasn't live. It would be fun to do it live.
Yeah.
Give me an excuse to be up at night. Again.
I'm sorry I let you have a proper sleep schedule because, I decided I was going to take a break from, like, the late night distro hackings.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, for one, I got more water, but I have channel locked myself.
Channel locked yourself?
Yeah, like I can't get into it because like I think you have to be a member on the server for like 10 minutes before you can do that. And I totally forgot that.
Just give your, your secondary account, like, a role privilege or something like that.
So true.
That's it.
Tyler, aka T-Main, hopped in. What? Bitch, I made my account called Not Zaney. Oh, wait, never mind. I totally forgot. Okay, this is my old one. Super old Discord account. I don't even know if I did anything.
T-Main?
T-Main, baby. T-Main. This was, like, this account is, I don't even know how old. Like, this is back when I thought it was funny that, like, it was close to T-Pain. Like, Jesus. Let's see. I need to... I could ban myself, but no. Let me make me an admin. Oh, I got an update for like events. As soon as I clicked that I'm an admin, and I thought it was like I thought it popped up and told me it's like, "Hey, you got privileges now, bitch. You allowed to
It'd
do
be nice
shit."
if it did.
Yeah. All right. Let me see. Can I? Oh, now I can join on. All right.
Okay, there's the phone.
Josh, what was that file inside of TC to fix the password again?
Etsy security pass something. You can tab complete it.
Pass WDQC.
Yeah, that one.
Uh,
And then you just set the enforce level to none.
or sold to yeah, because I'm setting up my root password right now. I'll make it stupid.
Hey.
I will be an absolute
How
dude.
to install network fucking manager.
Hey, Tyler, you
Yes,
need to
sir.
take your Christmas lights down.
Yeah, he does.
I would if those were Christmas lights. And actually, if we're being completely honest, I hate these lights. If you want to know why,
Christmas.
when we were hanging them, my mom, it was like, you know that scene in like The Hangover where Zach Galifianakis is like doing the math in his head and like the math equations are like coming in front of him? Her trying to figure out how to hang these lights was like a reenactment of that scene. Because if you see, these damn things go down here, then they go up there, down over there, meet there, then they go, ooh, let me see, keep going. They go back up, come down, go up, go over. It's terrible. When we could have just done nice loops all the way around, my mom didn't want that happening. So she spent like fucking 2 hours doing complex math. Like you would think she was a mathematician doing like calculations on how she could get it like better. And I was like, Mom, no matter what, that it's just we could have too many lights. Like there's going to be extras somewhere. But nonetheless, she is happy with the lights, so they stay up. They're never coming down.
Okay. I mean, you could always just rip them down, you know. If you actually hate them.
Well, I mean, I don't hate them. I just don't like the amount of work that was gone into hanging these and them still. Like, here's the thing on this back wall here, they're nice loops like that. Like, why? I was telling her, just keep going with the loops. It'll look good. It'll look cohesive. No, instead we've got fucking that shit. All right, so what is the emerge looking like?
Oh,
done.
you know what? I could probably look. Is it done?
Yeah.
I don't know. The Discord window's in the way.
Oh,
Oh yeah. I guess it does look like it is done.
awesome. I was looking around for my dog. I thought I'd let him out. I forgot. I did that. I mean, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning. He doesn't need to go out.
Yeah. How to install my audio.
So I know Ben was installing. You said Gentoo, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't an LFS install.
Hell no.
He wants the system at the end of the day, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
LFS would have taken me a lot longer. And I'm actually going with GNOME on this one, Tyler.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because I heard that GNOME 42 is supposed to be a hell of a lot better, and I'm going with GNOME 41 now, and then Gentoo finally gets GNOME 42 and flat update to that.
I genuinely
was
can't.
on the
I
link
just
on Plug Show today, and they said they need a lot of praise.
I don't know what it is, but I don't think I'll ever be able to leave DWM now. It's just
That's understandable, dude.
it's so damn good. But it's not a desktop environment. Like it's just it never will be.
No, it won't. I'm just
I
too
mean, I
attached.
say that,
I'm
and then
just
someone will
so
come out with some
attached
patch.
to the. I'm actually gonna be honest. GNOME has grown on me.
Oh, if Matt's in chat, he'll have some choice words to say.
Yocto? I've never even heard of it. I will say one thing after having done LFS numerous. Not anymore. But I am never in my
Oh,
life.
that noise, that's Buddy licking the plate that's in my room. And he's going to get an ass whooping when I get back in there. Because there's a steak knife either on that plate or right next to it. And I'm sorry, but I can't have my best friend licking a knife. That's not happening.
No.
And if y'all are wondering what I'm playing on this StormOS Arch system right now, it's Star Wars Galaxies, but I'm playing it in 1024 by 1068 because the setup file doesn't allow you to increase resolution in Linux, which is kind of a drag. I also have to play it in a Windows mode, which really sucks.
Okay.
And also keep in mind that this game was popular in like, 2003. And who dropped?
Yeah, he dropped.
Yeah, whatever.
Sorry, I'm reading System D documentation.
No, sir. No, sir. No. Dude, I'm telling you, this dog knows when he does wrong. I literally walked into the room and he just like, I walked in, he went from standing to like that like bowed position and then laid down and kept his head down. I'm like, dog, bro, you gotta stop that. All right, let's just keep this up here. What processor is on this machine he's installing? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me just... Do I have NeoFetch installed? No, I don't. Apt...
I have NeoFetch on my host system. Ben put it there.
Hold on. Let me open up a new window. New window. On here, go to apt install NeoFetch. Oh, sudo su. And now install NeoFetch. I mean, I could just tell you my system specs, but, you know, why do that when I can show you? NeoFetch. Oh my god. And of course. So, NeoFetch here. So, Ryzen 7 5700G. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, Pop! OS is using an aggressive amount of memory.
Yep.
Because it's running GNOME.
Yeah.
GNOME with like 500,000 extensions enabled.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Show us LS CPU. There you go.
Damn, dude.
Vulnerabilities. I did not know LS CPU told you about potential vulnerabilities. Sick. But yeah. There you go. Okay. Control L. We did the at world set. We don't need to configure our use variables. We got the accept license already done. Let's do the time zone. Control Shift V, and we are in the American Chicago region. Thank you. And now do the time zone data kill. And now we need to configure locales. vim/etsy/locale.gen. Oh my god. Emerge vim. Perfect. Finish to smoke. Yes, I did. Yeah, Garuda's a fine distro. I mean, look, no matter what, any Arch-based distro is still good, even if it's using Pipewire. It's just, if you stream, do a whole bunch of that shit, that's when Pipewire really falls apart.
Yeah, Pipewire is fine until you actually like start using it.
Yeah, I mean
outside like normal desktop use case.
Yeah, that's literally it. That, and also if you like are kind of like me and you like loading like an echo cancellation module for your desktop sound device, so you can play like movies and music and not have it just echo back into the microphone and just kill people on Discord. Doing that in Pipewire is a fucking nightmare compared to Pulse Audio. Like Pulse Audio, I literally have a script. Like you can go to my dot files and check my script for doing it. It is stupidly simple, and I just copied it from. I don't even think I changed it from Hex DSLs. If I did, barely at all. Works great. Your audio problems on Arco was not Pipewire. It was the Flatpak of OBS. I don't know about that, because the Flatpak should have just as good support for Pipewire as any other build. Actually, it should have the best for Pipewire out of any of them. I merged Vim. Let's go back up here, Vim, and go down here.
Alright, you guys, have fun. I'm going to bed.
Bye.
Boy. No, it was. I just fixed it. Alright, look. I just knocked on wood for you, Matt. Hopefully, the next time we do the podcast, no issues arise. Okay. Okay, so now let's list the locales. Set for cool. And now let's do that. Perfect. Now let's configure the kernel. Let's grab the firmware. Merge that firmware. Yes, sir. Perfect. And then we'll need to install the sources and everything. The forbidden snaps. Yes, sir. Your X server won't start on Gentoo. Look at your log file. Like, when it doesn't open, please God, look at your log file.
Are you using Exonet to launch Xorg?
Yes. Yes, he is.
Okay, so he needs to be using the Exonet script from the Gentoo wiki.
He doesn't have to.
Well, I know he doesn't have to, but that's like the guaranteed way of getting it working.
Yeah. Well, just read your log file. It'll tell you why it's not opening, and it's probably something stupid that's stupid simple to fix. If I could speak. Okay, so we got the Linux firmware. Let's get the Gentoo sources. Now, next thing, I have to get the kernel list. Oh, yeah. Oh, itch. Said something about permission denied. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you this, Matt. Just log in as root, install do as, and make your slash etc do as. Oh, please don't use. You're using Gentoo. You have the option between the two. Please, God, don't use sudo.
Just saying. Just saying you can.
I know you can, and there's nothing wrong with using sudo, but you have the option between super simple and something meant for multiple users and a whole bunch of shit that you don't need. Just use do as, because it's a 3-word configuration. It takes no time to set up. And merging do as compared to sudo will take a lot less time. Guaranteed. I don't really need to do this, but I want to make sure. Perfect. Cool. All right. So now let's do the gen kernel. Alternative using gen kernel. Let's get this. Get the gen kernel. Yes, sir. Perfect. Wait. Okay. So for
Hello.
Oh, I did not know this. So when you do gen kernel, you have to make sure that your boot is set up.
Yeah, you have to have it mounted,
Did not know that.
and you do have to have it set in the FS tab.
So vim/etc/fs tab. All right, and let's open up a new terminal, and I'm gonna do did not mean to do that. BLK ID dev NVMe 1. Oh shit. Control Shift C, and let's go down here to the label boot and paste this in here, and there we go. Get my UUID for boot in there, and this is going to be a VFAT. No auto, no A time. That's good. Kill. All right, and we will WQ that. We don't need to mount any of the other ones. It just says make sure you have boot mount point in there.
Yeah, just make sure you have boot.
Oh wait, hold on. This is wrong. It does not need to be a /boot. It needs to be /boot/EFI. There we go. That's better. WQ. All right, cool. Close that. Then do gen kernel all. And this won't take but just a second. Maybe a little bit longer. Yeah, I mean that's probably or not probably. That's definitely all that it is. You just need to be able to get permissions. IRC my htop says X was run as root. And Mark, we did add his user to the video group. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I know, when you launch Start X, you're going to launch X as root.
Yeah, by default it launches as root, but if you're just using X in it, you need to use the script in the Gentoo wiki to launch it as a user service rather than root.
I mean, I've just used my X and it always works. Just regular old Exonet. Invim, ZZ, X, all the same thing. Yeah. I've just always used WQ because it makes sense. Right quit. They are making X, not SUID now. Cool. Or SUID, excuse me. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, X running as root, a lot of people see it as like a security, like, vulnerability, but I mean, it's fucking X, dog. Like, I don't know. If there's anything on my system that I think is doing something nefarious, I doubt it's X. I've got plenty of more pressing issues to worry about than X acting up. But yeah, I mean, it's obviously more recommended to not run it as root. See, I mean, at the most, what I might do is just eventually just build my own kernel, and I probably won't update it for quite a while. That's probably what I'll do, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that's fine.
When it is, so I need demos to user levels later, I think.
I think Ethan J has a wonderful Gentoo installation guide where he talks about compiling a kernel as well.
Mm-hmm.
And the title of the video is called like the simple way to install Gentoo or something like that. But he talks about compiling a kernel, and then Mental Outlaw has a pretty in-depth guide on compiling kernels too.
Yeah, I've watched. I definitely have watched Mental Outlaws, but I know I've watched
Yeah.
a couple others.
And then Mark Manning there is saying that you can also just use genkernel and use -- menu config as well, and it'll create like the config file for you. That way you have at least everything that's enabled was enabled for a reason. At that point, then you just need to disable a couple options in like modules,
Yeah.
and that'll persist if you use the saved config use flag for global use flags.
Yeah, a little bit. No. I ain't worried about it. Write down the names of the kernel and init_rd as this information is used when the bootloader configuration file is edited. Get out of here, bitch. I ain't doing that shit. Grub can take care of that for me. She's smart. That's all good. I believe in Grub.
Now for DWM, do you use Gentoo's build of DWM, or do you just use one that you pull from Git?
My version of DWM.
Okay. Because, you know, if you're willing to not go super aggressive with the patches...
No, I'm not.
you can...
No. Already, no.
Well, hold on. You can actually have emerge or portage manage your DWM configuration for you.
No, I'm sorry. No,
Yeah.
I've got like 8 patches that I use, and they're not essential, but they're essential for me because they make it feel premium.
Yeah, that's fine.
Even my D menu is pretty heavily patched. I mean, again, it's not like I've seen way more aggressive patches than mine, but like I know I think I've got a handful for D menu actually. Hold on, let me see. If I go to gitlab.cam/Zaney/.files, and also the very sad thing is I ported over my own custom version of PyCom to OpenBSD. And now, like, I'm definitely not going to be maintaining it for quite a while, and it's already not even finished. Like, I should have changed the, like, GIF. There was a whole bunch of stuff that I meant to do, but it's just, fuck it. It'll be fine. What was I coming on here for? Damn, I've already forgot what I was coming over to my dot files for. Oh, yeah, DWM. Suckless, or D menu. I want to see how many patches in my D menu. Yeah, my D menu's got 5 patches in it. Let's see, what about my DWM? How many patches I got in here? Holy shit, 4, 8, 9. I've got 9 patches for my DWM. The fuck? There was an update for Surf. I definitely wasn't using Surf on OpenBSD, so how'd this get updated? What?
Now, is that on the self-hosted GitLab instance, or is that a different one?
Oh,
You're using actual GitLab.com.
Yeah, I don't have a self-hosted one. No.
Okay. Yeah,
So, yeah.
I'd self-host Git-T, probably not GitLab though.
I to be honest, to me, like, I don't see a reason to self-host because it's free, and
hmm
eh.
I mean, I do have a local Git server that I host.
See, like, that's my thing. If I had a local one, it would just be local. It wouldn't even be open to the internet at all. It would be just for inside of this house using. But yeah, I literally ported over my custom version of PyCom, which is literally just Jonaberg's, but I slightly modified some of the animation values and stuff like that in the default sample.conf. Make it a little bit better. Hold on, let me make sure I did get the full screen shit added in here. Please tell me I did that. Background blurry, transparent. Nope, I didn't. I'm such a turd. This will need to be up. This config here, I'll update eventually. Oh wait, hold on. I believe I did update my dot file PyCom config to have it. Let me see. In my dot config pycom.conf. Transfer. Yes. Okay, so I can just copy a lot of this shit over. Cool. Well, I can copy all of it over, but you know, whatever. Oh. James, that is a very freaking good put. Well, luckily I don't have X starting pretty much any programs other than like nitrogen -- restore. I mean, I guess that can't because it's in the Xinit RC, so I guess X is launching it. But yeah.
The repository guru is missing master's attribute and layout.conf.
This kernel takes literally no time at all to compile. I was really hoping when I said that it would just end. after this, it's just going to be configuring the system. Yeah, so I am going to have to go in now and do the FS tab. Yay! I hope you guys are ready for exhilarating fun.
This has been exhilarating so far, you know?
Good. That's what I like
Just
to
sitting
hear.
there staring at a terminal that's hopefully doing something.
Yup.
Because that's the Unix way.
Hopefully doing something. I'm using 12 cores to build it.
Well, what it does is because where you used a glob for your license variable, and you didn't modify the modules at all, it's just working on compiling every single module available.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
so
yeah.
that's why it's taking so long.
And it doesn't. It's not like it's bothering me. It's just.
Yeah.
This is also what I expect out of Gen kernel. I don't expect it to go really fast. Oh, but also at the same time, it'd be nice if it did. It'd be great. Yeah, I set make ops. Like I've already got my video underscore cards and lib input, all of that stuff put in there. And I should even have what is it? Joystick support, like, you know, gamepad support and all that. Gen kernel does not make it go slower. No, well, no, but Gen kernel does build support for a lot of stuff if you don't specify otherwise.
Yeah.
So it will obviously take longer than well, I mean, obviously a distribution kernel, because you're most likely going to get the binary version of that anyway. But I mean, the only reason a customized kernel would take longer is because, well, you're not building support for everything. Excuse-moi. I don't think so, but I'm going to be honest. I don't think I've paid attention enough to know whether or not my shit's running as root or not. In Gentoo, I don't think I've paid attention to
Do you use a display manager?
No.
Oh.
I just use StartX. Yeah, it's the modules build that takes forever. Yeah. Yes, sir, Phoenix. Gentoo again.
James, DWM itself would be running as root, but I don't think anything else would be. Or at least anything that the startx variable is not starting.
Yeah.
Because you're just launching those independent.
Yeah, because as far as I know, because dmenu wouldn't be started by X.
No.
But again, I could be completely wrong. I haven't paid attention. I never use a DM. Yeah, I used to, but dude, I don't know. Like, I don't know when it was, but at some point, shit, what was the one that I used? LightDM. LightDM got so fucking unreliable that I was just like, why even use one? StartX is fine. Like, I used LightDM for so long, customized it, played around with it for forever, had a great time. And then just all of a sudden, like, the same config that would work, wouldn't work. I'd go in and play around with stuff, and then the dumbest things would make it work. Like me switching the fucking theme, which both of them worked and were installed, would somehow make LightDM start functioning, but then it, like, 3% of the time it fucking crash for some weird reason, and I have to reboot the computer to get it to start right. Like, it just got to be acting really weird. So I quit. I'm a control freak. I mean, at least you're self-aware.
Yep.
Yeah. That's so true. That is so true. That's my idea behind StartX too. Like, if someone comes in and they're like, "Oh wow, this computer looks like," I mean, my computer case looks like shit, so I don't expect anyone to be like, "Oh, this is a valuable computer." That's kind of the idea of my sleeper build. Is that, like, if some random robber comes in, he's gonna have no idea that it's a pretty fucking decent computer. But it's definitely, if he just turns it on from off, he's going to be like, oh yeah, this piece of shit's broken. I mean, he'll still steal my monitor, because it's a 1440p nice ass monitor, but still, at least I get to keep the computer. Maybe, I don't know. That's how I think about it. That's what I like to tell myself. D menu is started by DWM though. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. Which will carry over permissions to D menu. Not certain either though. Yeah, again, we need to experiment with that. James, like,
No,
I'll check it out.
Launch as a user process because well,
exactly. Like, I'm not sure either.
Yeah.
Either way could be right. You would hope that not every single program's running on your fucking computer as root, but
yeah,
also,
you would hope.
yeah. But now, like, the more that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, it could be very fucking likely. Yeah, I'll make a video on that. I'll play around and test it out. Yeah. Oh, dude. Well, KDE is still kind of messy today.
Yeah, it is.
Like, it's gotten much more stable, but I mean, like, let's not kid ourselves. It is. I still just, the fact that there is a large team working on KDE, and it is by no means a small project, and they can't get one fucking guy who understands how to design a god-blessed settings menu. It's disgraceful. Like
my assumption is that the menu system on KDE must be such a spaghetti mess of code that everybody that wants to work on it is probably disincentivized from working on it from that fact alone. Because if you look at how many settings you have in KDE, that's got to be what it is.
Well, I mean, the fact that even Matt demonstrated it in his live stream, the fact that you can search for the fucking settings and KDE gets confused at which settings app you want is bananas. I mean, if you search for settings on a computer, you don't expect to go to a certain portion of the settings program. You expect to go to system settings or settings. Like, duh. Fuck me. Come on. I'm so sorry, but that postmark that you just made, I had to install it a few months ago because KDBG is literally the only usable interface to GDB. I have no idea what that even means. Like, I have genuinely no earthly idea what KDBG is in GDB. But I agree, man. Wholeheartedly. Like, I got your back. I'll be like just like I was for Josh and Matt's stream. I'll have your back, and it no matter what. Even if it turns out we're both stupid and it's no thing, I still got your back, man. It's all good. GNU debugger. Oh, okay. Okay.
Why is Snapper refusing to work here? What's going on?
It is definitely like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm yawning bad. I have to be honest. I have some of the most indulgent and, quite frankly, bad habit enabling friends. Because it's 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm installing Gentoo, and I genuinely will not be going to sleep tonight. Like, there's no fucking chance I'm going to... Like, look, if you're watching this live stream and you have work in the morning, please, for the love of God, call off of work. Because you're going to hate yourself in the morning if you actually go in. Because I know there's no way I'm... at this point, I'm just like, fuck it, there's no sleep. Okay, hold on. I need to go back over here, and we need to configure... Oh, excuse me. I need to configure fstab/itsy/fstab. All right, and this is where Josh is going to come in critically handy.
You need to live stream the desktop again, that way I can see what you're typing.
Oh, might be. I did not even realize I wasn't doing... Hold on. Let me turn on my camera in Discord, and I'll turn it on the screen. There we go. Perfect.
There we go.
All
okay, and watch.
Let me go into another new window. I need to do BLK ID. All right, and take my swap UUID. Control C. And here.
Yeah, give me a second here. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to start a world update here while I help you.
Nice. Oh, I pressed Control C. Wow. Hello. Control Shift C. Boop, boop.
Installing Gentoo?
Yes.
Yep.
Again?
Yeah,
Nope.
why not?
I don't know. Because, meh, who am I to say? How am I to judge? I mean, I just
No idea.
job almost every day, I guess.
Okay, so we've got that set up. Now I need to do the boot partition.
Zaney,
Yes.
fun fact, most of the time I just get the FS tab of the example FS tab of the Gentoo wiki. It works almost every time.
No, I'm using ButterFS. That won't work.
Oh, ButterFS. Oh god,
Yep.
why?
Because we're savages here.
All right, so I need to do this as /dev/nvme0n1p3, right?
No, you can use the UUID for the partition.
Okay. All
Because
right.
all the UUID points to is the partition in as its serialized name. So you can just call that for all the mount commands, even in the FS tab.
Oh, so I could just use. So wait, hold on. What you're saying is that I can just use the.
You can use the same UUID for all the subvolumes.
Really?
Yep.
That's fucking neat. Okay. All right. So the first one does need to be root, or
Yeah.
slash, and this is going to be ButterFS.
And it's not going to be ext4. It's going to be btrfs.
Yes. And is this where I'm going to give it the like -o shit?
Yeah, all the stuff from the dash is going to go in here.
Okay. So it's going to be. Wait. That's going to go over here where no A time is, right?
Yeah, where no A time is. In fact, you could probably just remove no A time.
Yeah. All right. So it was compression or compress.
It was just compress equals zstd.
And then I'm trying to remember. I know the last one, but I can't remember the middle one.
Well, you also need to manually tell ButterFS that's SSD as well, so just type in SSD
SSD.
Yeah.
and then comma.
Okay. Oh.
And then space underscore cache
Okay.
equals v2.
Okay.
And then commit equals
Commit
120.
equals... Oh yeah, that's right. Because we're taking it from it. It's originally every 30 seconds, right?
Mark Manning in the chat. It's because ButterFS will see that it's an SSD, so it will automatically set no A time by default.
Word.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then you can just comma sub vol equals at.
Equals at. Cool. And then we can YY this, P it on out, and we want to do this to slash
/home.
And going to I don't know why that took me so long to figure out, but this needs to be at home.
At home.
And do I need to change it to like 02 over here? Or...
I think you can just do 00 for home. Okay. If you really want. Yeah, I do 00 for everything that's not for everything that's not root, and then I do 02 for boot.
Yeah. Oh, I do 1-2, or it's always 1-2 for boot. I don't know why.
I mean, you can do that too.
Dot snapshots. I genuinely know fuck all about the last two
about the
numbers.
FS tab.
Yeah. I know nothing. Oh, at snapshots. Perfect. Cool.
Yeah. That looks right to me. So, you've even got your swap in there. You've got you need to put. Oh no, you got the boot directory. Never mind.
Yep, you got boot AFI in there. Got everything.
Yep, you're good.
All right, perfect. FS tab has been whipped up. Kill. So let's see. Networking information. Let's do the host name. Actually, we're gonna type this out. vim/etsy/conf.d and host name. And we're gonna change this to bruh. I'm just gonna make that my fucking host name. I don't know. Why not? There's no reason I shouldn't. And this one's gonna be net, correct? Yes. And let's copy this. Control C, Control Shift V, home network, WQ. We do not need that. Network, no, that's system D, emerge DHCPD. We do need to do that. Oh, yeah, Y. Go ahead and install that. Let me check on chat. It's been a minute. Yeah, I do like ButterFS. It's been a while since I've used it, and I also did the last time I used it. I had to follow a tutorial to like get it installed, and then I do know I know more about like maintaining a ButterFS, like using snapshots and stuff. I'm more familiar with that than I am actually installing it, because I only did the install once and then maintained it for quite a while, like a few months. Played around with it, had fun with it. Are you using System D? Yeah, no. I'm not using System D. If I wanted my VPN to work, I'd use it, but I'm fine with it not working. Because actually, I take that back. As far as I know, they might have updated it, so it actually is supported now, which would be sick. Okay, so I got the DHCPC installed. We don't need NetIRFC or anything like that. The host file, yes, this is what's up next. And system/etsy/host. $, get to the end of this line, and we're gonna do bruh dot home network space bruh space local host. That is probably the most degenerate, like, Gen Z shit I've ever done. Just calling my computers like host name bruh.
I just set my host name with systemd.
We do not need that. We do need this. Let me set my password. And what should I use as a password? Probably something secure. That would be nice. For my host, what should I use?
Okay.
I think this one I'll remember. Okay. We have a root set up. When using OpenRC, it uses rcconf to configure services, blah, blah, blah. Enjoy all the comments in the file. Yeah, okay, sure. I don't need the key maps. I already know that that's set to UTC. Don't need to check it. System logger. Let's install syskloggd. Bada bing, bada boom. Yes, I want to emerge that. RC update. Let's do this. Going to be a long night. Yes, it's definitely going to be a long night. 100%. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is definitely not going to be a systemd system. I mean, I don't say that as somebody who like has a fucking problem with systemd. I'm fine with systemd. It's just I'm not gonna go.
I did a systemd install.
I just really don't care about whatever, like, as long as it's not sysv init. And the only reason the only reason I have a problem with sysv init is because I know too fucking much about it. Like I because of LFS, I'll never care about sysv init. Like, genuinely, I know way too much about how it works. Like, there's no reason for me to know that much about my init system. And now that I've learned that much about my init system, I know there's no reason to know that much about it.
Also, don't use a slackware because it uses sysv init.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of systems that use sysv init. Okay.
Isn't sysv init like unmaintained?
I don't know about unmaintained, but I know it's older than fucking dirt. I know that. All right, so let's do.
Okay.
I mean, it's just an old init system, but it's again, I have no idea. It might be unmaintained, but to be honest, as somebody that knows quite a bit about it, there's really not a reason to be maintaining it unless you're just patching in security vulnerabilities. But
I think the Dev1 project might be pushing updates for it, and then Debian is also still maintaining sysvinit on their stuff at least.
FS tools and btrfs-procs.
Yep. Now, when it comes to snapshots, you know how OpenSUSE does their snapshots, right?
No.
Oh, okay. So then you're more familiar with like the time shift stuff?
No.
They use Snapper.
Okay.
Might as well treat me like I'm a baby now. It's been a long time.
Okay, well,
and yes, I do remember that like 10 minutes ago I was saying that like I'm more familiar with that stuff.
okay.
And I am.
So I honestly think that when it comes to like Btrfs snapshots, OpenSUSE does it best. and there's actually a way you can get it to configure. What the way that they do it is that every time the package manager gets called, and it'll create a system snapshot of the root directory.
Mhm.
And what that'll do is it'll actually place a boot entry in grub. So that way you can go into the advanced option, or you can go into an option in grub and boot directly into the snapshot from there. Which, is pretty cool if, you break your system, which you're installing Gentoo. That's probably something nice to have. Otherwise, you'll be booting up into like a live environment CH rooting and then just manually rolling the system back.
I feel like we already did
the,
this. But I'm gonna go ahead and do it again.
Yeah, you already had DHCP CD.
Yeah.
The main reason why it's asking you to install it again is just to get it in the worlds file.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's really it.
Okay. Well then, we'll go ahead and do it again. Oh, I don't care. It's not like it takes long to install, thankfully. And I am gonna go ahead and install the wireless shit. That way, because I think here before too long, I'm going to take my computer and my monitor and everything with me up to. I'm going up to some people's house for a week and dog sitting up there, which I'm.
Oh, you're not. Are you going to come to Ohio too, and hang out with me for a week?
I mean, I would. I mean, shit. I've lived with people on my Discord before. I don't see why not. I mean, now the requirement is gas is fucking expensive right now. So if you want me to drive up there, homie, you're gonna have to pay for the gas. So yeah, just ask yourself if it's worth it or not to have some degenerate up there with you who might be running Gentoo when he gets up there. Might.
Yeah, I get to introduce you to like my Gentoo build servers and all that.
Oh yeah, dude, that'd be fun.
Yeah, my Raspberry Pi is the all-run Gentoo.
I'll finally get to see the suffering that you go through.
By the way, do not install Gentoo natively on a Raspberry Pi. That's just a bad idea.
I mean,
It was
let's be honest.
3.5 weeks.
Let's be honest. Installing Gentoo on a Raspberry Pi in the first place is kind of one of those things where when you have the idea, whether you like it or not, at the very least, you definitely look at yourself in the mirror the next time and you go, yeah, I'm a guy who comes up with crazy fucking ideas. Like, whether you're proud about it or not, you definitely the next time you're like, yeah, I come up with some pretty crazy ideas. See, I mean, Mark said he did. Like, his Pi 4 runs Gentoo, and he agrees. See?
Yeah.
Like, you don't just go, I'm going to install Gentoo on my Raspberry Pi and be like, that, you have to be at least a little self-aware to go, that's probably a crazy idea. Like, probably. Now, whether or not it's going to be good or not is besides the point. Like, which, again, when it comes to like Raspberry Pis, if you're using DiskCC, it's not a problem.
Yeah, that's what I do. I actually have a ARM64 virtual machine, and that also runs Gentoo because I'm a savage. But what that does is that acts as like my Raspberry Pi build server, and it builds all the updates, and then it puts all the builds into a custom built repository. And then all the Pis, they just connect to that as their primary repository. So my Pis update faster than Armbian does.
That's so fucked up. Such a cheat.
I know, right?
Because you can show that off to somebody who like has no idea what DiskCC is and blow their fucking mind. You're like, wait, what? Be like, yeah, this is the new Raspberry Pi. This is the Raspberry Pi 6. Like, yeah, definitely the 5's not a thing yet, but this is the 6. Like, this is the next gen shit. You could probably convince someone that it has like an M1 Max in it. Be like, yeah, it compiles Gentoo in 3 minutes. No, flat. Or Gentoo. Well, it updates packages, but mainly I meant like the Linux kernel. Been considering setting up NFS to compile my laptop stuff on my Threadripper PC. Wait, setting up NFS to compile. Wait, network file storage?
That's not going to help. You
Yeah.
need to be running distcc.
Yeah. Uh, yeah.
But,
The rest
you-
of his comment is don't know much
Yeah.
about distcc, but I definitely look into distcc because NFS is not going to help with compiling.
Well, what you do is on the remote machines, you go into the Etsy folder for distcc. I think it's like Etsy distcc, and then cc.conf, and you can set the processing priority on the local machine versus the remote. The trick is you want to compile first on the remote machine, or not the remote machine, but like the distcc server. You want that to actually have the newer timestamp than the remote systems.
MTPFS. Hold on, I've literally never heard of this. What is MTPFS? MTPFS. MTPFS is a fuse-based file system providing access to MTP devices. Typically, these devices are Android phones or similar mobile devices. Interesting. Yo, okay. This is interesting. I'm gonna have to look into this some more. That's pretty cool. Well, by I'm going to have to, I mean I'll probably never get around to it, but it's definitely interesting. At least I'm honest about things, okay? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I typically myself, like I've played around with distcc before, but since I'm not running something like Gentoo on my Raspberry Pi 3B Plus, I mean, it's really like I don't have a practical use for it because most of my computers can compile decently well, except for that little motherfucker over there. But you know, that's a whole different conversation. I still need an extra power supply for it anyway. Okay.
Taylor,
So. Yes, sir.
you should probably try NixOS sometime.
No. Nope. I'll quickly answer that one. No. Not interested.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. Are you a NixOS user?
No.
Okay. Just wanted to check. Because, I've never actually met somebody that uses NixOS. But I hear people talk about it all the time.
Yeah.
It's an awful lot like MX Linux. You hear about it a lot, you see it a lot, but you don't actually know anybody that runs it.
Yeah. But I mean, the problem with Nix is like Nix is one of those ones where everyone's like, oh, it's so cool, it's so neat, it's got a whole bunch of nifty features, and then there's like as somebody who's researched it, I see no practical use for it on the desktop at all, like genuinely at all. I mean, maybe you could make the argument, like if you're developing multiple different Linux systems, like at one time, like you're developing 3 different programs for 3 different target platforms, like sure, maybe that makes more sense, but I mean, still, even then, really doesn't make that much sense. Okay. So Grub is installed. Cool. I should do some configuration on Grub, but I'll do that at a later time. No, I'm not going to use EFI Boot Manager. Rebooting the system and all. I would do that, but I know for a fact this is going to boot. It's going to be fine. So let me go into finalizing this shit. Let's do user add for Larry here. And my user is going to be Zaney, and we want to do video. Cool. And then do password for Zaney. Alright, there we go. clean home or root folder. Let's see. Where to go from here? Additional documentation and good old stuff. Closing thoughts. Welcome to Portage. All
On
this
the time
good
to see if
stuff.
the system actually boots.
No, I know for a fact it'll boot, unless there's something catastrophically wrong with ButterFS. But
No, it should just work.
exactly. I mean, as far as I know, this seems familiar. Like I'm sure I didn't have all of the proper options put in for the sub volumes and everything to make it more performant and stuff that I've got now. But this seems, it feels familiar. So, do I have captions on? No, I don't.
Oh, hey, your Gentoo system will be able to work after you do the live boot when you enable your network system.
Wait, what?
I totally forgot to enable a network management tool, so I have no networking on my computer, even though like the system is up, it's running.
Oh, rough, rough. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. So let's go ahead and emerge do as. Perfect. Give me do as. And then let's vim/etsy/doas.conf. Like literally, let's stop here for a second. If anyone in this live stream has never used doas before, let me be quite frank. If you're used to using sudo, stop. Unless your computer has like 7 fucking users on it, and you have to give permissions to each different one and manage accounts like that, please stop. Stop. Just stop using sudo. Install doas. If you're running Arch, let me make this very clear. A lot of AUR helpers they're hard dependent on sudo. So don't take this advice if you constantly are using an AUR helper. But if you're not, install doas. Watch this. Okay, if you've seen a sudo configuration file, there's 100 lines in that bitch, and then the line that you need to edit, it's got wheel, all, something like that, and you don't even know what the alls mean. This is literally it. Permit, persist, Zaney. And then if you want to get real fancy with your configuration, real fancy, watch this right here. This is going to be incredible. This is nuts. Here's my complicated doas config. 4 words instead of 3. Get out of insert mode. WQ. Is good. Doas is the best. I don't use sudo. Wait, hold on. So you use SU for everything? That's what I'm hearing?
Some people are fucking savages, you know?
SU's not bad. Let's see. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else I really need to do in here. Let's see. Zinrama Gentoo.
It's a use flag.
Hold on. Well, yes,
it's a global use flag.
Yes, I know. But I always forget if it's an X or excuse me, if it's a capital X or a lowercase x.
Oh, yeah, it is.
It's a lowercase. Okay. But I just remembered I'm not going to be using this extra 1080p monitor over here. It sticks out over the edge of my desk, and I keep hitting it and shit, and I don't want to break it. It's a nice Scepter monitor that Scott gave me. It's nothing special. It's just a regular 1080p 60 hertz monitor. But I love these Scepter monitors because you can beat the fuck out of them, and they'll never break. They just keep going.
And they're cheap.
Yeah. Oh my God, they're ridiculously cheap. They're so
I know, because
nice.
that's what I use.
Exactly, man. They're so nice. For $80, you get a pretty competent 1080p monitor. But anyway, I'm going to be taking that down, so I won't even be using it. I'm just going to stick to this 1440p monitor, which is going to make streaming more interesting. But I'm pretty sure you'll bear with me and forgive the inadequacies. So let's see. We're not going to do that. Well, let's just go ahead. You know what? Let's just do my typical shit. Let's do. What is that noise?
I don't know. It's coming from like not me. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think it's me either. Well,
Let me talk. I'm talking. Maybe it's coming through my microphone, but it doesn't seem like it.
no.
Hmm.
It's it's on my end. I think it's with this monitor stand. I think it's. Oh wow, that's pretty loose. That might be it right there. Let me tighten that down. That might fix it. You know, just maybe. And look at that, completely gone. Perfect. Awesome.
So the mic stand got a little loose.
Yeah, well, I mean, not a little loose, bro. I apparently hadn't even screwed that bitch in. Like it was really loose. It was bad.
Wow.
Oh my! All right, so let me go ahead. I'm gonna merge NeoFetch on here. Bash top. Rust is Rust C, right? Oh no, wait, no. Rust bin is already in. What am I doing? Bash top, NeoFetch. I'm gonna need Ranger. Wait, hold on. Is Gentoo? Is that in Portage? It is. Gentoo, you sweet baby bitch. Ooh, I love it. Uberzug, Zug, and let's see. We're gonna want. Oh no, wait. I need to install PyCon myself because I want a custom version. Let's see. We want Alacrity because I can go back to using Alacrity now that I'm on Linux. Even though I was using Kitty for a while, Kitty's pretty nice, but it's still no Alacrity. Like Alacrity is where it's at. One of the things that I didn't immediately find, like Alacrity, like the config file is just the default config file is so good. Sudo su, not just su. Enlighten me.
It's
What do you-
because Ubuntu-based distributions by default disable root login, so you have to do sudo su.
Yes, and oh, Peter, how's it going? And also, you in a live environment, you need to use sudo su to get into it because there's technically like that's how you get around a password, like it asking you for a password. That's probably what you just said, but I was reading another message and not paying attention. For being honest. NeoFetch, Bashtop, Ranger, Uberzug, Alacrity. You know, install a lot of programs.
Nitrogen?
Yes, thank you. Nitrogen. Done.
You don't need nitrogen, just use Fey.
I could, but I prefer nitrogen. LX
LX
appearance. Yep. Even though I really don't need it. Yeah, wait, hold on. As soon as I pull in my dot files, it's going to set the theme properly and everything. Which is why I love my config files now. I no longer have to even theme it. I just install it and I've got a beautiful Dracula theme. It's great. I need SXIV. Huh?
Did you grab the Dracula GTK from the website?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the GTK theme, the Alacrity thing, like all of that stuff is in my config files. Like my entire system is themed Dracula style.
How about the Qt style?
To answer Mark, nitrogen it's like a wallpaper setter. It just sets your wallpaper. Let's see, done XXIV. Oh, MPV. I don't want to need that. Trying to think. Lolcat, Calsay, C Matrix, because all those little programs I want. I think that's good right now. Let's go ahead and run that. Then it's going to tell me.
Oh.
I knew at least one of them was going to be masked. There's no way. Auto unmask equals y
What?
dash auto unmask or dash red. Beautiful. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Oh, I could have also run the dispatch.conf like with it, but yeah, dispatch-conf u, perfect. Go back up and install everything. See, we'll have to see how long this takes. I have a feeling it's probably 92 packages. Yeah, this is where I should go take my smoke break. 100%. Jesus, 92 fucking packages. Yeah, boys, let's go outside for a smoke break.
All right.
Okay, Josh.
I'll be back in just 1 second.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Russell Willis, how's it going, man? By the way, just in case any other patrons are in here, I do just want to go ahead and take a second. Thank you guys for supporting me on like the fact that I have patrons and I don't post shit to Patreon is incredible. I genuinely want to go ahead and take a second to say thank you to anybody who supports me over there. That's like literally thank you. That money does genuinely help me out a lot. Like there have been many times where that Patreon cash, I've been like, oh yeah, that's right. I can afford to do something because I forget about it all the time. Like, it's awesome. Like genuinely, you guys are great. Rofi and Doomy Max. That is definitely not. So here's the thing. I don't have a problem with Rofi at all. But pretty much the reason I would use Rofi is pretty much because it's set up like my patch D menu, like out of the gate. And I more prefer to, I don't know, I more prefer my D menu patch. Like, and then Doomy Max is just, I've tried it. It's better. It's fucking Doom Emacs is like 30,000 times better than Emacs, hands down, no questions asked. Out of the box experience compared to regular Emacs with Doom Emacs is just, it's like trying to compare barely surviving a brutal like murder attempt on your life and then like sex. Like there's such a stark difference between the two. Like it's night and day, like miles night and day. Doom Emacs is way better than regular Emacs, but it's still way more than I need.
It is way better than regular Emacs, but you can also take regular Emacs, configure it with just like the bare minimum that you would use in Doom Emacs, and have a better Emacs than Doom Emacs.
But the problem with that is, by the time you get to that point, you will most likely have guaranteed yourself a position in life where you don't meet women ever. Like the amount of work.
Okay, wait. It doesn't take that long. You just copy paste some stuff.
No, it does take that long.
Well, what I do is for my Emacs configuration, I literally just have plain old Emacs with evil mode, maggot, and DRED, and that's it.
Okay, and I just have the Doom dashboard, the Doom mode line, and
but see, you guys telling me this already, I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Sounds good, but like, when I install Vim, I just pull down my Vim RC, which is like 8 lines, and I'm like, yeet, best text editor ever. Like,
okay, so maggot is the built-in Git client, so that's like your alternative to Vim Fugitive. DRED is the built-in file manager, which is better than NeoTree any day.
Yeah.
And then evil mode is Vim emulation, which is like 99% of Vim, but it's an Emacs.
Yeah, it's better.
Well, I'm glad I'm helping a lot of people in chat, like learn about installing Gentoo. Because, like, look, it's
You want to
really
take
not
the-
that hard.
No, it's
You
really
want to
not.
change the subject, man?
Oh yeah, well, to be honest, that's probably how much I care about Emacs. You could tell. Like, I didn't even know I changed the subject. Russell, thank you for the kind words, man.
Well, you gotta talk about something while you're compiling 900 packages, right?
Exactly. And see, here's the thing too. Like, if you're installing Gentoo and you're like, compiling sucks, it takes so much time, it's terrible, you're not doing it right, huh, man? Like, compiling should be something that's either going, like, compiling right now is the background of this conversation. Like, it's not rough at all. And
No, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, Portage is the world's fastest package manager
yeah,
because it takes so long to do something that you get caught up in doing something else, and by the time you come back to it, it's done.
yes, and oh shit, I just
Usually,
threw that cord.
usually it's done.
Well, hold on. It will be done. It will be done as long as you don't have a, like, you know, if you've got a ThinkPad or something like that, like pretty old, like, yes, if you've got plenty of packages to update, like it's been a while, or just that week, every big ass program that you use decided to update, like, yeah, it's going to be a bad install. But I don't know, with most more modern computers, even with a 4th to 6th generation Core i7 or Core i5, yeah, overnight you're going to have everything updated by the time you wake up.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's kind of the thing. Like, Gentoo is also one of those things where, like, I recommend Gentoo for the people who have newer systems, because, look, if you have a newer system, like my 5700G in here, it's a great example. This bitch sips 65 watts of power at full load. Technically speaking, if I test it, she draws about, like, the whole system with just the NVMe drive. If I unplug the CD-ROM, because I've got it plugged up here, I'm sure that adds more power draw. But she sips about 80 watts. Like, this computer is so nice. So
I'm about to trigger somebody with this, but compiling on my computer while running my Monero mining on my GPU, my whole system probably pulls down less than 500 watts.
hold on.
Which I think is actually pretty damn amazing.
What GPU do you have? Because that's going to be the deciding factor if anybody gives a shit.
It's a 5700 XT.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
You're not one of these assholes out here being like, yeah, I bought like 8 3070s. They're just real nice. I mean, like, I'm buying them all at MSRP. Like, and I definitely didn't use a bot either. I know somebody who has quite a few GPUs and claims to not have used a like a bot to get them, and I'm like, sure, buddy, sure. The only place that I know of in the U.S. where I've seen stock shelves for graphics cards was in Colorado, and that was like there's like going to like heaven, and then there's being in heaven. I don't know about the journey to heaven, but I can tell you one thing. Heaven is seeing an aisle full of graphics cards in a climate where other people are like trying to kill each other to grab graphics cards, and they're all at MSRP, and they're stocked out the wazoo. Like, that is pure heaven. As a nerd. Like,
Micro Center.
yep, it was Micro Center in Colorado. Like, yeah. the only place, I mean, fully stocked shelves. The only cards they were out of were the low tier NVIDIA cards. Like, but if you wanted a 3090, 3080, like all that shit, like, you're good. It's just like if you wanted the shitty 3060s and like 3050s or whatever, like, they didn't have those in stock. And I'm like, who's buying them? Like, fuck those cards. All right, I'm gonna go outside and smoke. Oh shit! I'll join back on the call here in just a second. Let me load up Discord, put it up here. Right. Sweet. And I'll make this bigger. Why not? I'll make it bigger this way. That way it doesn't cover up terminal output too much.
What in the world is going on here?
Is the Gentoo website down right now?
Entirely possible.
What?
Entirely possible. It goes down to like way more than you would think. No, it's up. Just fix your internet, sir.
Okay, let me check the VPN. No, it's fine. Okay. For some reason, it acts weird sometimes. Okay, let's pull up the Gentoo handbook. Because I'm joining the install fest again. Okay, I'm already root in the system rescue CD. Will that be fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm going to prepare my disk with Gparted. Oh,
Fire! Fire!
Wait, fuck. Oh. Oh.
back 32. Add 1 gigabyte. I mean, one not 2 gigabyte swap. And the rest of it will go to my ext4 partition. Okay, let's go down the thing. Swap on.
Oh.
Excuse me? Okay.
Wait, so Mark has a 24 thread i9 at 5.2 gigahertz. Jesus. I bet you that thing draws so much power.
Okay, the desktop file. Okay, let's double check this.
Peter said, "Do you know how late it is for you guys in the U.S.? In 33 minutes, the German stock exchange opens. That's how late
Yep.
it is."
Yep, I know how late it is.
Yep. In 30 minutes, it'll be 3 o'clock in the morning for me. There's no sleep for the wicked or the Gentoo installers, either one.
Did Matt end up with did Matt end up with the Gentoo system?
Yes, he has a working Gentoo install. He couldn't start Xorg because he didn't have he didn't have the sudo set up. But how much are SIGs in America? They are. This pack was like. This wasn't a more expensive pack. It's Camel Blues. They typically are more expensive. It was like close to $8 for this pack, like seven something. Holy shit! He said they're up to $40 a pack in New Zealand. Holy shit! Talk about a reason to quit.
Okay, Joe. Is the Gentoo install on your laptop finished finally?
Noise.
Yeah, I've got it finished.
Let's see. Yeah, some states are cheaper, but yeah, most are more. I've been up to New York. They're like $16, $17 a pack up there. Parted's good. CF disk is good. I just like using F disk. That's what I'm used to.
I can't figure out how to use F disk.
No,
I could show you. I could show
read
you.
it.
I just like the thing about fdisk is like it's only difficult when you have like you don't have someone to show you how to use it, because like if you don't know how to look up how to use it, like how to get the one letter like codes or flags, whatever you call it, to do stuff. Like N is for new partition, W's for write, G and I can't remember what you use for BIOS. If you, I think it's like M or some bullshit like that. It may even be B. I have no idea. It's been so long since I've used BIOS. I literally don't. Like that's why it cracks me up that people talk about like UFI like it's some like huge hurdle to overcome. I'm like it's you change 3 things about what you do, and that's it. And it's been
Yeah.
so long since I've done BIOS. BIOS is actually more difficult for me nowadays.
I agree. Because
Just
I have
remembering how to set up BIOS is kind of confusing for me. Okay, ELT patches.
a few months ago.
Here's how simple UFI is. I'll explain it real quick. For EFI, instead of mounting your partition to boot, you mount it to boot EFI, so boot/EFI, and then at the same time, you also partition it with a GPT, which is fine. Then you do you make it with a FAT32 partition. Oh wait, hold on. There's 4 things. Excuse me. And then you change the flags for installing it to be x86_64-EFI, and the boot flag you need to change to obviously /boot/EFI because that's where it's actually mounted. And bada bing, bada boom, you got it installed. If it's on an Arch system, you also need to install EFI Boot Manager. But that it like literally, if you run the command without it installed, it tells you, "Hey, I can't do this without EFI Boot Manager." So, like, that's the extent of its complicated. It's 4 extra steps or 4 change steps. Oh,
Josh.
okay.
What can I do for you?
Should I tell my friend to come over to my house and reinstall Gentoo on his laptop?
Is your friend willing to maintain Gentoo?
I don't know.
Are you willing to maintain it for him?
Sure.
Is he willing to let you maintain it for him?
I don't know.
Then the answer is no.
You
No moment. Okay. Time to go into my portage, make that calm. Since I'm joining the install class. It was 3 o'clock in the morning when Matt started live streaming, and I wasn't awake. Okay, Control O, Control X, ready, set, go. Okay, we make this the evil repo. That's done.
Yeah, that's an even more valid question. Does he know Linux? That's yeah.
Yes.
Well, you don't have to know how to maintain probably like 90% of Linux distributions, because like 90% of Linux distributions are based off of Debian, and they're just downstream from that.
No.
Which If you're just doing like basic computer use, you don't really have to maintain that system.
Mom, cancel my appointment. Shortage fucked up.
I'm sitting here trying to figure out why it won't let me revert my emerges here. Does everything seemingly just operate off of ELT patches and XZ utils? Like, what the hell?
Oh my god, the yawning. It's gotta stop. Oh, well, Russell, we are more than happy to provide you with company. My dumbass was honestly thinking, I'm like, I could go out to the car and smoke like some Delta 8. But then it hit me. I'm like, what kind of stupid idea is that? I'm already yawning. Like, I don't need to get more tired. I mean, yeah, I'll be comfy. But no. Also, I probably definitely shouldn't be doing that on a Gentoo stream because the amount of people that are going to be like, oh my god, well, are you sure you're allowed to be doing that? Isn't that illegal? You're like, no. Emerge Mountain Dew. Dude, yo, let's see if there is a package called Mountain Dew. Let's see. Mountain Dew application. Wait, hold on. What? No. Apply to be a ranger for new Mountain Dew outpost at Doe Mountain in Mountain City, Tennessee.
That does not sound like exactly what you were looking for, sir.
It's a real fucking place. Yo, this is... I have never been more ashamed of my state. Are you shitting me?
Zaney's angry now.
No, I'm not angry. I am astounded. We have... This is like the most degenerate thing I've ever seen. A whole building dedicated to selling you Mountain Dew, and it's like essentially, like as far as I can tell, this is this is like the forest ranger place for 8,600 acres of rugged mountain wilderness to be tended by a ranger appointed by the brand over 8 decades after the brand was founded in the hills of Tennessee. I didn't even know Mountain Dew was founded here. That's also nuts. Returns and donates funds to support the addition of mountain activities like an all-new archery course and an expansion of new trails. Okay. What? Mountain Dew is doing good things in the world? This is genuinely the most craziest thing that I've ever heard. You know Mountain Dew, the drink that has so much caffeine and sugar that it'll give you like a seizure if you have like 3? Yeah, by the way, they're also protecting forest property. Like, what in the fuck is this? Our fans are exploring the outdoors now more than ever. It's the perfect time to return to Tennessee and give back to the community. While Mountain Dew will pay homage to its name and roots at Doe Mountain, we aspire to leave a positive impact, providing wider access to these preserved mountain lands and fueling outdoor enthusiast passions. Bro, if there isn't anything more degenerate than going hiking with like a 6-pack of Mountain Dew, I don't know what's degenerate at all. Could you imagine going on a fucking, like a big old hike and just like what you primarily bring with you is Mountain Dew? This is incredible. Yeah, that's speaking of Boogie, I've actually seen some of his recent videos. I'm glad he's doing okay. Like, I mean, I'm not like a massive Boogie fan, but I've kept up with him throughout the years, and I mean, I'm glad. I'm glad this stalker did not win in that situation. If you don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to Boogie, and you also don't know who Boogie is, it's fine. You really don't need to look into it. It's a drama thing that you probably won't care about. That place sounds legit, yeah. God bless Gentoo and Mountain Dew. There's been no truer statement, okay? None. At all. God bless Gentoo and Mountain Dew. Dang it, if there were stores open, I'd go pick up some Mountain Dew now. At this point. Let me see, hold on. Can Amazon deliver Mountain Dew to my front door soon? Let's see. Can I get like same day delivery on some Mountain Dew? How much would it cost? I'll just share my Cash App. Alright, so holy shit. So a 10 pack of mini Mountain Dews would cost $4.57, so less than $5. Okay.
What the heck does Mountain Dew?
Mountain Dew, I don't know how to describe it's like Coke, but because it is a soda, but it's green, and like the can's green, but also the liquid is green, kind of yellowish greenish, and it's kind of like delicious poison. That's the only really way I can describe it. It's very delicious poison.
Alright. That took a particular turn of events.
It's a carbonated beverage here in America. Pretty
Like
popular among people.
Yeah.
Packed full of sugar, packed full of nasty stuff, but people swear that it tastes good.
Yep. I mean, it does. It tastes really good. It tastes really good. But I will say this. If you've never had a Mountain Dew in your life and you also don't drink that much Coke, if you try a Mountain Dew, like, I don't think you'll be able to swallow it. Because, I mean, it genuinely is, like, the most potent fucking Coke you can get your hands on. Because here's in the description of this pack of mini cans. It says, great for portion control. Each can only has 110 calories. I need you to understand these are mini cans. Mini cans. These aren't even the regular fucking cans. And a can isn't even a bottle. Like, bottles have even more than what a can does in them. So, yeah. Portion control. I'm going to have like fucking 4 of them anyway. Who cares? But it's $5 for this pack. A free delivery on Saturday, March 26th. It's the 21st. I can't wait like 5 days from Mountain Dew. Or fastest same-day delivery today at 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. So I could get it earliest in like 12 hours. No. Like 8 hours best case scenario.
Sounds fine.
Or no, 7 hours best case scenario. Okay. Let me add to cart. Let me see how much the shipping and everything's going to be. Proceed to checkout. Oh shit, I got a whole bunch of other stuff in my cart. Ooh, let me remove that. Yeah, delete that. So let's proceed to checkout. I want to see how much shipping's going to cost.
I forget what you're even working on compiling right now.
Like all those programs like BashTop, NeoFetch, all that shit.
Oh, okay.
Alacrity. Let's see. So for it to be delivered here, let's see. No, I'll pass on that. Let's see. Today, it's $10. It literally cost me more than the 10 pack to get. So it cost me $15.50 to get it delivered today at 10 o'clock. I mean, I'm not going to lie. It's kind of worth it. You know what? Hold on. Let me go to Cash App. If any of you guys want to be an absolute legend, I'll just share my Cash App. I don't think I actually put this in the description or anything. I need to start doing it because if you want to, like, if you ever want to like do a one-time like support or something like that for the channel, or let's be real, for me, because you, like, I don't know, actually like me or something. Cash App's a great way to do it because I have my Cash App card and I can like literally just immediately spend it. And it doesn't like there doesn't cost anything. Let's see, $, what is it? The official Tyler K. The official Tyler K. There you go. Me Cash App for Mountain Dew. There you go. Just in case if anyone wants to surprise me. I mean, I will legit order it. Okay, I need $16. $16 for Mountain Dew. I don't know why I'm putting this in chat. No one, literally, you should not send me money for Mountain Dew. Like, let me make that abundantly clear. You shouldn't send me that. You shouldn't send me the money. But hey, if you do, if you like want to be an OG legend, then like yes, I will order Mountain Dew right now, and I'll go live again when I get the Mountain Dew, and I'll just drink a shitload of Mountain Dew and do shit on Gentoo. I don't know what I'll do, but I'll do something.
Zaney doing mukbangs.
Yeah, that's definitely not gonna happen. I mean, I take that back. I think I was eating for like quite a bit of the stream when it started. So you could make the argument that I've already done that.
I honestly wasn't paying attention.
No, you don't need to be. It's all good. Oh wait, I missed some stuff in general chat. Of course it is. Of course it is Bean. Of course it's missing the freaking Emacs at the end. Because I'm not going to add that command. Wait, hold on. And let me also go in here and let me make sure I've got my like notifications turned all the way up. That way if someone sends me Cash App, like I'll hear the notification and it'll be loud. Here's the thing. Because I know that no one should actually send me the money, like genuinely, any notification that goes off on this phone, I'm going to think it's Cash App for the rest of the night. Thank you, semi-silent. Like, genuinely, thank you. Thank you. Like, you know, I don't need to die of a heart attack tonight. Or tomorrow morning or whatever. But here's the funny thing. I can literally drive up to my grandparents' house, and as far as I know, my grandmother, I think she...
By the way, O'Shea Linux is here.
Oh. Let's see. Okay, not dropping any frames now. Sick. Epic. Okay, we should be back. Perfectly fine. No, Miguel, it was not you. For some reason, OBS just tanked for a second.
I want to live stream something too, I guess.
You need money for internet. No, the money must go towards Mountain Dew. The money will go towards Mountain Dew. Yeah.
What y'all up to?
Installing Gentoo. Live. Again.
Hello.
O'Shea, how's it going, man?
What up, party pet? What up, youngster? Oh, I forgot. He's not familiar with that term. That's a Southern United States term. It just means young one, young person. That's all.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that definitely is like American kind of Southern thing. Youngin, little youngin.
Young one. Youngster. No, youngster.
Needs equals
anyway,
needs.
It's just a form of greeting. It doesn't. It's nothing negative.
Mm-hmm. That's what my like.
Installing Gentoo again.
Yep.
How many times are you going to install Gentoo?
As many times as necessary.
Well,
alright.
I mean, as many times as I come back from OpenBSD. That's mainly it. I'm literally
Okay,
not
man.
going back to OpenBSD until I hear they ported over like new DRM and new AMD drivers, and then I'll go back. And then the sad part is, as soon as that happens, I'll probably never leave. Like, never.
I mean, they won't do it probably because they say that it's the operating system for themselves. So yeah.
Coffee is definitely better for you than Mountain Dew. Like, definitely.
Finally, network auto configuration succeeded.
If it weren't for the alcoholic side, beer is better than drinks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends. Like, unless your definition of like bad for you is having a beer gut, then yeah, like beer is terrible. But like, really, in all honesty, like beer isn't that bad. It just depends on the beer that you get. I mean, there's definitely some beers out there that, like, I've said it before and I'm fine with saying it again. I've never drank deer piss, but I swear to God, there are some beers that like they design that shit to taste as close to deer piss as humanly possible. Like, it tastes so gross. But then there are some beers that are like just so good, so good.
I ain't never tasted deer piss before, but I can tell you what, it's a lot of it is awful close to human piss.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ask me no questions on that.
Don't worry. I don't think I want to investigate you on that one.
I'm saying now, that stuff. Whew. That old Milwaukee, God, dog. Ugh.
Well, I mean, see, like the first time I drank Bud Light, like that's what I said. I was like, I've never drank deer piss, but like that, it has to be the closest thing to deer piss ever.
Bud Light is light. That's nothing.
Exactly.
Go get an old English. Go get an old English 40. A 40-ounce old English.
Wait, a 40-ounce Old English?
Just a 40-ounce. I
Yeah.
think 40-ounce old English. 40-ounce.
Wait,
yeah.
what do you mean?
You never heard of that?
Like a 40? Yeah.
Yeah, 40-ounce. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, any 40 is gonna, it's gonna pack a
But I'm
punch.
talking about more close to one that they call old English.
Old English. Okay.
The old English 40-ounce. Man, you talking about something. Look, that stuff doesn't taste good until you actually get a little tipsy.
Oh, there's a plenty of alcohol out there that people swear up and down by, and I'm like, I'd have to be drunk to even start drinking that.
Man.
Ugh, the English drink their beer warm. Shit. I need to have a talk with TFL about that. I'm like, you over there drinking warm beer, bruh? What the fuck is that? Ugh, gross.
It ain't like it don't get cold in England.
I mean, look, if you're gonna drink piss, at least refrigerate it. Like, damn, come on now.
I mean, if nothing less, drink it in the wintertime. That way you could actually leave it outside and just let it go. Cause that stuff, boy.
We need to do the XOR drivers.
You know, you literally can leave a bottle of beer open. Don't drink it. Leave it open in your house long enough. If it's warm, your house literally will start smelling like somebody pissed in there.
Well, the grossest thing that I've ever seen was I was on a Discord call with a few people, and by a few people I mean like 4 or 5 guys. So like, it's all dudes in there. It's very casual, and then one dude kept talking about how he had to go piss, but he just like wouldn't get up, and then all of a sudden like you just see like one of it, like he grabs a bottle on his desk, and like I don't know, like 10 seconds later you hear him pissing into a bottle. And like again, it's all dudes, so like who cares? Like, I mean, if you don't want to get up from your desk, like, I mean, I don't have piss bottles in my room, but look, I'm not gonna judge. I don't care. Like, but oh my God, it was so disgusting. He put it up on his desk after he was finished pissing, and it just sat there like in the webcam's frame for the rest of the conversation. Like, that was the most vile shit I've ever seen. Like,
You mean tell me you actually saw him doing it? I mean,
yeah. Well, I mean, like again, like the webcam, like now he's like under his desk pissing in the bottle. Like it's not like I saw all that, but like the entire time we're talking, you can clearly see a clear bottle full of piss on his desk right next to him. I'm like, God, man. Like,
Oh,
whew.
I can't even judge. I can't even judge, bro.
Look, and see, like my thing is like, to me, like the only thing about it is like you wouldn't put it outside. Like you can see on Discord your own webcam frame. Like,
Uh-huh.
come on, like set it outside of the frame at the very least. And also, don't set piss bottles just all over your desk. Come on.
Well, no, look, his only to me his only thing was his only mess up was he actually had the video camera on while he was actually pissing. You couldn't see him pissing, but then he go. But look, like ain't nobody gonna notice an empty bottle all of a sudden it's full now. And he was talking about pissing.
Fake PS2 controller.
Wait, hold on. Your Xorg driver should be installed.
That's a PS2 controller.
Shit. Whoops.
It's a fake one,
Wait,
but
Emerge X11 modules rebuild. Do I really need to do that?
Why you gotta? Why
also
you gotta
fake Xbox 360 controller.
Yeah, they kind of look fake. I've seen them a few times.
Did you have video card set in make.conf already?
Yeah.
I thought you did.
Yeah.
So then when you installed Xorg, you shouldn't need to install any more drivers.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm installing an Xorg server now with Xorg drivers.
I'll be getting another Xbox controller. I sold the one I had. Crazy thing about it, I think I only paid less than
Hey, Dylan.
probably paid only $1 for it.
Good morning. Hello.
Oh, that was $6. No, $2.
Just wait for that.
Oh, hi, Dylan.
Hello.
Hey, what up now?
Did you just wake up?
Yep.
Well, welcome up. And welcome to the Gentoo install.
Oh,
Yep.
fuck's sake, Tyler.
You gotta go back for
Okay,
OpenBSD. Video editors, no worky poo. Especially on the current branch. Which is what I would need to be on to actually help develop drivers.
Otherwise, they would just not even take your commits, right?
Oh, well, I'm not even worried about them taking my commits, but like I mean, literally, as far as I know, inside of the OpenBSD community, if you are working on developing anything with OpenBSD and you're not using Dash Current, like, you're pretty much going to be excluded because the likelihood that you doing something, especially when it comes to device drivers, and it causing regressions is like 30,000 times more likely on the stable release than on the current branch.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that's installed. Xorg-server is installed. Okay, we need to go ahead and update some environment variables. There we go. And I should also change the like thingamajigger, but I could care less. Okay, well, we got Xorg installed. Cool beans.
Xorg, and Dash driver, and probably Light PM.
Oh, good night, Scott. Hope you have a good one, man. And also, good night, Mark. Oh, yeah. Did you get your funds for liver damage? Let me check. No, I did not. Because Cash App will tell me if anyone sends me reckless amounts of money for me to drink Mountain Dew tomorrow.
Perfect. Only for
Okay, so got Xorg installed. Oh, I need to go ahead and install OBS
Oh.
and
I forgot Chromium and OBS.
oh, and you know what? I'll also go ahead and
Caden Live.
you know what? For doing all of this stuff, I probably should do a reboot and just check to make sure that everything works.
Did you? Okay,
Yeah, you probably should, shouldn't you?
Probably shouldn't. I mean, it's
Okay.
probably going to be fine, but all right. Look, I'm going to do a reboot. Everyone.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Generate the grub configuration file.
Yes, man. I installed Grub.
I know. Okay, you're safe. Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a reboot now, and hopefully it won't take me too long because I'm not gonna wait for everything to just reboot. I'm gonna just hard power this bitch off and reboot. But I'll be right back. So look, if it's early in the morning for us, I don't know if it's early in the morning for most of y'all, but if it is, go and grab some breakfast or something, grab you something to drink, come back, and most likely by the time you get back, I'll be back up and running. And worst comes to worst, we'll be doing this install over again. Best case scenario, we just start installing OBS and everything again. So I'll see you guys here soon.
Yeah, I'll see you guys.
All right, start streaming there. Now close this, load up Discord. All right, you should be finally up live. Finally. Oh shit, and I forgot. I have to log into Discord.
4 clear signs you are an auditory learner. Number 1, you make a lot of voice memos. Hey, look.
I forgot. Okay, let me close this. Let me go into go live so I actually get the stream info and everything, and I get the full sidebar chat. Cool, awesome. Okay. So now let me go into OBS just real quick, and I'm gonna make my webcam like massive to cover up the screen while I enter in my information into Discord, and we hop back on the call with Josh and everybody. But let me just go ahead and let you guys know, yes, everything did work, successfully booted. Yeah, it's installed just fine. ButterFS works just fine. Let me enter my password here. I've got a pretty complicated Discord password. Alright. Bing.
I can point out I still am, but the thing about it with now, I'm able to do everything that I need to do right now through Streamlab. Otherwise, I'll still be OBS.
Gain, and I'm going to bump up the gain by like 4.5 decibels or some shit. Yes, sir. Yes, I be. I be back. And then let me minimize that. All right. Okay, so we are back. We are back on Discord. Back on Discord. We are back
so
on
there's
Follow
one
Us.
trust.
Call that behind you. I know it's not. NVIDIA. What is that? What is it?
Oh, you
What's
mean up on
behind
the
me?
shelf? No,
Yeah,
that's my 6600 XT. It's just up there because, well, I was using OpenBSD, and that graphics card definitely wasn't going to get utilized on OpenBSD, for damn sure.
Okay. I knew it looked somewhat familiar.
I cannot believe you will be using this all over the place live stream to help you get a proper install, but I'm very happy that I can be here for you. Let me go, I'll just search Gentoo. Oh, well, Load that up. We need to load up the terminal. Boom.
Oh,
Go.
are are we back on the stream?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we are.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
The stream is back up.
Oh, okay, okay.
Installing the base system is where we need to be because we need to. We need to go ahead and do all of this mounting and everything. But first thing, let's sudo su. Let's zoom in just a bit.
Look at my elevator. Let me see if this is a good time.
And let's make directory /int/Gentoo. And then we are going to mount /dev/nvme 011p3. Do we need to give all those ButterFS flags and all that shit?
For what? Oh, we're CH rooting in?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, so it was mount
Mount dash O.
Mount-O. And then all the compress shit, right?
Yeah, compress equals ZSTD.
CSTD, comma, space, underscore, check, equals, and that was space equals, it's not like, is it like 2?
Space underscore cache equals V2.
Come on, man, keep up, equals V2, and then, we don't have to add the SSD thing in here, do we?
No,
Okay.
not on that.
Okay, and the last one is commit equals 120. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then, well, no, that's not the last one. Then we need comma subvol equals at, and then /dev/nvme, right? And then /mnt/gentoo.
Yeah, did you specify the subvolume?
Yeah, subvolume is specified for root. So /dev/nvme part 3 /mnt/gentoo. All right. Well, I'm going to be doing everything in root, so I don't really need my home directory. I'm trying to think, do I? No. I should be good with just a root partition. Right? Shit, I don't know. Let's just go ahead and mount the home partition. Oh wait, we need to make dir/mt/gentoo/home. Oh, it's already there. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We just mounted it. Dipshit. /home and make this at home. And then we'll just go ahead and do the snapshot as well. And we'll just mount all of them. Why not? Alright, cool. And now let's copy all these. This is the most fun part here. Copying and pasting just a myriad of commands in quick succession. No problem. Can do. Copy all this. Bada bing, bada boom. Copy all these warnings here to make sure that the Pop OS install doesn't royally foik me. Go. And then now we need to enter our new environment.
They got a helicopter in. Oh, that's Farming Simulator 2022.
They got a helicopter in there? Word.
Yeah, I'm looking at a video. And it's Farming Simulator 22. I bet you it's a mod. Then again, I don't know. I never played 22 yet. But I'm saying they flying around in a helicopter. I know what I'm finna do.
Package.
I'm gonna go to my hub. Helicopter.
Control C, Control V. Let's see. Let's add ALSA, browser, FDK, minus Jack, then Lua, minus NVEC, minus Pipewire. Pulse audio. Now for the rest
Oh
of this.
well, they don't have that in. Let me log
Let's see,
in.
Python. We've already got SPX in here. We need SSL. True type.
Experience. The
Got that.
mouse
We
cursor
need
will
DLC
be right.
and minus Wayland. Because we do not want Wayland support. WQ. Cool. And now let's merge OBS Studio. And just like on Matt's system, this is going to take a second. Oh, I totally forgot it's masked. So, again, if you have masked packages, this is how you fix it. Auto unmask equals Y dash dash auto unmask. Wait, did I spell that right? Oh my god. It's gotten to a point where that's a thing. Alright, so let's unmask it. Yes, change. And then dispatch dash conf. Cool. U and then run the command again. Cool beans. Yeah, this is definitely going to take a second. 36 packages for this bad boy. There's a lot that wasn't in the handbook. Yes, that's definitely true.
Okay, time to steal some config.
Well, actually, let me be clear. Everything that you've seen us do in here, it's not that it's not in the handbook. It's that we're covering it way before you'll ever get to it in the handbook.
Yeah.
Like solving, unmasking packages, dispatch.conf for telling Portage about new configuration files. All of that stuff comes like after finalizing. Like that because I believe there's, if I go in here, let me go back to the Gentoo wiki. Gentoo or documentation Gentoo handbook, AMD64. Yeah, I believe you get all of this stuff when you get down into the, as soon as you get done with finalizing, working with Gentoo is where you'll find all of this stuff, maintaining software, finding installed package documentation, removing software, updating the system. You'll find more about licensing. When Portage is complaining, this is like where you'll get a lot of stuff. Blocked packages, masked packages. Let's see, circular dependencies. Here's the greatest thing about circular dependencies. This right here is not even an accurate representation of circular dependencies. One of the things that I'm hoping, the reason this stream is going to continue for quite a while, is I'm really hoping that here, eventually, I'll run into a circular dependency, and I can show you guys just how clear it is that Portage wants to tell you what you can do to fix the problem.
That's what I've been fighting here for about the past hour here, circular dependencies, and of course Gentoo's solutions led me down the wrong path, so now I'm trying to manually fix it.
Jesus, what are you installing?
I tried installing Xorg.
What? You got a circular dependency with Xorg?
Well, it gave me the prompts for like the config file changes.
Yeah.
So, like the idiot that I am, I'm just like, okay, dispatch dash conf, smack you, call it good, reemerge. Oh, needs to make another config file change? Okay, that's fine. Dispatch conf, you, enter, rerun a merge. Circular dependency, here's the solution. Okay, here's the solution. Okay, it's, okay, another circular dependency? Fuck.
I've never had that. I literally
So
with
I
circular
have gone down a rabbit hole, and at this point we are going to start force removing things because they are not in the config file.
Now, for everybody listening, just know when it comes to circular dependencies, I've never had that issue ever. I've never had circular dependencies fight me. The only time that I remember having a really bad time with circular dependencies was the old, and I'm pretty sure almost any Gentoo user will remember this, the old Harfbuzz circular dependency, which was fucking litty. Because sometimes you could fix it real easy, like what they would recommend would work, and then for some reason, like inexplicably, it would not work. But that was quite a while ago, and most people who run Gentoo, like, that's an infamous circular dependency, like everyone knows it.
Yeah, thankfully there was a Gentoo developer that had like a nice wiki post that told you how to fix it.
Yeah. I mean, you could still get around it, but it was one of those things where like everybody knew about it because it was the only one that was a big problem. I'll wait for the Calamars installer, bruh. You're gonna be waiting quite a while.
Yep.
Actually, I don't know. I mean, doesn't Calculate Linux, doesn't that use the Calamars installer?
Yeah, but Calculate Linux also has their own repositories where they try to make a binary of every single Gentoo package.
Oh, did not know that. Well, and also I will say this about Calculate Linux. Calculate Linux is for the people who don't actually want to use Gentoo. Like, that's genuinely who it's for. Like, if you want to run Gentoo to brag to your friends, but you don't actually want to run Gentoo at all, like, that's what Calculate Linux is for. And it's also shit. I've tried it. It is fucking terrible. I'm not saying that the people who work on it don't do pretty good work or put in a ton of work on it, but like it caused numerous issues for me. And it's supposed to be Gentoo Linux made easy. And it was actually more difficult to get working properly than Gentoo. I only say that because I never got it to work, and I've gotten Gentoo installed. So that's a problem. Yeah. And also, what it's saying here about this is most likely a bug in one of the packages in the Gentoo repository. Please resync after a while and try again. That also typically, like, if you don't need the package installed like ASAP or whatever, then typically if you do wait and then just resync and run it, like, you're most likely it's just going to be gone because they'll fix it for you. Or you can just do what I do and just quickly fix it and move about your day. Unless you're Josh, and then you don't quickly fix it, and then it becomes a pain in the fucking ass. That's literally how it works.
I'm actually talking with Gentoo developer right now, and we're trying to figure out if it's actually a bug.
Oh, nice. I mean, not nice, because you're having to actually talk to a dev to be like, hey, is this a real problem?
Yeah, our
Oh no! I just now realized I never sent my D message to the OpenBSD devs. Fuck.
too late.
Yep. I feel bad about that. I definitely should have sent them my D message. Oh, I'm so sorry, OpenBSD devs. I know I'm the worst.
You need to get in that bug tracker there and let them know that you're not running OpenBSD, so you can't get them that D message output, and you totally forgot that, and that you need to apologize.
No, I definitely do, but I won't.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're gonna be honest, like, it shouldn't be a surprise to anyone that my graphics driver is not working for a brand new um, uh, AMD chip on OpenBSD. That shouldn't be news to anybody. I'm gonna have to remember to relog into my Discord account on my phone, or else I just like for forever I'm just gonna be on a different account in this server. I mean, I am an admin, so I guess I don't even need to log out and log back in. I don't even know what servers I'm on here. What the fuck is this Discord? Okay. I'm on some kind of Discord server, and then I'm on another guy's named Badger. Don't remember who this is. He has so many voice channels, Jesus. Lobby, watching stream, streaming 1, streaming 2, looking for Platoon, Platoon 1, Platoon 2, Platoon 3, War Thunder, Group 1, Group 2. Again, these are all voice channels, I need you to remember that. White Fang's Lair, Cadam's Ranch, Spishak Lab, Kalui Hideout, Wador's Channel of Channels, yep, Badger Fleet Command, Voodoo Lounge, and AFK. That is a ridiculous amount of voice channels for a Discord server. Let me see. Look at mine. I have fucking 3. I have general talk, lobby, and streaming. That's it. Rest are text channels. That is ridiculous. Oh wait, hold on. We also need to get Symbola on Gentoo. Yep. Yeah, so we're going to need to get Symbola. Gentoo portage overlays. Oh, wait, am I going to need an overlay for Symbola? Fuck. Fonts, Gentoo wiki. Okay. Yes, here we go. We're going to need to get these. And for this, I need to get... Oh, we can cover overlays. We're going to need to do that. So, yeah.
I'm in love with Guru, and
that's actually what the overlay that I'm gonna, or the repository I'm gonna pull for Symbola. Do you want to give guides, and then do you want to guide me on installing the overlay and doing all of that, and I'll just follow your directions?
Okay. So it's really easy.
Wait, hold on. I haven't finished compiling yet, so I can't actually follow your instructions. But if you want to wait until we're done, we'll do it as like a class. I'll just act out what you tell me to.
Oh, okay. Because there's an old way that was a good way to do it, and now there's a better way to do it.
Okay. I mean, I know. I think I have been using Layman for managing overlays.
Stop using layman. Use eSelect repository.
Yeah, that's what I was about to guide him on.
No.
I'm letting him finish compiling first.
Actually, that may have been what I did the last time I installed Gentoo. When I used eSelect, I can't remember. But anyway, when it comes to overlays, for everybody who's watching the stream and you don't know what an overlay is, overlays for Gentoo are essentially just like AUR components.
They're repositories.
Yeah,
just like Ubuntu's PPAs.
Yeah, but instead of them, I don't want to compare them to PPAs because no, that doesn't do justice to overlays. Overlays are literally like mini AURs, and they're not fucking pain in the ass like PPAs can be. They're actually really nice. I really like them. And Guru seems to be a very popular repository. There's a lot of good shit in it. I like that two of these members here is Crazy Scientist, and the other one of the other ones is for comedic relief. Guru notes 3 classes of users: regular contributors that are permitted to commit to the development dev branch, trusted contributors that gain additional privilege of merging commits into the reviewed master branch, and then Gentoo developers who are responsible for handling new user acceptance, enforcement of regulations, and taking care of emergencies. Interesting. Oh, let me turn on live chat so I don't miss messages. Because I guarantee you YouTube will not show them to me.
Oh yeah, I hate that YouTube has like a top chat and a live chat, and it's two very completely different feeds.
Yeah, like you just give me live chat by default. Right? Okay, so YouTube is doing just fine. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. You lying bitch. Let me see. Were we dropping any frames? No, not at all. Yeah, so we're fine. Connecting. Reconnection successful. Okay. That's weird, but alright. Sick. I mean, there's nothing better than when OBS just wants to disconnect. It's quite frankly one of the most fun parts of my day.
Oh, I didn't know. Do any of y'all use TubeBuddy?
No, I did in the past, but they're a serious security risk. Because TubeBuddy, you have to give access to essentially your entire Google account to use it.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Like, I mean, if you care about like building your YouTube into like something that you like, like you consider it like if you would be very upset that you lost access to your YouTube account, you probably shouldn't be giving TubeBuddy access to it, because at literally any point they can pretty much hijack your Google account.
Thought about I thought about that when I was doing. I'm like, this thing is asking for full control over my stuff to the point where they can publish something on here if they wanted to.
Yeah, yeah.
I gave them permission to do it, not just access, but access and permission.
Yep. I mean, that's the thing about TubeBuddy that's really kind of scary. Like, you hand over a lot of permissions for your YouTube account.
And you know what? What's the name ain't that far off either. It's dealing with Twitch. What is that? Is it Twitch itself? Or is it something that's dealing with Twitch that I use? It's not that
Streamlabs? You know what, Streamlabs for Twitch?
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Streamlabs is... Yeah, I've been fucked over by Streamlabs before. Not like in the fact that like they take like accounts or anything, but they like their business practice. Like if you give them a credit card so that they can give you like Prime features and stuff, they'll do some super scummy shit. Like they double charge me. Then when I block them, I couldn't get a hold of them to do anything about like them giving my money back or whatever. Like they just literally didn't even like. It was a pain in the ass for me to find a way to even contact them, and then nothing. And so I put a merchant block through my bank on them, and the next month they try and charge me, which I could see on the account, but it was blocked. And then the next month, they changed their merchant name so that they could charge my account. Which means that in mass, they changed their merchant name so that they could charge a lot of accounts. Which is fucking really dirty. Like, really dirty. I mean, it's super simple to change your merchant name. Like, it is very easy to change it, and it doesn't cost anything. But at the same time, like, that is some super, like, malicious shit.
Hey, Tyler.
Yeah.
Apparently, we can't figure it out, so they're bringing it up with corrupted file system, which means that I am advised to restart.
Wait, what? So most likely you have a corrupted file system.
That's what they're saying.
Ruh-roh.
I know, right? Rip. This is why we take snapshots before we try to install Xorg.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dude, I don't get this, man. Like, some of the stuff that YouTube, like, recommends me, like, some of it's on point. Like, I got a Muda video here, got some Red Alert videos, I got some stuff about Dragon's Den, which, there's nothing funnier to me than seeing people, like, come in there with the most ridiculous fucking business pitches in the world. Like, one dude's pitch consisted of, like, he had some product for lady fishermen. And it was so fucking funny. Alright. Don't select top chat, live chat. Okay.
Too bad is a trip. They got some stuff that I really like about them. But this freaking crap where you have to give access to everything.
Mm-hmm.
I can actually print out a certificate of my 500 subscriber milestone.
Alright, so I am completely done compiling.
Okay. So now what you need to do is you need to get eselect-repository installed.
Okay. So let's emerge eselect-repository. Yeah, I definitely remember doing this. So I think I did this for my last Gentoo install. I just use this. Which, by the way, that I can't remember if it's down in here. No, it's not. But I know there's somewhere in here. It goes over some of the custom package repository. Here we go. Working with several overlays with the eSelect module. Yep, eSelect-repository.
Also, do you have Git installed?
I will check after this.
Okay,
I
because
don't think I do.
Yeah, because in order to sync from Guru, you need to have Git installed.
All right.
Because it's the Git repository, not rsync.
Cool. Okay, I'll go ahead and install that.
I don't know. Can the live stream actually hear me?
Should be. Should be able to.
Should be able to? Okay. I was say because I think I'm hearing you from a different audio channel. At least not from your fancy microphone.
Oh, in Discord, it may not be using my fancy microphone.
Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to check.
Oh shit! I'm going. Oh my god! I'm giving away like personal details going to my settings.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, it's using my Logitech Brio. There we go. That should be better.
Okay. Okay.
As long as you don't do like me and put your on-screen keyboard on
Kitty!
on
Kitty!
live and type
Yes,
it
Kitty. Kitty.
in. Right.
Everybody, this is Peaches the cat. She likes to hang out with me.
Yo, you rubbing that pussy pretty aggressively over there.
I know, right?
Gotta be careful, man. I need to close this Discord. I might get demonetized, man.
Well, hey man, at least I got pussy.
Facts. Facts. That was honestly like one of my favorite. Like there were so many crude jokes that I would make like when I had a cat. So many.
I think she's only really bothering me because, you know, I haven't filled her food bowl yet.
Mm-hmm. She
Or
hungry.
she just really wants to be pet.
A lot of bad guys, a lot of villains actually have cats.
Yep. These are facts. These are facts. Alright, so now that I've got that installed, it's eSelect repository enable guru, correct?
Yep, that's it.
Cool. Alright, resolving, adding guru. One of repositories enabled. Oh shit, I need to do git first. Shit, merge dev -vcs /git.
Hey, 10 Lee, is that 10 Lee, Jay?
Yep.
Hey, you got an Instagram for your cat?
No, I do not.
Oh man, get your Instagram. Look, exploit your cat for monetary purposes.
Exactly.
You already see me.
I mean, come on, dude. If you're not exploiting pussy for money, I mean, you're definitely doing something wrong.
Yeah.
Well,
That was
unfortunately,
actually. Can I just go ahead and say that is going to bite me in the ass? That sound clip right there is going to be something that I will never live down. If someone actually clips that, it'll be terrible.
not clipped. Or working on clipping now.
Please,
Don't worry about
please
it. Wait till
no.
you get big enough to get. Wait till you get big enough, because you know the bigger you get,
Uh huh.
people you come out saying stuff.
Oh, yeah.
For all kinds of ways to tear you down. You know that, right?
Yeah. Well, okay. So we were all in Matt's stream earlier. Matt has 10,000 followers, and like for one, that's awesome. I'm very proud for Matt, but also at the same time, TFL is half of that. He's just either now hit 5,000 or getting very close to 5,000. And it is absolutely hilarious. If you go to TFL's channel, there are some troll, they have to be troll comments, but like they shit on him for being like a self-proclaimed leader in the Linux space, and it's hilarious because I'm like, for what me and TFL have talked about, like he doesn't even have like as many followers as like some of the bigger YouTube channels, and if you know anything about TFL, he is extremely paranoid that people will perceive him as arrogant. So he tries to watch himself a lot to make sure that he doesn't ever even potentially come off as arrogant. And for people to be like, he's a self-proclaimed Linux leader, like it's just, oh my god, it's the best. Okay, so I got Git installed, so now I can do, oh shit, what was
You
I?
can sync.
Oh yeah,
emerge.
emerge-sync.
Emerge -- sync space guru.
Action sync, wait, hold on, it could take a couple minutes. Okay, action sync for repo guru, return code 0. I'm gonna assume that means it's all good. I'm gonna just do a regular merge dash sync now. Sync with everything.
don't pay me no attention sometimes. Y'all get to talk. I get to thinking out loud.
You know. Okay, so we got a.
Oh yeah. By the way, O'Shea Linux, the hobbyist, does not. Is not. What's that disclaimer? Any ways associated with any off-color Zane comments he makes.
You do not support the statements made in this live stream. I totally understand.
Yes.
For legal purposes, I must say I do not support what this man says. And I did not sleep with that woman.
Now, when he
Just a little
up
bit.
there saying exploiting pussy for money, look, that is not my view.
I'm just imagining a point where like I've gotten really big. I've really like in my mind like made it. I've got like I'm at the level of like TFL, like where I've got about 5,000 followers, and like genuinely someone's like, you remember that time that you like just and they just play a clip like talking about me in a video, just like yeah. Because I also know for a fact that I don't know if anyone's ever clipped it, but way back in the day, like I know for a fact this live stream was immediately deleted. But I had two friends come over to the house and we were live streaming, and I need to go to the bathroom. And like before we started the live stream, I told them like, you know, you got to make sure, you know, you watch, because back then I was streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and I was like, look, if you even say like fuck, like it can definitely get me hurt on Twitch, because I just become like an affiliate or partner or some shit. I think I made partner. No, I may have just made affiliate. I can't remember. But anyway, and that was back when like Twitch was like being super serious about it. And I just remember coming back into the room and one of my friends being like, yeah, you're going to need to delete in the stream. I was like, what? Why? He pointed to one of my friends. He was like, this dude over here for shits and giggles dropped an N-bomb just to see whether or not it'd get you immediately kicked off of Twitch. And I was like, are you serious? Like, I immediately ended the stream, rolled it back, and that motherfucker did say it. Like, 100% said it. And I had to delete the stream. Like, he was not allowed back over for, like, a long time. I was like, Jesus, man. Like,
You can't just let people have,
hell no.
like that. People do some stuff.
Yeah. And the sad part is he was over 18. Like, he was a pretty much developed kid. Like, god dang, dude, have some brains.
Like, have you ever sit there and watch how a lot of quote unquote adults act?
Oh yes, it's so sad. Like, look, like I've said this before, but I firmly stand by this. It has gotten way too easy to survive into adulthood. Like, let's just be honest. Like,
man, there you go with that eugenics stuff again.
No, I ain't talking about eugenics. I'm just saying, like, legit, like it's gotten too difficult to legally beat someone's ass. Like, even a fight in general, it like typically ends with someone going to jail. And like, honest to God, there's some people, like, I know some women that I'm like, literally the only reason that you act the way that you do is because no woman has ever just fully just decked you. And they definitely should have. Like, because a guy's definitely not going to do it. Like, just some girl needs to deck you for the way that you talk. Like, dudes too, but, you know, I'm just making statements. Okay, why did I install Guru in the first place? There was some oh yeah, the Symbolic stuff. That's what I needed. I'm all over the place. Oh, fonts, there it is. Alright, so we need to emerge.
Yeah, just think about all them comments like bullying Bill's character when people look up your lives. God. It's not gonna go over well, thing.
No, it's not. Hey, wait, hold on. I definitely, as far as I know, I don't think I've ever made the comment of bullying Bill's character.
I did. By the way, O'Shea Lenny does not support his own statement. OSA Linux, the hobbyist, is not responsible for anything that OSA Linux says that's controversial.
Well, look, here's what I'll say. I am fully responsible for anything that I say that's controversial, and if anything that I say offends you, fuck you. No, I'm just kidding. If I do say anything that offends you, I might care about it. Then again, I might not. Like if I say Emacs is for people with small penises, I might not fully stand by that, but I'm also not ashamed to have said it. Because
It's also true. You're welcome.
I needed that laugh, man. I needed it. Oh, that was good. And it's also true. God, you know someone's livid. Like, somebody is so upset, right? Like, they have Emacs loaded up, and they're like, fuck these guys.
I'm currently using Emacs to edit my file.
Okay. I don't know why I laughed at that. Oh, well.
Well, I mean, it's fun. It's fun to admit that you got a small, thingamajigger. It's all right. I mean, we all know girls tell you it's not about the size. Well, I'm not going to repeat a statement that's just to make somebody feel better.
Penis conversation.
Yeah, that's probably a smart move. I should probably take that advice. All right, so I've got my emojis and symbols installed. Perfect. Additional package considerations. Fonts-meta. Meta package for fonts to cover most needs. No. As far as I know, I don't need the core fonts for TrueType. Because I don't need Microsoft official fonts. I'm not fucking with Microsoft products all the time. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I might need TTF loop. No, I don't. Hold on. I do want to go ahead and install Steam. Let's see. Oh, Steam.
You don't need Steam.
I mean, I don't need Steam, but I want it. Okay, I've already got that. We're going to add the Steam overlay. Perfect. Then sync with it. Perfect. Emerge recommended. Add the Steam overlay package. .accept keywords. Okay. So vim into /etsy/portage/package .accept keywords. Wait, so this is a file? No, it's a folder.
Sir, the Unix philosophy, everything is a file.
No, it's a folder. It's a directory.
Directories are files. Or do I need to explain how the file structure for Unix actually is laid out? Because really, all folders are just metadata, and everything is actually listed in a single root directory as a file. Or did we lose him?
No, you didn't lose me. But I am just going to make a separate file called Steam in here because this is how it should work. Let me add this in here. Control-Shift-V to do that. WQ. No protocol specified. fuck are you talking about, bitch? No protocol specified. What does that even mean?
What was the command?
Vim. I'm vimming into the se portage package dot accept underscore keywords and then creating a file called Steam.
You're so good, man.
Yeah, why am I getting this? Hold on. Am I sharing my screen with y'all? Yeah.
Yeah. You can,
So do you? I mean, do you know why I'm getting this no protocol specified?
give me a second here. I
No,
picked the
you're
wrong
good. You're
stream
good.
to watch. This one.
Anyway, I'm just vimming.
Hey man, try Nano. See if it gives you the same message.
Fuck no.
Just try it. Just try it to see if it works.
Okay, so I do have it. So nano / Etsy portage package dot accept the keyword / Steam and then control and X yes to leave. Yes. Control X yes. Okay, no, I don't get the message. So it is Vim. So let me see. Vim no protocol specified.
Oh, we found the Stack Exchange post. Better get the Control C ready.
Yeah. But okay. Oh, it just has something to do with me being SU and SUing in console, or not console. Excuse me, the terminal here. Okay, cool. Whatever. I don't know. Don't care. Whatever. So now we don't want to do the Steam launcher. We want to do the Steam meta package. We want all the shit. We want all of it. Give me all the Steam. I want all the things. All e-builds that could satisfy device have been masked. Okay.
Okay, so you need to unmask it.
Yep. Auto unmask equals we and then dash auto unmask dash right and dispatch
Yeah, what?
dash conf.
Check this out.
I'm sorry, just the way he said it. That's all.
Hold on. I am tuning to a different stream here. Actually,
It's not loading.
Watch.
Yeah, part of your webcam's not coming through on our end. Or I mean, not your. I can see your webcam, but I can't see your desktop.
From that.
You're probably streaming too much info. If you cut off your webcam and try streaming your desktop, it'll probably work. Oh. Yes, I want to change those config files. Okay, I'll yeet yeet. Now installing the meta package. Wait, did I not run dispatch-conf? No, I did not. What is that? Oh, that's your family in the background. It's like, what the hell is that? Okay, so now I apply the new configuration files, and we should. Oh my gosh! Wait, what? What is this? It might be possible to solve the slot collision by applying one of the following changes: libdrm add video cards underscore Radeon. Oh. Okay. So here we go. I've got I have a circular dependency here that I need to fix. So to fix this circular dependency, I just need to change incurses, sys-libs incurses, Control C, this here, and I need to add the use flag of -GPM to fix it. So let's do vim/etc/portage package.use/incurses, and paste this here, and then we'll do -GPM. And now let's see if we run the Steam meta package. Alright, and now we need to also change this down here to fix this, the libdrm. So to fix that, we're going to do vim/etc/portage/package.use. And let me copy this libdrm right here. You don't ever need the dash version, just so we're clear. Copy this, Control-Shift-C. Let's make this libdrm. Plus video underscore card underscore radio. I don't think that was it, but Q, what was it? Video underscore cards underscore radio. Okay. Underscore cards. Oh. Cards. Oh my god. What? Video cards. Alright. Now let's pull down the Steam meta package. Use flag should not start with a plus. Okay, hold on. No, let's fix that because that's so true. I don't.
Oh yeah, don't use plus build. Use the other solution.
Well, you don't even need to put the plus. You just don't put the plus in there, and it's going to build support for it.
Okay, can you see it now?
Oh golly, I made it quickly too hard.
Yeah, but it's just in
I
Discord.
can see myself. Okay, so we have a Rofi, a desktop, a rather aggressive fade on our compositor,
I mean, the funny thing is like when I was younger, this would be very impressive to me. But honestly, that's like
That's
my
about
normal
it, yes.
setup.
When I was younger, everybody was still playing around with Compiz because it finally got OpenGL support. So we were all having all the fun blowing up windows.
Dude, I remember the days of fucking Compiz, dude. It was
What do you think?
something else.
Enable the wobbly window. Next thing you know, you just spend the next 4.5 hours just wiggling the window
Yeah.
around.
I remember so many people saying that you just shouldn't use Compiz only because if you used Compiz, you ended up spending so much of your time just doing absolutely nothing with your system, just moving stuff around and playing with it.
So what do you think, man?
It's a pretty average setup.
All right.
I mean, it's a pretty average tiling window manager setup.
Yeah, that
because
too.
it's just i3 with polybar.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of Polybar myself. I'd rather use like something more sensible.
Like,
Well, I always use Thunar, and Thunar has a hard dependency on the XFCE panel, so sometimes I use that one. But most of the time, if the window manager comes with the bar, that's just what I use.
alright. Also, if I wanted to install Qtile by any chance, should I use pip?
Hold on. Do you use multiple monitors at all? Or do you think you ever will?
I don't use multiple monitors.
Okay, then yeah, you can mess around with Qtile. Qtile is really bad when it comes to multiple monitors.
What?
Qtile is very bad when it comes to multiple monitors.
I don't use multiple monitors,
I-
man.
I know. I mean, yeah. So I said you're probably good to play around with Qtile then.
Oh, okay. Pip.
I
So
use
just
my-
pip install Qtile?
Debian still ships with Python 2 support, so I would recommend trying out with the apt built with the package version in Debian first, and if it's still not working, then you can try the pip version.
Yeah.
I mean, you mean apt src?
Just apt install it. Yeah,
I mean,
Qtile should be in
Debian
the.
doesn't have apt in its repository. It doesn't have Qtile in its repositories anymore.
Well then just install it through pip.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pip install Qtile.
Is there any alternative to Polybar for i3 to where I can easily center something on the bar? There's plenty. There's i3 bar. There's Lemon bar.
Shoot, Lemon Bar could probably just do that out of the box.
No.
Okay, successfully installed Qtile, I guess.
I mean, genuinely though, like if you're an i3 user and you haven't tried DWM yet, you need to start getting into DWM. Like
I
DWM
have
is
DWM.
so good.
I will be right back.
Like DWM is genuinely the best tiling window manager out there. And also, like, if you know shit about C, that's a really fun way of learning C.
Yeah, it's a fun way of learning C, and it's a really small code base, so all you have to do is just look up how the 8 functions in DWM actually work, and what they're intending to do, and you basically learn it.
It's, like, genuinely, like, DWM, like, I love it because it's so hyper portable. Like, you can take it over to any other operating system super fast. It's small as shit, and then 3, it is the most enjoyable way of learning C. Like, fuck learning C any other way by yourself. Play around with DWM.
There's a YouTube video that just goes over the DWM source code and explains what each component does. It's like DWM source explained or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And you just watch that video and you just suddenly become an expert in DWM.
Yeah.
It's just like in like a 15-minute video.
It's so good. Like to me, like the the greatest part about using DWM is when I started learning, like, genuinely how it was functioning, like, all, like, the functions, like, what are going on, all that. Like, that was so fun. Like, so cool, too, because you actually get to visually see what the code does, and you use it on a daily basis. So it's awesome.
Yeah, my funny thing is, I actually started with the awesome window manager.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, I just straight up started with it because, you know, I actually know quite a bit about Lua development because I was that sucker, I was that guy that was developing World of Warcraft add-on, so I know Lua quite well. But it's just like, even though, like, I'm pretty well versed in the language, I cannot make sense of a lot of what the Awesome Window Manager is trying to do.
Same.
It's like, okay, so I know that this function is trying to do something here, but I don't know. So let me look up this library here. Okay, so this library is doing this, and it's just full of this shit. I'm like, okay. So then I jump off of that, and I copy down DT's Xmonad config. So I start reverse engineering through this because bear in mind I can't just copy paste the config because I use a Dvorak keyboard layout. So I always have. So one of the first things I often do with window managers is I find out where the key bindings are, and I change them. Well, turns out that where DT placed like key bindings in Xmonad at the time were in a completely different file. And I couldn't find that fucking file for the life of me, even though I had a full file path there.
So, wait, hold on. You start, like, Awesome Window Manager to me is one of the window managers where I find it extremely, like, not only am I not familiar with Lua, but, like, when it comes to, like, looking at Awesome as a code base, I have genuinely no idea where to even start. Like, it is... I feel like the way that Lua is used in Awesome. Well, I don't know much about Lua, so it might just be awesome, like the way they do things. But it feels like they're abstracting a lot of what goes on to keep you from understanding what's going on. Which, like, to me, like I don't know, like it could just be my ineptitude with Lua. But it seems like there's a lot of abstraction going on so that you don't, I mean, again, I'm not saying like there's anything malicious going on, but it seems like they're trying to keep it so people don't just copy the project real quick or some BS like that. I have no idea.
Not quite. The thing is that to really understand what they're trying to tell you in the config file for the Awesome Window Manager, you have to have like an almost basic knowledge of how C works. Because Lua works really, really closely with C, and even the API for Lua has like straight up dedicated C library hooks, which is what makes Lua such an amazingly fast scripting language. But it kind of makes it a little bare compared to other scripting languages.
Well, see, what I don't get is if it shares a lot of C library hooks, why? So what's the advantage of Lua? Like, genuinely, like, what is the advantage of Lua?
You can basically write something that's almost as fast as C without compile it.
Without having to compile it?
Yeah, because Lua is a scripted language.
Well, for one, did not know that. I've never actually worked with Lua to the point where I got to the point where I thought I needed to compile or some shit like that. I've only just looked at Lua.
Lua was basically Python before Python.
Wait. Hold on. Lua came before Python?
Yeah.
Did not know that. I thought Lua came after Python. I genuinely
before Python.
I genuinely got or I didn't even really know anything about Lua. Hadn't really even heard about it until I was balls deep in Python, and had been for a while.
Well, that's just because Lua's actually not necessarily in popular use these days. But if you're doing anything with video games, you're probably messing around with the occasional Lua file.
Mm-hmm.
because a lot of games, a lot of video games use Lua because, well, like I said, it's a fast and fast and light language.
I mean, if it's as fast as C and you don't have to compile it, I understand that. Because that's, I mean, as somebody who's done a bit of game development work, like, the most annoying thing is working on a game and then having to compile your code, like, constantly. Because, like, when it comes to a game, you're pretty much never going to be running or writing scripts or whatever for your app or game that's going to be small. You know, it's like it's always a pretty hefty chunk. I mean, even with my Unity scripts, like they can take a second to compile because even though they're not massive, I mean, you still like it's just you're doing a lot of computation. It's just they get to be big.
Lua does not have its own game engine, but there's a lot of game engines that make extensive use of Lua. Like the most popular one is the Love game engine, which is it's only 2D, but it's like it's that one 2D game engine that they use across like all the independent Android games.
But hold on, isn't Lua owned by Amazon?
I don't know if it's actually owned by Amazon.
I'm not sure about this. So, like, we'll definitely have to check myself. So, hold on. Lua owner.
I'm gonna tell you another game engine that uses Lua heavily. Game Guru.
Yeah.
Game Guru.
Yeah.
That's definitely one.
And
Okay.
I'm like, look, if I would tell anybody if they ever want interested in game development, look, start with Game Guru first. That way you can get the concept down pat, and if you want to go deeper, you can sit there and program.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, what I would say, instead of paying for Game Guru, like if you're not too sure that you want to get into like game development, and you're also like you want to get interested in it, you don't want to spend hours programming and like being bored, like you just want to slap stuff together and see if building games and stuff is something that you're actually interested in. The same people who make Game Guru used to make FPS Creator, which was like the most lit game engine for kids, because you could like that's what I started learning game development on, and it was
If you want to
super
learn
fun.
game development, you can also just get into Roblox too.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that is like a very real option for many people. Like that's how they start.
Roadblocks, though, me personally.
Dog, I don't like it either, but I'm telling you, if you go on YouTube and you search like Roblox FPS and stuff like that, like you will find there are some Roblox like game modes and like mods that like the community makes that are genuinely insane. If you've seen BattleBit, there's a mod for Roblox that makes it very similar to BattleBit, and BattleBit is like essentially Roblox style, but with like really good boosted graphics, insane animations, destructible environments, and pretty much it's fucking Battlefield, but in Roblox. Like it's
Okay.
sick.
I'm gonna tell you what though. What was I gonna say? No, yeah. As far as price go, here's something I tell people who come to me talking about they want to do something, especially making business cards. They got their own. I tell them, you ain't willing to sit there and spend about $20. You can't be that doggone serious in what you're talking about doing.
No.
You can't be that serious.
No. All right, I'm gonna go outside and smoke because I'm getting tired and I'm gonna need to stretch my legs and go out there in the cold to wake back up. But before I go, I do want to go ahead and say, so I figured out, as far as I can tell, Amazon definitely does not own Lua or have anything to do with it. But as far as I know, Amazon had a game engine. As far as I know, Lumberyard is its name. And it, as far as I know, which again, I was completely wrong on Amazon having any doing with Lua itself, so I could be wrong about this. But as far as I know, it was built only using Lua. Like it's exclusively Lua.
I heard about
But
that game.
yeah, but if you've heard about it and you did any research on it, it's also pretty much dead. Like nobody really uses it.
Yeah, that's why I didn't research it, because when
No.
I got to reading about it, it's like it's like Amazon, this big giant, wanted to do their own language. So that's what they done, come up with their own game engine. But in the sea of game engines, it really wasn't nothing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like it is genuinely like if you're trying to make a game engine like today, pretty much if you're not making it just for you, you need to fucking stop, because there is no way that you're going to compete with Unreal and Unity. Like you're just not. If you're making a game in any other engine, it should be for you. Like, or if you're making another game engine, it should be for you, because you genuinely can't compete. Like as somebody who's been interested in game development, done game development in Unreal and Unity, like if you think you're going to beat Unreal as a deal, like look, I understand like there's a whole bunch of like ideologues out here who like absolutely fucking hate any license that's not GPL or whatever, which I'm not even that big of a fan of the GPL at all anyway. But if you're that kind of person, like you're not going to compete. Like as somebody who doesn't give a shit about the name of the license, I just care about whether or not I'm getting screwed or not. You can't beat Epic Games. Like you genuinely can't. Their license, you don't pay anything. You don't have to give them any rights or anything to what you work on at all. The only thing they stipulate is once you make over like $100,000 in a year with something that you made in the engine, then you have to give them 5% of that revenue. And like, come on, let's all be fucking honest. For a license, if the only thing that you have to pay is when you make essentially $95,000 in a year, the extra $5,000 you have to give away to the company that helped you make the $95,000. That's a pretty fair deal. Like, I mean, that's exceptionally fair. And on top of that, Epic Games gives you access to assets and models and things that you can't, like they bought out Megascans. So you get literal insane quality assets, 3D scan from the real world that you definitely cannot get the quality anywhere else for free. That's insane. So
Yeah, that is pretty damn cool.
When I come back from the bathroom, I'm gonna tell y'all of another game engine that it would be the go between Game Guru and Unity. Not Unity.
Let me explain to you guys what the best game engine is, and that is Godot.
I'm gonna genuinely be honest with you. I have no qualms with Godot. I kind of like Godot, but it is not competitive in any way. Like I like the ideals.
I know it's not competitive.
Yeah.
I know it's not competitive with like Unreal or anything, because Unreal's got.
No. I'm not even talking about Unreal. Like Unity, it's not as good as Unity. Like this is probably going to be the most controversial thing I'll ever say to people who like are into games and game development. RPG Maker, XI or whatever. I can't remember what the Roman numerals for it are. Maybe VI. I don't know. But one of the RPG makers, one of the more recent ones, I bought on Steam a while ago. And I'm not going to lie, like there are features in RPG Maker, which is a basic, super simple, like you practically don't even fucking code in it. And it has features that Godot lacks, which is, luckily, I will say in the past 3 months, yeah, because I believe it was about 3 months ago, Godot finally added the last feature that RPG Maker had that it didn't have. And that's, I mean, anybody who knows RPG Maker at all will understand what I'm saying and how bad that is. If there are features that exist in there that Godot doesn't have, it's a problem. And Godot also, like, there's a lot of problems with Godot. Like, essentially, there's no such thing as inverse kinematics for 3D models. Technically speaking, there is, but as far as I know, the only IK system for 3D that's like even you could consider workable is developed and maintained by one dude who is a full-time developer for, I can't remember what company, but it's a big company. So, and as far as I know, according to his LinkedIn, he was a team lead there, so he definitely has a busy work schedule. So,
Alright, I'm back. Pardon me if I interrupted.
oh no, you didn't.
The game engine that sat right there smack in between Game Guru and Unreal Engine is called S2 engine.
S2 engine. I feel like I've heard about that.
It says right in the middle. It just got too many freaking kinks to it.
I can't say your username correctly. I'm going to butcher this, but Childplek. Yeah, you're right. He said in chat, and the games that did make good storylines now only care about online play. Yeah, when it comes to like the games that people are making with indie game engine nowadays, like almost everybody wants you to do something online, like really good like narratives and single players like stuff. It's starting to get much more rare, and the only people who are doing it are indies who don't get paid shit. So I wonder how long it'll be before like narrative-driven games just come back in full force. I can't wait for that day.
Oh, I'm waiting for it too.
Look, it's a cycle it goes through.
Yeah,
I can be right back, guys.
All right. So look, simulation games are the big thing now.
Yeah, I can tell by your live stream. Dude, your live streams genuinely blow my mind. Because, like, there are some times when I hop in there and, like, you're in the middle of a field, like, with a tractor, and you're, like, very carefully, like, baling up stuff or, you know, just driving around a farm. And then there's, like, I'll hop in and there's, like, 8 people there. I'm like, wait, hold on. How am I coming into a live stream where you're just, like, moving around a tractor and everybody's in there? Like, that's one of those things where, like, simulation games are one where you don't think that there's a big market for it, but there definitely is. Like, it's a big market. Like, people really like simulation games, and
right now they do.
yeah.
I remember a time when simulation was it was a niche.
Mm.
I remember when the simulation game was more, put it like this. Simulation games used to be to a certain extent like what's games that are not very popular today. Styles, kind of hard to say because many or most of them are popular to a certain extent.
Yeah.
Put it like this. Simulation games used to be real big back in the day when games first started, kind of like in the midway.
Mm-hmm.
But then they kind of died down a little bit, and they became just a little small sub category.
Mm-hmm.
But now, here it is, 20. Look, start back in 2020 or 2013. I think 2020 or 2019.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, around 2019.
I'm surprised. I don't know if you've seen it, but have you seen any of the new fixed camera games that are coming out? Like the OG, like the OG Resident Evil style games where you're like locked in a camera, and
I see a lot of gameplay on that because I played that back in. I played one of the original ones, but I've seen it. Yeah, it's very popular too.
yeah, it has come back. Like it has come back full force. Like I've seen a shitload of indie projects that are like, you know, inspired by Resident Evil. They're telling, like, there was one game that was made by this indie studio. The game is terribly optimized. Like it runs like shit on my 6600 XT. But I can crank down the settings a little bit and get playable performance. And it is is one of the best games, like best games out, because it's got that old fixed camera angle. They're telling a very deep and intense narrative that requires you to pay attention. A lot of the mechanics are a little bit, I wouldn't say rough around the edges, but they're like, they're brain intensive. Like you really do have to be thinking about how to solve challenges and like solve puzzles and stuff. And I just love the fact that that's coming back. Like that kind of stuff coming back is so beautiful. Love more of it. Ghost Ranger. Hey.
Oh, excuse me. I know a kind of girl I was going to compare how simulation used to be. Simulation used to be like point and click. But used to be point and click is not real big right now. It's working on it, but it's not real big right now like it used to be. Simulation used to be like that, but now, look here, you can go to what is the one to make excuse me, I don't know what my boy, the one to make God doggone it, not restaurant simulator, the one that makes gas station simulator. That particular company has about 8 game simulations out.
Well, I mean, I think one of theirs is Goat Simulator, or it may be someone else's.
So, I would like to step in for a moment here.
Okay. What you got to say? Spit it out. Let's hear it.
The reason why simulation games had that real big growth and then have been kind of dying off was because PewDiePie was the one that discovered how amazing Goat Simulator was, and he did it live.
Who's PewDiePie? I've heard that name, but I don't know who that is.
He's now not as relevant, but he was a massive YouTuber. I mean, he's still relevant, but he's not.
Yeah, he's not still relevant.
Yeah,
but at one point, he was the world's most popular YouTuber, and all he did was just play bad video games.
And also tell a couple guys on Fiverr to make some racist comments, but like, whatever. It's all good. Don't judge. I like these new co-op games. Or actually, no, I think they were just anti-Semitic comments, but that still could be racist. I don't know. I like these new co-op games coming out. Hell yes, man. A lot of it. I can't remember what it was, but there was one that was like a prison game, like The Way Out or something like that. It was meant for you to play like with one other person, and like you essentially like escaped prison together. That one was really good. I didn't beat it with my friend, but we got a lot, like really far into it. We actually need to get together and smoke a little bit.
And play through I have it.
If you haven't played it, I definitely recommend you play it with a friend. Like
no, I have it.
So you've played it?
I was playing it with my cousin, but for some reason my cousin, hey cat, get your pussy out the screen. But anyway,
I had the Discord down, so there's definitely some people in the stream who have no idea what you're talking about. They're like, "Wait, what?"
Look, O'Shea Linux, the hobbyist, is not responsible for what comes out of the mouth of O'Shea Linux. Right, anyway. But yeah, me and my cousin, we were playing it, but he quit playing. He stopped playing it after a while, so I think I may have it still installed on Epic, but then again, I may have uninstalled it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I liked it. That was, it kind of reminded me of what's the name? Mafia 2.
The Mafia games, man, those were so much fun. As far as I know, did the new one just recently come out? Or it's coming out? I feel like I heard that.
Word of that.
All right, I'm going to go outside so I don't fall asleep here in a second. I'm going to hop on the Discord on my phone. One sec.
But yeah, the engine, it's 2 engines. If they would just do some discipline, if they would just constantly update it, it would get somewhere. But they don't update it. I think the last time they updated this thing was back in 21. Oh, that's when I last launched it. Oh yeah, November the 25th, 2021. Oh, that's when they opened a Patreon page. Kind of irritating because it is a real cool engine.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
Oh, Tyler outside. That's Tyler Zaney. Why did I just say that? My bad. No, that's
No, that's good. I mean, I normally start off my videos with, "Hi, my name's Tyler. I go by Zaney online."
Hello.
Hello.
okay. I'm like, man, am I confused here or something? I guess.
I do like the fact that it looks like party you're laid up like hello. How are you?
I am.
So, can we just take a moment and appreciate that Gentoo's stable branch is using a 5.15 kernel? What quote-unquote stable branch distribution is using a 5.15 kernel right now?
The good ones.
Debian. With the backport kernel.
Debian literally doesn't even know what a 5.15 kernel looks like.
I don't think Bullseye has a backports kernel yet, does it?
It does. It does.
It does? Okay.
Yeah.
That must be new because last I looked, Bullseye didn't have it.
Here's what I want to know. I don't mean to divert the conversation, but party. Are you self-taught, or did your parents or somebody put you in a school and just you gonna learn this Linux stuff? Because for somebody to be so young, you do know. Look, you real up there with that Linux stuff.
Mm. Hey, you gotta get
Me?
this computer programmer started early.
Yeah, party. Ain't your name party?
Oh,
No, he's talking to party, not you, Josh.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, party was what, 13 years old?
I'm 13, yes.
And you talk about Linux like
Yeah.
you've been working on Linux for the last 30 years.
No. I've been only using Linux for 1 year.
Do you
Turns
ever
out you can learn a lot these days.
Well, I mean, genuinely, one of the best ways to learn Linux is just to start hanging out with people that use it. You'll learn a lot.
Yep. That's true.
And the cool part is, I mean, the whole community is about free and open source, so like, it's not like we're like
I
not
made a
accepting
mistake.
new-
I forgot to map the boot directory, and now here I am running gen kernel, and it broke on me, so now we have to redo that all over again.
Aren't you excited?
I know.
You get to do it all over again.
Well, you know, we are. At least it's just gen kernel and not the entire operating system installed, because you know I'm already working on install number 2 tonight.
I think I'll put the mother on the fact that when I get back in there, Steam's still not done installing. Because I did, like, for everybody who's watching the live stream, look, I installed the meta package of Steam. I didn't just install the Steam launcher. I installed everything that Steam could possibly need on this phone.
I might as well, right?
Exactly. That way I don't have to deal with any bullshit later on down the line. I'll just spend this time up front. And it'll be fine. Oh, it's so
I
cold.
didn't mean to make little dude get off. I wasn't. Well, hope I ain't saying nothing that offended. But yeah, Zane, there's been time when I have sit up in there and I muted the mic, muted the what's the name audio, and I looked back and wasn't doing anything in it. And looked back, it was like 30 people in there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, your streams have surprised me. Like your farming simulator streams have plenty of times pulled in more viewers than most of my streams do.
Well, people, look, it's a very Farming Simulator 19. Even though it's not the latest one out, it's still a very popular, very popular. I didn't know how popular it really was.
Oh yeah, I didn't think it was that popular. And then I hopped into your streams and I'm like, oh shit, okay, this game is definitely popular.
And then too, because hey, I am not the most interesting and most entertaining YouTube out there. I am not that. I recognize that. So I know part of the excitement, part of the views coming from the game itself. But then then I think too with the music I be playing, I like peaceful stuff. And I know a lot of people come up in there and they told me, man, your streams are so peaceful. But yeah, I'll look at the fact that man, you constantly have somebody in yours. Sometimes I'll look up many times, it'd be like one person in there.
I'm sorry.
And I believe that's Streamlab. I believe that's Streamlab. They're sitting there.
Well, YouTube will tell you a lot of times that there's like only one person in there, and YouTube's told me that plenty of times, and I have like five people responding to me in chat. And I'm like, YouTube, come on now, come on. Sorry.
Oh no, man, your lives are pretty cool too, and I noticed people after the live is over, quite a few people come back in there and actually drop messages in there. I ain't never had nobody leave a message. It in my Farming Simulator 19 videos. Never.
Yeah, well, in my gaming live streams, I pretty much never get comments on them. But Elite Dangerous is amazing. I'm sorry, I just got to sidetrack because I'm reading messages. But yes, it is a really good game.
I want to get into Elite Dangerous so badly, but I have not dedicated the time to do it. It
Good morning, Philip.
Oh, my bad.
He was saying good morning. How y'all doing?
Oh, good morning.
Look, I'm a little tired, but I'm doing fine.
Oh, I need to stand up. Raise my desk. But yes, Philip, good morning. I hope you're doing good. I hope you got some good sleep. All right, raise this desk up. Oh, so I can stand up and stretch. Oh. Did Matt's setup work? Yes, but he needed to set up his sudoers file so that he could, actually, start X. But other than that, yeah. Which he said he was going to do that today. He didn't mess around with it because he was trying to get Arco back up and running, which he said he did get it fixed. He said it was the flat pack of OBS that was causing issues, which here...
What happened to Arco?
So Matt was saying that the Arco install, the problem wasn't with Pipewire, it was with the flat pack of OBS, which doesn't really make sense because I know it's built with Pipewire support. But anyway, he said he fixed it by not using that, which if this next podcast happens from Arco, I'm just going to say fingers crossed, nothing bad happens. Oh. Yeah, it is. The reason I didn't respond to you or say anything back, O'Shea, was because it's literally 5 o'clock in the morning, and I probably shouldn't be talking, just walking through the living room, because my mom has to get up in an hour and a half for work, and like, I've already been opening up the doors and shit, so kind of don't want to like just be making excessive noise while walking through the house. Try to be polite.
Well, I don't recall you not talking back. Well, look, I ain't missed nothing you said or didn't say. I didn't know.
Cool. Oh, ow, shit. Oh my god. I dropped my lighter and it hit my fucking pinky toe. Oh.
Oh man.
Oh.
That sucks.
Oh.
Next time you're wearing shoes.
Oh. Oh, that hurts so much.
Yeah, next time you're wearing shoes, right?
I think I might just be putting on my shoes. Like, oh my god, that hurt.
Either it was a real big light or it was real hot.
Oh my gosh. So, semi-silent, I'm a little jealous. You made coffee, warmed up some leftover pizza. I've just been drinking water for the past 3 hours. That's probably why I'm getting tired and everything.
I have been avoiding caffeine as of late.
Well,
gotta get that reset again. That way, that cup of coffee can actually hit.
well, see, the thing is I know for a fact I don't need coffee. Like, here's the thing. I need y'all to understand. The last time that I did like this kind of thing, where I stayed up super late installing Gentoo, talking, and like doing this kind of live stream, when I finally ended it, I was like dead. I was just ready to fucking pass out.
Oh yeah, I know.
But here's the thing. I couldn't just do it. I couldn't just fall asleep. Like, because I had been up for so long, it was just hard for me to fall asleep. Because like even laying down and being really tired, because I had just been kept powering through being tired, it was like I just couldn't go to sleep. So I smoked some Delta 8, so I got a little stony baloney, so I figured, that would definitely help me fall asleep. I took some kratom, like not a lot at all. I took a very small dose of kratom, which, if you don't know what kratom is, it's kind of like it's a very light opiate. It's an alternative. A lot of people who are very addicted to like pharmaceutical, like pain pills, take it to get off of them. But it helps with like muscle pain and like soreness and everything. And again, I hadn't been using my standing desk for most of that, so like I was pretty sore. So I took a small dose of that to help with the soreness. I was stoned. I was like, all right, I can definitely go to sleep now. I couldn't go to sleep. Genuinely, I got stoned and was on a low dose of pain pills. So like, you would think that I would be able to go to sleep no problem. Nope. Not at all. I love how it's like blocking your messages, O'Shea. Your messages, hit the like and subscribe. I literally, for some reason, have to. Oh, it's because it's in caps. That's why. I was wondering why YouTube was like making me verify. I'm like, because I literally was looking over these messages looking for the swear word. So I was like, why am I having to show these?
Okay, I changed that.
Oh no! It ain't. No, it's not anything with you. It's fine. I was just confused because typically, like on my YouTube channel, like pretty much the only thing it'll block is like the lightest of like, if you say crap, I'll have to like verify it to go through. But typically it doesn't do it with all caps. And I think I've changed that where you can do it.
Yeah, I guess hit the like and subscribe button, guys. That way we can get more of these late night Gentoo streams.
Facts.
As we all inevitably break our systems.
That's just you, man.
Oh,
I haven't broken anything. I mean, OpenBSD came to me broken, and I was willing to fix it. But when I was required to go to the -current branch to do that, and then on the current branch, like the video editors are, like they're already hyper unreliable on the regular stable branch. They'll crash like every 2 or 3 minutes. But on the current branch, man, like I'd get like 30 seconds into editing and it'd crash. And I'm sorry, but I can't keep recovering the project and working for 30 seconds, then recovering it and doing like that. No, that's terrible. Wait, ironically, OBS worked in Gentoo flawlessly, but in Debian I had some trouble. Oh yeah. Debian is not the best for content creation. Yeah.
it's because Debian builds OBS without like a lot of the really without the proprietary packages that OBS includes, where they do use a couple DRM libraries.
Mm-hmm.
So as a result, a lot of DVM's work is done entirely through the CPU. And it only does like GPU acceleration if you have the DRM unlocked for the video driver, which requires the non-freer library. But that's not the UI itself. As a result of not being able to unlock the CPU scheduler, means that it subjects itself to the Linux kernel swap space. So what it does is it puts itself in swap, which sometimes will completely lock up the entire program.
I didn't even know that.
Yep.
Because I was intending to do some, even though I streamed through OBS in Linux, I was intending to do some more of it down the road.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just like when it comes to Debian, like Debian's just, I mean, if you think about it too, it's clearly not the best for content creation, because if you're going to be creating content, you kind of, well, need content, and most things in Debian are so fucking out of date that it's not relevant. So, like, I mean, unless you're going to be playing, like, you know, like, I mean, if you could, as far as I know, a farming simulator would work in through Proton, and I mean, if that's pretty much all you're going to be playing is games like that or whatever that you can play through Proton, then, like, yeah, Debian's fine, but that's also assuming that you're willing to build your OBS package yourself and not just get it straight from Debian.
Nope.
Exactly. So that's my point. Like, Debian's probably not a good content creation platform.
But I tend to play a lot of Windows-based games. Well, not a lot, I do, but I will. But I was intending to look more towards the Linux games that are specifically built first for Linux.
Yeah.
That's what I was intending to do on the Linux side for the most part.
Which, honestly, if you want to do that, then it really doesn't matter what distribution you choose. Well, actually, I take that back. No, you still don't want to choose Debian, because if you install, like, for a perfect example is if you're running a Debian-based distribution or Debian itself, and you install 0AD, it is going to be so fucking far out of date that multiplayer will not work. Like, or, I mean, okay, let's be technically honest here. Multiplayer will work, but you will only be able to play with people who are using Debian, because all of the Debian users' 0ADs are so out of date that you can play together, but you can't play with anybody who's running the newer versions. And every single other distribution other than Debian is running the newer version.
Well, I know y'all saying Debian.
That's why 0AD was one of the very projects to be posted up on FlatHub.
Yep.
Because they saw that shit and they were just like, finally, an answer!
Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's terrible.
For the record, it's not Debian itself. I use Debian base, like Peppermint Linux or Linux Mint.
It's the same thing with those as well. Same thing.
It's the same problem, and really, it's not necessarily like a problem with Debian. It's just an incompatibility with the approach to packaging that Debian has compared to other distributions.
Well, Chowplick in chat said, I don't get why people switch to Linux and then complain about their favorite proprietary Windows games and applications not working. It's great that Valve and these companies are working on Proton. Look, I completely agree, but here's the thing. In a lot of cases, the reason that people complain is because they're given the impression that shit should just work with Proton. And that's so far from the truth. Like, honestly to God, like, there's so many quirks with Proton. Like, and by quirks, I don't mean like it's difficult to use or anything. I'm just saying, like, there will be some games that you need to run, like, you can't run really newer versions of Proton with because they're just, like, there's been regressions in newer versions that cause issues. Then there's also the fact that a lot of people tell people that, hey, look, like, Proton is so good, all of your games should work. And, like, that's so, like, underhanded.
You know, like, they've got that gold star or platinum star rating on Proton DB and also have that deck verified tag.
Yeah. And then it doesn't work on Proton Experimental, but it will work on, like, Proton 7 or Proton 6. It's just, it's one of those things where I understand why people come over and complain.
Or you know, it's that weird issue where sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Oh, those are the ones, like, me, like, the one time I've seen Jeff, like, lose his shit on a call with me was, I can't remember what it was, but, like, one of his games just wouldn't load, and he was like, what the fuck? He's like, I played this literally last night, same version, there's no difference at all, and it will not work today. And that's, I mean, that is definitely a thing, 100%. Again, it's not frequent, but still.
I've been delving a little bit into Elder Scrolls Online, which that game is supposed to work, right? Supposed to work, has like that gold star rating and all that. Well, you can get it to boot the first time, but it will not load a second time unless you change like the launch options.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of stupid. But what you have to do is you have to change the launch option, then you have to change a completely different version of Proton to a completely different version of Proton, attempt to launch the game, then change Proton back to the version you had it working with previously, and then it just works.
Yep. Yep. It's the fucking best thing in the world.
No. But see, I'm a dual booter, so I haven't complained about Linux in years. I'm a dual booter.
Yeah.
I play.
Well, that's honestly, as a gamer, that's how you should do it. Like, if you're interested in Linux, but you also like to play a shitload of games, like, you should just have the option to be like, this isn't working, just reboot, and then go into Windows and play your game and not worry about it. Like, that's the smart way of going about it. But Philip asked a good question in chat. He said, is swap actually necessary if you have a decent amount of RAM, like an i5 processor with 16 gigabytes or more? Let me be very clear. It doesn't matter how much RAM you have. Swap is not necessarily necessary. It doesn't matter if you have 2 gigabytes of RAM. It's not necessarily necessary. The reason you have swap is if you don't have a swap and you eat up any more RAM than you have, the full system hangs and crashes. Like, that's what'll happen. So again, if you have like I have 32 gigs of RAM, the odds of me eating up all of my 32 gigs of RAM without it being like a massive memory leak, and it at that point it's going to crash no matter what, because it'll instantly start filling up the swap too. I would say if you have 16 gigs or less, you probably do need a swap. Again, mainly for just safety reasons, you probably want to have a swap. And
Well, there's other reasons on top of that.
well, I was actually about to get into that. So the main reason that you want to have a swap actually has nothing to do with making sure that your system doesn't crash because you eat up too much RAM. If you want your computer to reliably sleep or hibernate, you need to have the same amount of swap that you have in RAM. So if you have 16 gigabytes of RAM, you should have a 16 gigabyte swap partition so that when you go into sleep or hibernate, that shit, because what it's going to do is it's going to take everything that's in your RAM and put it on that swap or put it on your disk. And you'll need swap for that so that you can actually do that. Because if you don't make a swap and you try and hibernate, again, crash, computer won't come back. So most likely you need a swap. Typically, the only reason I say don't use a swap is if you genuinely can't afford to give up the space. Like if that's the issue, then obviously don't even make a swap. Like if you don't have 10 to 15 gigs or whatever to give to a swap, like if you have let's say you have 16 gigs, you don't have enough space to give it for equal amounts of swap, then that's the only reason you shouldn't use a swap. That's the only reason. Or also, like, genuinely speaking, if you have 16 gigs or plus and you don't care about sleeping or hibernating, you're probably fine to not have one. 8 gigabytes is where I would say, yeah, you kind of need a swap. Like, you know,
Well, that and the Linux kernel also will always assume that you have swap space enabled too. And it will actually put like low level priority processes and actually run it out of the swap rather than memory. So stuff like your cron tab, for example, does get loaded into memory, but it will get dumped into swap after some time too. So like low priority stuff like just a text file that goes back and gets reread every now and then. That'll get put into swap as well. That's part of what that swappiness variable is, if you've ever adjusted that.
no.
So in general, you should probably always have swap. It's just so really what you're asking is how much swap do you actually need? And in truth, I never really use more than 8 gigs of swap at a time.
Y'all know I think my swap file be like 500 to 1 gigabyte.
500 megabytes to a gigabyte. I mean, that's fine. Like again, most of the time you'll never use it. Like a lot of people never use their swap. A lot of people get fine just without ever having a swap. Like it's one of those things where it's either, I mean, it's just how you prefer doing things, and it's typically not important. It's just in fringe cases.
Whenever I was sitting there and install Linux on an empty hard drive, and there was no Linux swap partition on any of my drives, it didn't like that. It really did not like
yes,
it.
if you're installing a Linux distribution like that's, I wouldn't say meant for new users, but you know, it's a fully featured distribution where it's got a desktop environment. It's got a lot of not necessarily a lot of programs, but it definitely comes with, you know, some those typical distributions are not going to like you not having a swap. Especially as far as I know, Debian and Ubuntu distributions are kind of like they'll bitch and complain at you for not having a swap. Like they don't like it. But to answer, sorry, Chaplick had something in chat. He said best case scenario is each game just gets packaged in a sandbox flat pack or app image where it's configured and it just works to its best ability, then having to change settings for each game you play. Here's the problem with that. That'll never happen. Like your Steam games will never be packaged as app image ever. The only sandboxed flat packs app image games you're ever going to get are going to be FOSS games. That'll just trust me when I say
Actually, app image could make sense for a Steam game.
It could, but again, that would
a Linux port Steam game like the sandboxing for like the library stack of an app image actually does make some sense rather than
No, it
posting to Steam and
does.
hoping that the Steam runtime actually works.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. The reason I say it'll never happen is because it relies on the actual game developers to do it, and that's why it'll never happen.
Yeah, that too.
Because trust me when I say I know plenty of people in the game development industry, and it's not happening. Because that's something that Steam would have to do. Steam would have to do it, and Steam making and packaging each game with a specific Steam runtime that's guaranteed to work, and all of this stuff like for each game. That is, I mean, even just going through and verifying what games do work like flawlessly on the Steam Deck is a massive undertaking and a big investment. So I doubt it. Hold on, what in the hell? People get scared of swap because some people say it's bad for SSDs. Look, there are plenty of retards out there. I would not listen to one of them. Anybody that tells you that swap is bad for your SSD genuinely has no idea what they're saying. Like, I guess the idea is that if you have swap on an SSD, you could be ruining the IOPS of it, but the person who thinks that you're constantly writing and reading from your swap, which is not the case. I mean, or if you are constantly reading and writing from your swap, bruh, just get some more fucking RAM. Like, I always had about 4 gigabytes of swap and it worked out pretty well. Yeah, I mean, again, swap's not something to worry about. It's just one of those things where if you find out that you actually need it, use it. Otherwise, don't. Or otherwise, do what you want. I wouldn't even say otherwise don't. Just otherwise, do whatever you want. Don't even care about it. Oh my god, I'm only on 30 out of 34.
Check this out. Here's something I know something personal.
Mm-hmm.
Look, this gonna sound crazy. Look, I would rather have a system with just not this swap. I would rather have a system with 4 gigs of RAM in it than 8. I know that sounds crazy, but I have noticed when I have 4 gigs of RAM, it seems like the system runs a little smoother. But the moment you put 8 up in there, it seems, look, I have ran out of memory error so many times with 8 gigabytes of RAM. It was ridiculous. So look,
that's because of what a lot of programs assume. Programs actually have a hard check to see if they need to be loading 32-bit compatibility or not. Which when you're running...
Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about
yeah,
that.
so when you're running less than 4 gigs of memory, or 4 gigs or lower memory, they will disable 64-bit compatibility and just run off of 32-bit, which your CPU is backwards compatible.
Yep.
And that's why they seem to run smoother.
I appreciate you telling me that, because I thought it was just me.
Yeah,
no, that makes sense. I didn't even think about that. That's so true.
Yeah, so when you install 8 gigs of memory, you should really just 16. I guarantee you it's a big difference.
Yeah.
That's what I was getting to. I say, look, do not go from 4 gigs of RAM to 8. Skip that 8. Go from 4 to 16.
Ooh.
Your life would be a whole lot better.
Well, I mean, honestly, at this point, upgrading 4 gigs to 8 gigs doesn't really even make sense. Like, just buy both new sticks.
Sense if you were still using DDR2 memory.
Well, yeah. But also at that point, like, you might as well just kind of update your CPU because you need to.
Just, get a new system.
Yeah. Like, kind of need to. I mean, if you're running DDR2, like, it's one of those things where, like, I understand, like, the idea is you're going to save money by keeping this older system, but, like, really, in all honesty, like, you're just using up way more power than needed for what you're doing. Like,
Zane, may I address that same comment?
Yeah.
About that people are scared to swap because of the people say it's better on SSD drive. Like, look, here's the idea. if you think if people are scared of that because of SSD drive, here's the deal. You might well not even use SSD drives, period. Because using an SSD drive, period, is going to put stress on you.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, like, that's a good argument. Like, yeah, I mean, if you're worried about using the drive, just don't fucking use it. Like,
Honestly, it takes so long to kill an SSD drive off of just writes that it doesn't make that much of a difference anyway, because by the time the SSD dies, you can just afford to buy a new one.
yup.
Look,
Like, I've got some solid state drives that I've had for years. Like, I'm talking about like solid state drives that I purchased back when the 120 gig solid state drive was like $200. And it's still kicking. And yes, I have installed Gentoo on it.
So, I could install CMOS, but I don't think I need to.
and I'm
yet.
looking to get me a what's the name. See, I'm using a terabyte Seagate hard drive for my game. I got all my game, most of my games on that. I'm thinking about upgrading that bad boy to a 1 terabyte SSD drive. Cause that solid state drive probably 6 or 7 years old. So it's about time to upgrade.
Yeah, it's probably time to get a replacement.
Cause I like it now. Don't get me wrong. I like my I like my Seagate hard drive, but it's kind of long in the tooth. For y'all young people, that's an old way of saying it's old.
Yeah, semi-silent. I still have the first SSD I ever bought into my grandmother's laptop. Like, and she was thankful when she got it. 'Cause she was like, that hard drive in there, that 5400 RPM like laptop drive. She had been using Windows on it for forever and never, like, you know, she used it for like originally it was for like, you know, she did all of her taxes and everything on this laptop, and so like, you know, she wouldn't let me touch it because she was scared of it breaking or whatever. And so she never defragged the hard drive. Never. That fucking laptop would take like you could press the browser button, like press on Chrome, and then count to 100, and it would open. Like, I remember one time I started counting. And this was after I clicked the button because I was like, Jesus, I want to see how long this takes. I started counting and I made it all the way up to 68. And again, this was like with plenty of time, like starting, because like I had to open it and then realize like, wow, this thing is taking forever. Like, it is bad. Like, that's why I don't like NTFS, man. NTFS is so terrible. Like, just as a file system, it is one of the worst file systems that has ever been made by man, and it is it genuinely blows my mind that NTFS is like the standard for most people's desktops. Like, it's a terrible file system.
What's wrong with NTFS?
It's a terrible file system.
My bad. What's all wrong with it? My bad.
Okay.
What's great about it? That's what we should be asking.
Well, yeah, but for the person who doesn't know anything about NTFS and doesn't know why it's bad, it's one of the genuinely, it is one of the only, it might be the only modern file system that still requires defragmenting the drive. Because, all right, this is how absolutely retarded NTFS is. When you give it a file, when you make a file, what NTFS does is it takes that file, it splits it into multiple different points, and then spreads it across the drive. Just at its, like, as you're doing stuff, it just splits it up and puts it on the drive as it's spinning. And again, you got to remember, NTFS was primarily around throughout the time of hard drives. So by design of the file system, it slowed down your hard drive, because the more spread out data is across the disk, the longer the read head has to go around the disk to collect all the bits and serve you the file. So it did that. It also, because of the same design flaw that makes it slow as shit, it over time. It also degrades the life of your hard drive because the hard drive has to work harder each time to go around and get more data. NTFS is one of the few file systems that cannot, for the love of God, manage itself across like it can't manage itself across like a long span of time because it doesn't actually do anything for performance. Like it's okay with it degrading. Like most file systems that have, kind of not necessarily design flaws, but they have flaws they have to overcome where, the drive could potentially slow down because of the way it handles certain things. It has built-in recovery systems that you as a user don't have to control. NTFS requires you to maintain it so that you don't end up with a system that is much slower, much worse, and also killing your hard drives. That's why NTFS is terrible.
Guess what I just realized I forgot to do?
What?
So I got Gentoo to a point where it's just like, okay, let's just reboot this thing, see if it works kind of stage.
Mm-hmm.
And turns out I forgot to set a root password.
That's a problem.
Yes, I can't log into my Gentoo install. Thankfully, we can Control-Alt-Delete, reboot, and then we're back in the live environment.
Okay, so PyCom's not installed. I'm gonna have to install that, but that's fine. Good morning, Doug. Hope your morning's going well, brother. Speaking of
You don't
energy,
need PyCom.
do you think it makes sense to install Gentoo-laptop utils on a desktop to save energy? Probably not, because a lot of the times the laptop utils and laptop power management stuff directly has to do with laptop components. Like it genuinely typically does have stuff that's made for laptops and not for desktops. There's more sensible things. If you want to look into power management, I recommend you go to just search power management in Arch, and you'll find tools I think it's called it's not TCP, TPD or something like that. There's one 3-letter program that's pretty common. People use on desktops for power management as well. It's pretty good. But to be honest, when it comes to a desktop system, really a lot of power management stuff, you're probably not going to really use that much. Because the fact that your screen dims or goes off completely after a certain amount of time, and if you have your computer set up to sleep or hibernate, then really, in all honesty, you don't really need power management. If you sleep or hibernate your computer when you're not using it, then you're fine. I mean, better would be to just turn it off. That would save a lot more energy, but to each their own. What FS would you recommend for an NVMe? I genuinely do mean this. Pretty much anything other than NTFS. NTFS is also fine for an NVMe because all of the flaw, literally the this is the thing that gets me about NTFS. NTFS has benefited from the fact that it's been able to cling on to society for so long that now technology is just fixing its dumbass issues. A modern NVMe drive literally addresses the issues of NTFS. Like the fact that NTFS takes files and splits them into essentially breaks them down into metadata and spreads it across the drive. On an NVMe drive, doesn't matter. That's not going to cause issues, at all. Yes, technically speaking, if it gets really out of hand and in a very terrible and really unlucky turn of events, technically speaking, the NAND flash chips on your SSDs, if you're using NTFS and it ends up spreading the metadata across the drive, but most of the metadata ends up on one of the NAND flash drives, then technically speaking, one of those could die sooner than everything else because it's getting written to more than everything else. But killing a drive, like as Josh said earlier, killing a drive just by reading and writing to it is pretty much like it's going to take you so fucking long to do that. So I mean, honestly, when it comes to NVMEs, anything's good.
Honestly, though, like F2FS is purpose built for solid state disk. So if you're looking for like the best file system for that would probably be the one. ButterFS also really is not that bad on a solid state disk, even though it is a copy on write file system, which a lot of people, when you tell them that, they just kind of hesitate to hear that.
Yeah. Well, the thing about it is like if you actually look at graphs like on performance and the drive utilization and the drive, like the aggressiveness of how the file system treats the drive. I mean, yes, ButterFS is more aggressive than some others, but it's not. It's not bad. Like not at all. I mean, there's much worse.
Yeah, there's definitely much worse.
But you know, I mean, ButterFS is a good one too for solid states. Actually, I mean, if we're being honest, if we're talking about file systems, pretty much the two best out there is ZFS and ButterFS. Like those are pretty much the best file systems that aren't bog standard. Like ext4 is obviously a fantastic like file system, but it's also nothing special. Like there's nothing special about it. It's not a file system that's been designed by retards. Again, referring to NTFS, because I have no problem saying that anybody who worked on NTFS is most likely retarded and was lucky to have a job. Because, Jesus, man, that's a terrible file system. Like, honestly, if I was a hiring manager and we needed someone to work on a file, like, one thing, I would never be a hiring manager. Ain't no company letting me be in charge of that. But if I was, I'm not hiring anybody who worked on or who was a major part in NTFS, because like NTFS is a kind of really good example for like corporate incompetence. Either that or just corporate greed. Because I mean, if we're being honest, if you were to look into Microsoft's finances, you'd also find out they're heavily invested in a lot of different manufacturers in the tech space. They own not majority shares, but quite substantial shares of companies such as, can't remember if it's Seagate or Western Digital. Can't remember which one. Shit, it might be both. I have no idea. But I know it's one of those. They have quite a bit of ownership in the company, which, by the way, that also means that they get revenue from those. And if you, again, this is a little bit tinfoil hatty, but it's really not. It's kind of basic, simple, capitalistic mindset. If you own a portion of a company that sells people hard drives, and you also are the company that makes the file system, what fucking better way to make money than make a file system that kills drives over time?
Yeah, it's pretty tinfoil hat.
Exactly. Yeah,
But,
it's pretty.
It's probably not. It's probably yeah. Accurate.
Actually, it's not. Actually, that's not tinfoil hat, because there is such thing as engineered to fail.
Oh well, yeah. Well, the greatest thing is when people tell me like the idea that we can't have stuff that lasts like a really long time is insane to me. Like I've heard this one too. Like battery technology is people keep talking about like graphene and stuff and like how it's going to revolutionize the world, and I'm like, y'all are fucking idiots. Like, hold on, give me 1 second. I'll load up the website. Thomas Edison battery.
I tell you what, why you're doing that. If people don't think that you can make something that will last almost forever, Just look at the 8-track tapes. Look at VHS tapes. As long as you don't put them in bad place, if you put them in a case and close it, that thing literally will look. That thing probably be around until the earth ends.
Yep. All right, so I just loaded up the Edison batteries. So, if you don't know anything about Edison batteries, these are nickel. These are nickel iron storage batteries. They've been around since shit. I have no idea. Literally, Thomas Edison invented them. So if we go back here, I know there's a site that sells them. These things are fucking expensive. Yeah, it's here, Iron Edison. These are expensive batteries, mainly because, well, any company that's going to sell you something that can last, I need you to hear me here. This battery will last a guaranteed 50 years, and most likely an easy 80 years if you treat it half decent. There are still nickel iron batteries running from the early 40s perfectly fine today in serious enterprise and industrial places. And these drives here, or these batteries, let's go to nickel iron. Like this company here offers a 50-year warranty on these batteries and have a 100-year track record. And these things here, pretty much nobody even knows these exist. Like, it's pretty disgusting. The way that we market and make things like break and shit.
On that same subject, I was watching, it had been about 15 years ago, I was watching a documentary on batteries and how we come about to get hybrids. Do y'all know we got hybrids during the Clinton administration for the most part? And it's because it was this one guy that came out with a battery. And that battery, look, it took so long for it to run down to the point where it was almost, it never ran down. And what ended up happening? A whole bunch of oil companies and a whole lot of other companies, they sued. They were going all electric, but they sued the Clinton administration to keep that out of there, because if they would allow that battery to come through there and went all electric, do you know how many economies would have fallen almost overnight?
Oh, semi-silent. That's a good question. He said, I still have some NTFS formatted hard drives that I use for storing video and music. Is there a way for me to convert them to ext4 without having to wipe the data? No. Formatting a drive will always cause data loss. However, what I would recommend doing is finding a way of getting the data off of those drives. Like, if you can fit the data that's on like one to another, I'd highly recommend finding a way to get NTFS off of those. Because, again, the longer those drives run, like with NTFS on them, the likelihood that they're just either going to break entirely or get dramatically slower over time is incredibly high, unless you actually defragment the drive, which, let's be honest, no one does that. No one. So, like, don't do it. And also, by the way, I've heard people, like, there's some really dumb arguments I've seen in forums, people talking about how in newer versions of Windows, they've also applied changes to NTFS to make it a better file system. And let me make something very clear. No, that's not true. The newer versions of Windows will defragment your hard drive automatically for you in the background. Like, if you ever wonder why Windows is such a absolute performance hog, like, and there's like little overhead compared to Linux and stuff, it's because things like defragging your hard drive go on in the background, and you don't know a damn thing about it. Like, that's pretty common. Actually, I'll go ahead and look that up. Let me see. Windows automatically.
run that virus scan on you. Good. But it's cheap as hard drives the other day. You need to just buy another hard drive. Format that bad boy in ext4 and just copy.
Yeah. See, this was back in September 2016. As far as I know, like the steps to get automatic defragging and stuff, it's already going on in the background. Like Windows defrags in the background, as far as I know. Yeah. See, like all of these are super old. See, like as far as I know, it already happens in the background. Like.
That's it.
I figured I just need to buy some more drives. I mean, yeah, or I mean, kind of a really good option would be like if one drive that you need to reformat can, like, if both drives are either the same size, or you have, like, if your bigger drive is less than 2 terabytes or 2 terabytes in size, kind of like the best thing that you could do is pay like $10 a month for the Google Drive storage, and then only pay for it for 1 month. In that month, you upload all of your data to your Google Cloud drive, then you reformat one drive, make it ext4, and you copy over the data from the other drive onto that one, and then reformat the other NTFS drive, ext4, then download your, and then move the files back over to the original one that you moved over, and then pull down the cloud stuff to the original one. And that way you only spend $10 instead of having to buy an entirely new drive. Just an idea. I mean,
yeah, that is really. I ain't think about that myself.
Again, that requires a lot more steps, but that also saves you from having to buy a hard drive, which is like I'm a cheap ass. So
I'm sorry.
No, you're no good. I was literally only saying I'm a cheap ass, so that's what I do.
Oh yeah, you better have a real good internet connection too.
Yeah,
Because that crap, upload that crap. Now, if you got that fiber optic, now you good to go.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I mean, if you're working off DSL, man, uploading 800 gigabytes is going to be a fucking nightmare.
It definitely takes a while.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, Josh. I forgot you had DSL. Like, talk to me about it, man.
We ain't the only one. We belong to the DSL brother. We belong to the DSL brotherhood.
I can upload approximately about 137 gigabytes of data per day.
And now that's with you using up all of your upload speed, right? The entire day.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Shit.
Well, thankfully, I'm running Linux, so I've got nothing. I've got nothing that's wasting my upload speed to begin with, anyway. If you know,
True.
unless I, turn Wi-Fi on my phone.
Y'all, I uploaded a 4 terabyte file about a month ago.
Yeah.
I don't want to ever be doing that again, unless I'm. That was ridiculous.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
because I'm a bit crazy about the backups. I upload my backups daily rather than weekly, like most sane people would.
Mm.
But that's only because I am uploading snapshot differences, and it would take it would take me much longer to upload them if I did it on a weekly basis than a daily basis.
No.
Sometimes there's big changes, sometimes there's little changes.
God, oh man, I'm trying to think going back to the DSL days, and I can't, man. Oh my god. And it was also because, I mean, the DSL around me is just, it's really bad. Like, they actually don't even charge like a reasonable amount. It's actually expensive for a DSL around here. Like, you might as well get regular internet.
Get regular what?
Internet, like instead of DSL. Like not not fiber, but cable. Shit. I mean, because we're not running fiber, but with DSL, like, what's your max DSL download speed?
So because I'm such good buddies with like my ISP and all that, I am effectively on a DSL dumb pipe, so I'm limited by the hardware itself. I can reach a maximum download of 28 megabytes.
What the fuck? Yeah, okay, yeah, you're definitely getting speeds like that on DSL around here. It's for damn sure.
That's my theoretical maximum because it's the limit of the hardware. I've never actually seen it myself.
I mean, what do you average?
My average is honestly just like right around 10.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
No, it's not bad at all. Bear in mind, most people that are on DSL internet, they're on a capped speed, where I'm on a dumb pipe, so it's literally my internet's as fast as they can to me.
Yeah.
What? Cause see, I thought I was doing bad.
Now, upload, that's where it gets spicy because that's everywhere. Some days it's in the kilobytes. Some days it's in the megabytes. It's never more than like 10.
You're in a rural area.
Oh, Shay, before I forget, I also want to say the next time we're on a call together and you can share your screen and we can talk for a while, I want to go through with you on your settings in OBS because literally I know there's 2 settings that you could change and it would make your stream come through a lot crisper. And as far as I know, with your internet, you could handle it. Like it.
So this webcam that I'm using right now is the built-in webcam on my System 76 laptop. It's nothing impressive whatsoever. But if you look at like my other stuff, I often don't use OBS to capture my camera. A lot of what I'm capturing with OBS is honestly just like window captures. So if you're watching some of my other live streams, I'm literally just capturing a Jitsi room window that I happen to be in. But there's a couple where like I actually do capture the camera and actually bad looking.
Oh, well, I mean, like, again, on a DSL connect, I didn't know that you had, like, essentially the most baller DSL connection that I've ever heard of, but still, like, every time I was in your live streams, like, how in the fuck does he have a live stream like this on DSL? Like, I'm telling you, like, I have genuinely learned how spoiled I am recently, because, like, Jeff is one of those people who highlights just how spoiled I am, because, like, I've always been like, there's no way that, like, you could stream on shitty-ass internet connections, and then Jeff's over there streaming from the middle of the desert playing video games with people online.
Well, like the distro hacking live streams are on Friday nights, and the reason why they're so late in the night is, 1, because I get off work, and 2, that's when people aren't using the internet at that time. So it's just like I have access to the upload.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, my D&D campaigns, we literally I literally had the network technician at the ISP go like, hey man, if I run like say a 720p live stream, it uses bandwidth. Do you think I could consistently get that every Saturday? And he's just like, yeah, I think so. And it's been working.
See, that's probably what I need to do. Is like I probably just need to like have a master plan of like over the next year, just becoming slowly like better and better friends with my ISP. Like not because I actually want to be friends, but because I want to get nice shit. It's a master plan. I'll just be friendly, act like I want to be friends, but low key, all I'm looking for is some good deals and like that nice nudge every once in a while.
Yeah. About the only thing he wouldn't budge on was opening like all the various ports for me that I wanted him to open. because I'd rather self-host out of my closet rather than Linode. But it's kind of nice to have like that V that actually has a pretty decent internet connection to itself, for like when I'm not in my house.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I know what it is. Okay. I had finished this and I didn't know what more I needed to do, but I'm gonna emerge GIMP, and I got OBS, and I also need to do Kdenlive, because this is gonna take forever.
I am actually not that far from being done with XFCE, and I might have a GUI by the end of this year.
Damn.
I'm excited.
GIMP, Kdenlive. Let's see what other intensive applications do
Let's
I
see,
use?
how do I start
Steam installed?
XFCE here? I think I need light DM. If I want to do that, oh, I can just run start XFCE 4. Okay.
Oh wait, I also need to get the Vulkan dash loader.
Let me stop. What you say? Was it megabytes or megabits download?
Megabits.
Okay. I thought I was bad.
I often confuse bits and bytes. I'm sorry.
Say what now?
I often confuse bits for bytes and bytes for bits.
Okay.
Okay.
What is this?
So you guys are still going.
Yes.
Yes.
It's broad daylight over there where he at.
Well, he's also in Iran, that's why.
Okay, on the other side.
Yep, he's on the other side of the world. The sun's over there.
He's on the other side of the desert, huh? I hear you.
I'd be getting pretty late in the afternoon there, but I think.
No, it's just 12:30 p.m.
Oh, never mind then. Oh yeah, I'm thinking like China.
It's in the middle of the day over there with him.
Yeah, it's lunchtime.
Yeah, I just had lunch.
E-select news read. There's a news item for XFCE.
Okay, so I need to add the. Okay, so according to this output, MediaLib-OpenCV needs the contrib. Oh shit! I always do that. Control-Shift-C. It needs the contrib flag.
I think I ain't no thinking to it. I know I did. I got freaking NTFS on my solid state drive.
But why?
Well, you're using Windows. You pretty much have to.
Yeah.
You don't really have a choice.
You're gonna use FAT32.
No, well, you can't use that on your main drive on Windows. You can't use exFAT. You definitely can't use FAT32, because FAT32 is not for, if your drive is like over, 32 gigs, you can't even use FAT32.
That's right. What I'm thinking about. Never mind. Carry on.
I'm bored. I'm stuck. Over.
Again, that's why I don't like Windows. You're kind of fucked. You just have to take it.
Yes.
Okay, so I have to say something about XFCE right here.
Mm-hmm.
The default theme looks so much better than I actually remember it being.
You mean Greybeard?
Yeah, just like the bone stock theme that they're using. Oh, they're using Adwaita here. Okay, they're not using Greybird. But they used to use Greybird. But like it actually doesn't look like complete garbage like it used to. That's the important part, is that it doesn't look like garbage.
Yes, sir. Perfect. Cool. Fuck me, man. 97 packages. Fuck you, Kdenlive. I'll still use you, but damn it. 97 packages. Oh. Well, I hope Doggo is happy. Where's Buddy at? Oh, look at Buddy. What you doing, Buddy? Hold on. Let me load up this. I'm gonna drag this. Oh, this right over here where I can see the webcam a little bit, and hopefully it won't be distracting too much. Oh, bring it over here. Look at Buddy. Hey, Buddy. How you doing? How you doing, Buddy? Oh, there we go. Oh, well, I could have just looked at it from the live stream. Oh, wait, no, it's out of sync. That's why I wasn't doing it. What a good dog. Oh. Let's see, what time is it? 6 o'clock. Oh, I'm just going to wake up in like 30 minutes.
6 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
You're in Central Time Zone, ain't you?
Yes, sir.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm there too.
Oh. Damn, man. You've been up with us. Like, I'm just happy to know.
Morning for me.
I am so happy to know that I am not like genuinely like because I'm here with my mom and she is like on the weekends her sleep schedule can be crazy too, but like throughout the week she is on point, like waking up at 6:30 in the morning, and she will fall asleep at like around 11 o'clock, like sometimes 12, but typically around 11 o'clock. Like her sleep schedule is like pretty much on point, and so like I feel just like I'm fine with having a fucked up sleep schedule, but it's one of those things where I kind of feel rude because there are sometimes when I'm waking up at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon or some shit, and I understand that for her it kind of seems like I've been just sleeping all day because I went to sleep like literally as she was waking up or right after she woke up, and like it's very good to know that I'm not the only person out there who has an absolutely fucked sleeping schedule.
Man, you just don't know. Look, there's some particular people YouTube channels I'll be watching.
Mm-hmm.
Man, look, they will start out at 8 o'clock at night and still be going 12 o'clock the next evening.
Oh, well, I mean, I did a 16-hour LFS install at one point. I mean, most, if not all of it, was live.
But let me tell you the secret to it. The secret to it is, it ain't no big secret. What it is, when you have more than one person who have control over that channel, look, one can be asleep while the other one's up and running it.
Yep.
So literally, if you got 3 people doing that, you can run a 24-hour. You can run for 24 hours. They all do what, 8-hour shifts?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen them do it.
Mm-hmm.
I see several people do it.
Philip said, here it goes, emerging 97 packages. Yeah. Well, I mean, Caden Live is the bulky thing here. It's going to take a while. Crazy here. It's time for lunch. Oh my god. I'm excited for my mom to wake up only because when she's woke up, I'm gonna go make me a cup of coffee, and I'm gonna start the I'll probably still be going with. I plan on keeping this live stream going until I just absolutely have to reboot to enter the system to do anything else. But I'm gonna make me a cup of coffee and put on like hash browns on the skillet, and then just come back in here, let those cook. But Allison Joshua Rances, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good. Why do you repeat installing Gentoo again? This is actually my first install. I mean, not first install ever, but it's my first install. I installed Gentoo, let's see, how many days ago was that on my channel? I don't even know, probably like a week ago or something like that. Maybe a little bit longer. I installed Gentoo. I think it was like a week ago. Maybe something like that. But I switched over to OpenBSD. And
just to let you know, Tyler, I'm working on getting Pipewire set up, and Echo Cancel is available as a use flag.
I know it is. Try actually setting up the module though. It's pretty finicky.
Oh, okay.
No.
What in the heck did I do? Get down over there.
Yeah, that LFS stream. Yeah. Oh, trust me, I remember it too. Yeah. I installed. Sorry, I'm just gonna respond to Allison. Hopefully I wasn't rude there. I didn't mean to be rude if I was, but yeah. No, I did. I installed Gentoo like a week ago and then switched over to OpenBSD, and so on OpenBSD, like really, I was actually going to be doing some driver work. Like I spent like pretty much like all night the other night researching how to write driver code, the driver architecture for OpenBSD, all of that, because the DRM support needed to be updated so that the AMD GPU driver could properly use my card. But to be able to develop that, I needed to be on the current branch, and then video editors were even worse there, so that means I wouldn't be able to edit any videos. I could only do live streams, and yeah, so it's back to Gentoo. It is. I like Gentoo. Like I genuinely love Gentoo now. It's so good. But sorry, Oshie, I cut you off. What were you gonna say?
Don't worry about that. This is your life, so I mean, no, I won't take that first.
I mean, I try not to, but I also don't. Like, I know there's a lot of people that like come into a stream and then say something and don't get responded to quickly, and they're like, and it's not necessarily that they just leave, because I mean, like, people come in the stream and leave all the time, but I don't want people thinking I just like ignore chat, especially when it's on the screen and they can see that like I have chat in front of me and I'm just not reading it. I don't want to be rude to anybody and make them think that like I'm just not gonna respond.
Oh no, man, I don't worry about that like that. I mean, with you being the host and all, I don't worry about that.
Well, thank you.
Especially when you're talking to your people, no, I ain't worried about that. That's nothing. Cause let me tell you what, you're a whole lot better than me. Cause I ain't finna have people talking in the background while I'm like, people do some stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
I want to. I would like to have some people, because sometimes when you have other people talking, it kind of helps the stream go longer because you got other conversations going on. So it takes somewhat a lot of the boredom out of sitting up watching text go up a stream.
Yeah. Hold on. So Allison said, I'm going to assume you meant I found Solus, and it's way more smoother than Gentoo when it comes to gaming. That's interesting. It's been a while since I checked out Solus. I love Solus as a distro. They're really nice, but as far as I know, Solus lost their main developer, and they're kind of trying, like, it's very iffy on the state of the project and whether or not it's going to be fully maintained or anything like that. But
it's one of those. It's one of those. I mean, there's still like a good team there at Solus.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that the lead developer and one of the guys that was originally behind, and like the last of the guys that were originally behind the project, kind of just up and left.
Yeah.
So,
well, I mean that's what I mean.
It's shaky on like the long-term future of Solus, but it's still not a bad distribution.
Well, I mean that's kind of what I mean. Like when the original founding developers are all gone, it's iffy. And also that I'm also interested to, like, I should probably give Solus another check eventually at some point, because I actually have a better game. Like, the reason I really enjoy Gentoo like a lot is Gentoo has better gaming performance than Arch-based distros for me. Arco, mainline Arch, Garuda, like, for some reason, just Gentoo has some like nice gaming performance. It's nice. For the amount of sleep you're working with, you're doing fantastic. Thank you. I mean, that is probably one of the best comments, or compliments I've gotten in a while.
I got one, Bill. No, I don't. Let me quit saying Bill. I got one for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's called turn your camera off, mute your mic, and go to sleep. Hey,
That's
I've
pretty
done it.
nice. I like that.
I've done it. Let me tell you what. I have fallen asleep. Sad thing about it, my mic wasn't even off.
Dude.
I fall asleep during my life.
You would be surprised at the amount of times that people have fallen asleep in Discord calls with me while I'm live. Dylan has fallen asleep with me in a call while I was live. Joris on the server here has fallen asleep in the live stream Discord calls. I mean, a handful of times where like literally he's like Joris will sometimes come in and be muted for a while, so it's like it can be one of those things where you just think he's muted for a while and then you just hear a snore, just snoring in the background, and it's the I've always said this, I genuinely take it as a compliment that people will come in and pass out here, because that just means you're really comfortable in the Discord. At least that's how I take it. Well, yeah, that too. I mean, hopefully ain't nobody coming in here and popping pills. I mean, hopefully.
I can tell you a story about me and falling asleep. Because look at this is I think he had maybe 100,000 subscribers at the time, and he was in his Discord doing a live. It wasn't live on YouTube, but it was live in the Discord. Doing a live talk, and I got my camera on, and I'm sitting up there nodding off. I can remember him sitting up there saying, "Well, OJ Linux must be bored. It must be something other, because he keep nodding off. Must be something." And then that's all I remember hearing him say. The next thing you know, I woke up, and I was from now on. I am. What you call them? Look, not emos, but I'm one of them little bitty things that you can sit there. Somebody type something in, you can stick it on the end of. You can stick it on they comment. They took my picture, me not mouth wide open.
They made you into a meme. I love it.
Yes.
Just in case anyone in the stream doesn't know this, look, I have a Teespring store where you can go pick up merch. The link, let me check if it's in the description on YouTube. I think I put it in my link here. Yeah, my merch. So if you go down in there, me and Matt both run a store together on Teespring, and it's only because Matt lets me take the money so that he can get around taxes. Let's be honest, that's exactly.
While you're live on YouTube, that's wonderful.
Well, that's also assuming that I actually send him the money from Teespring, which he's also told me to keep. But then again, I'm still going to end up eventually sending him money. But let's be honest, that's kind of a smart way of going about it. You just let somebody else run the store, and then they just send you cash, and you don't have to worry about anything. The other person takes care of all the taxes. Anyway, we run a store together, and if you go to the store, I have a hoodie. It's a Zaney and Buddy hoodie, and on the back of it has one of the memes that Matt took in one of my live streams where I'm playing 0AD and I'm hyper focused on the game, and I'm staring at the center of my screen, and my mouth is gaping, I'm literally just sitting at the screen just focused, can't do anything else. And my sister took that, so my mom bought me the hoodie because she wanted to support, she got me some Christmas gifts, and I asked for some clothes, and ironically one of the things I asked for clothes was a hoodie, and so she ordered mine because she was like, look, you get a hoodie and also you make money off of it too, so win-win. So anyway, I have one of my Zaney and Buddy hoodies, and my sister borrowed it, not knowing that a massive picture of my face is on the back of it with me looking stupid as hell. And she walked around town. I mean, legit walked around our hometown for hours in the hoodie. And when she told me that, I was mortified because I was like, Jesus, like not for me, but for her. Because I'm like, there's just a random pixelated dude on the back. Like people don't know it's your brother, and like, oh shit, I thought it was hilarious. Allison asks, have you ever tried Void Linux? Yes, I have. I like it. Void's pretty nice. Run it's lit. Like, Run is actually a really good init system. Yeah. Oh, gee, she bought your hoodie. How cute is that? Yeah, she thought so too. She was very, very proud of herself. And I very much was thankful for it and happy for it. But I also do have to admit, it's also very weird. Not only having your own merch, like in wearing your own merch, but it's also weird having your mom buy your merch. Like, just very weird. Because I have, like, so essentially, of my own merch, I have 4 pieces of it. I have 2 Zaney and Buddy coffee mugs. I have a hoodie and my 1K subscriber pillow. And by the way, I still have forgotten to take care of that. I'm over 1K subscribers, and I was supposed to take down that pillow from the store as soon as I hit 1K subscribers. So like it was kind of supposed to be like an exclusive thing. So just letting you guys know, if you do want to get merch or something and you actually like want one of those things, the 1K subscriber shit will be going away as soon as I like
As soon as you
do
remember.
it. Yeah. As soon as I do it, like at any point, I don't know when, but here soon, eventually, maybe, I don't know, that shit will be gone off the store. And you won't get a warning or anything, it'll just be gone. So, sharping beard. What?
Yeah, when you get a chance, we need to. We can do that, Zane. Look over my Streamlabs setting. But now here's the thing, because I did have a friend. The reason it look as good as it does now, because I had a guy sit there and tell me some of the settings to set it to, and that's that's the only reason you see me streaming now.
Oh,
well, I mean, it's not bad at all. It's just your the bit rate and also the frame rate of one of your video like files is off. So like literally, it's 2 small things. The bit rate could be bumped up, and they'll just make it to where there's because like you're sending a high quality video feed, but it's getting compressed a little bit too much. And so, like, I want to see what your bit rate's at, and relative to where it's at, we'll bump it up a slight bit. And then also, we need to work on the frame rate for your animations, for your, like, subscribe and your logo popping up, because the animations are good, it's just clearly they're not syncing with the frame rate properly, so they look very jumpy and jaggedy.
Okay. Yeah, my bit rate, that thing was 1650. Possibly 1800, I think 1650.
Yeah, that's really low for a 1080p stream.
Yeah, but my upload speed at very most is 2.1 gig. Not gigabyte. Yeah.
I was about to say, I was like, Jesus Christ, 2 gigs, shit.
No, 2.1 below it's below megabytes, megabit. It's kilobits.
Yeah. Well, probably what we need to do is if your maximum upload speed is at 2 megabits, set it at 2,000.
No, not megabits. I think that
megabytes. Excuse me, megabytes.
Not megabyte. Ain't no mega. Look. They can quit that mega stuff. No, give me a second. Let me run another speed test, and I'll tell you.
Well, I mean, if you're not getting gigabytes, it's going to be in megabytes, because there's no way you're streaming with kilobyte speeds. There's no way.
Let me go find out again.
Let's see. Hell, this stream is still going. left it running while I went out. Yep. Oh no, Gentoo's not a mess. Literally I am installing everything. This right now is me installing Kdenlive. Like, I'm installing Kdenlive GIMP. This command right here is installing Kdenlive, GIMP, and the Vulkan Dash loader. I've installed Steam. I've rebooted. We have a beautiful Gentoo ButterFS system with snapshots. I've installed pretty much every single program that I need. I genuinely can't think of any more that I do need. So pretty much after this, I'll have all of my programs installed. I've installed OBS, compiled with a whole bunch of features. So Gentoo is clearly than your thought. Battery, dude, I'm gonna are you using Google Translate to send messages? Because I've used Google Translate in different languages to like maybe kind of get around my French class, but anyway, it seems like you're using Google Translate, and if so, I don't understand that sentence. You might need to double check it. I've gotten so I hate the fact that I've gotten really good at like figuring out if someone's using Google Translate. I might be wrong here, but don't know. No, the battery, dude. There's nothing to apologize. Like nothing to apologize for. I don't understand what you meant. Still there? Yes, sir, Miguel. Oh, and by the way, Manito, you black, or I have no idea how to. I butcher usernames all the time. All right. Welcome to the stream. I've not got 6+ hours to install an OS. Hey, you probably don't, and you probably shouldn't have that long to install an OS. I will go ahead and say you don't need this long to install Gentoo. I'm just installing an aggressively insane amount of packages. Like, I didn't even install just Steam. I installed the Steam Meta package, which includes everything that Steam could need. No, Gentoo isn't a mess. It's quite the opposite. It takes time, that's for sure, but it gives you full control, and once you wrap your head around it, it's really smooth. Yes. It does take time, which that's 100% true. And look, if you're like me, you do like live streaming, you like playing a whole bunch of games, you use Kdenlive to edit video occasionally, like, look, you probably are going to have like a pretty long install, 4 to 5 hours, probably, especially your first time. So yeah, you might definitely not have the time to it. Does Gentoo need to be compiled for every update?
Yes, but not every single update is going to be bad.
Yes, but not in the way that you've asked. No, Gentoo will not be compiled. But if you run updates and you have updates for programs, yes, they will need to be compiled. Unless you're using the binary version of those packages. In that case, it's going to just pull in the new binary. Like, for a good example is if you're using Firefox-bin, so the binary for Firefox, not the actual compiled version of... Fuck me, I just realized I haven't compiled my browser. Fuck!
Hello?
Breathe! Alright, I'm going to have to... Okay. Alright, I'm going to have to compile a browser, because after all of this compiling and this long, like, deep in compiling, I'm not just going to install a binary browser. Like, screw that. I'll compile it. Anyway... yeah, you won't have to recompile it because you'll just pull in the updated binary. And honestly, big programs like Kdenlive takes a shitload of time to install, but only because it has so many dependencies. If you update your system every week, like a good person, then pretty much you're not gonna all of Kdenlive's dependencies won't need to be updated, or if a few of them do need to be updated, maybe Kden Live doesn't even need to be updated itself. Like, you'll end up, like, the compilation time for updates is pretty reasonable. It's just like when you have a Firefox update. Like, that's when you're like, okay, save that for when you go to bed, and then start running it and pass out.
In the meantime, I'm working on use flags for Chromium, which is far worse.
But Gentoo itself doesn't need to be recompiled. It's just the programs when you update. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Brand new, the latest game from the developers of Gentoo. Terminal Command Simulator. Dude. That, I'm not going to lie, that's a
pretty
sick,
good.
yeah, like that's an actually sick name for a game. I'd play it. Like, if someone was like, dude, have you heard about the new Terminal Command Simulator? I'd be like, there's a second one? Really? I'd play it.
Y'all know, I ran across a game that had similar naming to it, where you actually work you work with the command prompt inside the game.
Yeah, I've seen one game like that on Steam. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah.
I recently have seen that you use the Olive video editor. Since you are not installing, or since you are installing Kden Live, I assume Olive is not that usable. No, it's just literally Olive is pretty much Kden Live. Like Olive is definitely a completely separate project, and it works in a not very different way than Kden Live, but it's got, you know, different key bindings. It looks much better than Kden Live, and all of that. But the reason I don't use it is because it's just as bad as Kden Live in the dependencies it needs. It's not as bad, but it's pretty fucking close. And then it's a alpha video editor, so it's literally early alpha, and suffers from all of the problems that Kden Live has. So there's, like, at least Kden Live is a more stable project with much more development behind it. There's nothing wrong with Olive at all. It's a fine video editor, but it suffers from all the same problems that Kden Live does, and so might as well use Kden Live. Like, really, in all honesty, it's just one of those things. It doesn't matter. They're pretty close.
I like Kden Live.
I just wish Kden Live wouldn't crash like a mofo on OpenBSD. It's such a good video editor. God bless.
Man, that thing crashes in Windows like crazy.
Dude, you have no idea. I have used it on OpenBSD and on Windows. It's funny that Kden Live crashes a little bit less than on OpenBSD on Windows, but then, like, on Linux, like, yeah, Kden Live can crash, but, like, it is fucking rare. Like, compared to the other two, it's much rarer. Does the compile version respect the DE theme darker light, or is it the repositories version? I don't even know. I don't even know how to answer that question. Does the compile version respect the DE theme, dark/light, or is the same as the repositories version?
The compiled version is the repository version.
Yes, but the program respecting your DE theme or not is most likely not going to be up to the compilation of the program. That's just going to be up to the program itself. Because most programs, if we're being honest, don't respect DE themes. Like, just won't. Because, like, a good example is like Pop OS. Like, Pop OS has quite a few packages. I believe even Kden Live on Pop OS. Oh, actually, hold on. Well, I'd have to install Kden Live here. I'm not doing that. Alright. Here's a good example. The GNOME terminal here. It's themed to be the Pop OS color scheme. The only reason it's colored this way is because it comes from Pop! OS. That's it. Because they modify the package to make it respect their theme. Gentoo isn't going to do that because, well, they don't know which DE you're using. So, yeah. Most likely not.
Why use Gentoo and not Arch? Because we hate ourselves.
I mean, I kind of like myself, not to an insane degree, but I do kind of like myself. So it's not about pure self-hatred, but I mean, genuinely, like the reason for using Gentoo for me is just I like using it. Like, it's just nice.
I got a laptop. I need to get an SSD drive and put in. Somebody gave me a whole entire freaking laptop.
Oh, that's nice, huh?
Well, I mean, I've given Scott. Not only did I live with Scott for a month, but I have given him I sent him my old desktop computer, so he's got that. I gave him my Dell gaming laptop before I came back down here. So he's gotten a desktop computer and a laptop from me, which is nuts. And I sent Jeff my old Yoga 6. I shipped that to him with a blue snowball, so that he could get better battery life and game for longer in the night, and also like have better audio quality with the snowball.
Wait, what?
Like I was very impressed that Jeff gave me his address, because I like Jeff didn't know me like at all, and like I just reached out to him because I've been watching him for a while. I was like, hey man, if you give me your address, I'll send you a laptop. Like, and he I don't even know if he thought I was being serious. But there is definitely, like, you can go, hold on, we'll go on Jeff's channel, and I'm back. Welcome back. Oh, you're running the gen kernel. Hopefully the gen kernel works just fine and it all goes smooth. I don't see why it wouldn't. Let's go to YouTube. I'm going to load up Jeff's channel because I want to go back and find the video. Low spec Linux laptop. Alright, videos. Can I
I'm just so surprised at how many people, they'll say they got a virus with their computer, they'll throw the whole computer away.
Yep.
I'm like, what?
Kind of hurts your soul, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what they were saying wrong with this. They said it just doesn't come on, it doesn't do something, it come on and it go off. And what it was bad hard driving. I mean, I told them that. It's some friends of mine. So I told them that. Yeah, I said, and they just told me, well, just keep it. We gave it to you. I'm like, all right. And it's a pretty decent. It's okay. I think it's an i5 in there. i5 something. And I don't even care that much.
Here we go. All right, so I searched laptop. I found unboxing a new laptop. So I sent it to. He posted a video of him unboxing the laptop I sent him. About.
All right. It's time for an unboxing vid with a shaky phone cam. So.
About 9 months ago.
If you follow my channel at all, I have not been posting anything lately, and that is because my old Dell laptop has gone to crap. It might run 5 minutes, it might run an hour, it might run all day.
Alright guys.
Yes.
We have started the final compilation of all the programs I need to have a working and functioning system.
Well, aren't you fucking lucky? Alright? I still haven't compiled my browser, okay? I need you to stop talking.
I'm compiling my browser right now.
Lucky son of a bitch.
I'm compiling 2 internet browsers, Steam, all the tools for Steam, OBS Studio, my backup software, the Snapper GUI, and then I'm going to like have it done by the next time I regain consciousness, because I'm doing that thing that you do with Gentoo. I'm calling Emerge and then I'm going to bed. So I will see you guys next
All right,
time.
man.
All right, later.
Have a good one. Semi-silent. Awesome, dude. Jeff definitely deserves the subs. He's one of the most interesting channels that you'll watch, because he doesn't produce the like the jaw-dropping like video quality and like the audio. Like his audio quality is not like incredible or anything. It's just, everything's very like he's running on not necessarily budget hardware, but he's running on stuff. He is in the middle of this man is the most interesting live streamer and gamer around. He likes to play retro games, and he is in the middle of the fucking desert. Like, I'm talking a minimum of 25 miles away from what you could hope to call civilization. He actually has internet through a dish that's pointed off towards the mountains that picks up internet. He live streams on a solar setup that's off-grid. He gets no power from a power plant or anything like that. All of his power is produced by solar panels. He is building an off-the-grid Earth ship. If you don't know what an Earth ship is, it's a very interesting alternative building style to houses. He is genuinely one of the most interesting people on YouTube. And yeah, he's just one of those ones where you probably wouldn't find it, or find his channel if you weren't looking into it.
Jeff started looking at my content, and I started looking at Jeff. The first thing you notice a guy that looks like he's in a tent with dreads.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks like a hippie.
Yep.
Like this.
And then he's constantly smoking weed. Constantly smoking weed. Love it.
Jeff literally could be a meme from. Look at I'm about to put it out there. You can say this is what old gaming used to look like. You can, it worked for him.
All right, I just put his channel. For Philip and anyone else in chat, I put his channel in there if you want to go check him out.
He literally. I don't see why he don't even get sponsored. He just ain't big enough yet. That's what it is.
Yeah. Well, and also it's going to be hard because his, to anybody who like wants to like sponsor him or do anything like that, the thing is like when you come to his channel or you watch his content, at first glance you're like, oh, this is definitely not like quality, because there's no immediate impression that like, oh, this guy spent a lot of money on the video quality and all of this. But then you watch him and like the quality is the fact that he's there, and he's a great guy too. Like his personality is incredible. He's a very friendly and nice guy. But like the main thing is like the fact that he streams, man. Like he's in the middle of the desert. Come on.
No, I'm saying when I say somebody, I'm saying his whole entire lifestyle, the fact that all of that, not just one thing.
And I also put your channel link in the description as well.
Oh, thank you so much.
Or excuse me, chat.
Looking at that, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Well, and also for the people, like for anybody in here who's interested in farming simulator specifically, or just simulator games, like you're kind of into those, like you definitely want to go hang out on O'Shea's channel. And I'm not even into simulator games, and I love watching him play because, like, dude, it was like a nostalgic trip for me watching your either the last live stream you did or the one before that, where you were power washing shit, because like. Yeah. Dude, so much of the stuff that you were doing through, like the mule that you were writing out, I have the same freaking model at the house, but it's a different color. And that one might have been a John Deere. If it is a John Deere, then we have a shit.
It's probably in the game. I
Kubota.
probably just wasn't driving it. But
No, you weren't. Like you were driving one of the same models that we had. I mean, if not the same model, or if not the same brand, same model, just from a different brand. And then you had the power washer, like, and I just remember, like, dude, man, it took me back on a trip because, like, it wasn't too long that I was power washing, like, literally before that stream. I don't even know if it was like a day or whatever before, but I was power washing off the tractor, like the shit that you were doing in the stream. I'm like, either I've done this recently or like this takes me back to like when I was a kid, because like when you were whipping it, like, dude, like that mule was going so fast, and like I used to do that like a lot. Like I would put the mule into high and then just take it for like 30 miles an hour around a field and just try and do as crazy shit as I can without flipping it. So much fun. Grandfather hated it though.
Semi-silent. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. And just for the record, y'all, it's not just a gaming channel. Actually, it's a hobby channel. It's just, that's what I'm doing right now. Because I'm going to put some more. I got a lot of videos in there. And hopefully down the road, I'm going to be doing some interviews with people about their particular hobbies. And I want to encourage people to get a hobby. Because everybody have talent. Don't just sit there and bury your talent. Use the talent. Get a hobby. That's why, and oftentimes those hobbies also become money. But like I said, look, I want to interview somebody who do crocheting. I'm going to have to go find somebody who does that and does it well and sit there and interview them. Because it's a real thing, crocheting.
Actually, you know what?
Somebody who's doing jewelry making. I want to interview all kinds of those people. I'm not the biggest hobbyist person in the world, but I want to find people who are very good at what they do and willing to do an interview on it. That's where I'm headed to.
Okay, let me go down in here. I was about to. I was about to share a link. Get shareable link for Joshua's channel, but just because he said this isn't a fucking Emacs stream, I rage quit. Instead of sharing his channel, what I'm going to do is I will share the YouTube video that we have of us, of the first interview talk that we had on my channel. You can go and watch that. And then if you really want to go see his stuff, because again, just remember, this is a guy who says we should do an Emacs stream. If you really want to support Emacs, then you can go check out his channel. All jokes aside, I highly recommend you go check out Joshua's channel. He's got a really good channel. He does distro hacking every week, which is a really fun live stream. I've been in distro hacking twice. And obviously Josh is a great guy. So highly recommend you go check it out. But just because he said that Emacs shit, you only get a link to the video interview where you can watch us talk for a while. And okay, where are we at? 84 of 97. All right, so I'm going to go use the restroom really fast. And I might get a refill of water, but let's see. Oh, it's almost 7 o'clock. My mom's definitely up now. All right, so I'm going to go take a piss. I'm going to grab me a cup of coffee, and then I'll come right back. So I shouldn't be gone for like maybe at most 5 minutes. I mean, because our coffee machine won't take long at all. It's a Keurig. So be right back.
Okay, I see what you're doing. So, Josh, you got a rack mount, huh? Wow. Russian, you go to the 47 to 100. Okay, that PTI. All right, while Zane is gone, let me ask some of y'all out there. Y'all might know. Look, I have a motherboard that does not have an M.2 slide in it. Which would be the best way for me to get? But it also has two PCI E slots in it. What would be the best equipment that I can use to actually put in me an M.2 and NVMe drive in it? Because I know you can get some adapters and plug into that by 16 slot. But what would be one of the best, cheapest adapters to buy along with the compatible NVMe drive? I hope that made sense to y'all. Cause I'm kind of getting sleepy, so it kind of almost like don't make sense. It makes sense in my head. I don't know if I said it right. Cause yeah, I want to put an M.2. I want to put a really not sure, but I've seen one online as tech tip. Okay, I may have to go back and look up something. I may have to go back and look at Linux tech tip because I really want to put. I want to buy one of those cards, but see, here's the thing about it. I don't want to spend so much money on one of those cards to where it'd probably just be best to go out and buy a whole nother motherboard that I can put one in. Yeah, that's something else I'm concerned with, trying to get that full speed. Because one of the reasons why I want to get the NVMe drive is for the speed of it. Right now, I have been, the latest SSD drive I bought was a 480 gig Kingston. And it does get up to 500 and something, 500 megabytes read.
How's it going?
So So I'm just taking over your what's the name for a moment. So I was sitting up there telling them, my motherboard does not support the M.2, the M.2 slot.
Yeah.
So I'm asking them what would be the best adopted, but I do have two slots. I do have 2x16 slots. So I'm asking them what would be the best adopted and drive to go together.
Yeah.
As cheap as I can buy it, where I can have access to an NVMe.
Hold on. I'll send it to you. Hold on 1 second. PCIe M.2 adapter. No. Oh, that's not the one I'm thinking about. This one is. Take this link, Control C, Control V. There you go.
Oh, there's an adapter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a small one. I was thinking the one that had like 2 ME slots. Let me pull that up.
Yeah, it's that one's pretty cheap. It's under $20. You can grab that one, slot that in one, get yourself like for $120. You could eat, or not like 120. I think it's like probably going to be like around $180. You could get a 1 terabyte NVMe drive pretty easily. Around $225, you could pick up like a 2 terabyte one. I recommend you go with at least a terabyte, preferably 2 terabytes for an M.2. Rock one of those. You'll be set. Have a good time.
Not more than likely, I'll probably go with a 500 gig, because it'll just be a what's the name? It'll just be a it'll just be the OS drive. That's all it'll be on it.
Yeah.
That's all it'll be.
Well, then in that case, go as cheap as you want on it. If it's just the boot drive, shit, grab 128 gig, call it a day for super cheap.
I can't do that. I've done that. My very first SSD drive was 128 gigabyte. I can't. I ran out of room so quick on it. It was ridiculous.
Well, the thing is if you ran out of room on it, that means you were storing stuff on it, and that's not what you should do.
What now?
That means you were storing stuff on it, which is not what you should do.
Well, just the very basically just the operating system stuff, because I always install my other software. I always install it on this drive.
Well, the Windows 10 out of the box takes up about 40 gigabytes of space. And then if you install all of your programs, which you can't, as far as I know, on Windows, you cannot install your programs to a completely separate drive without potentially causing issues. I don't know if that's different nowadays. Maybe you can just install it to another drive and it'd be fine.
All the time.
Okay, well then.
Most of my programs are on other drives.
Okay. Well then, if you're having space issues on a small drive that's just supposed to be your boot drive, that probably means you're saving shit to the like documents folder, pictures folder, all of that, and that will build up space a lot. And also a lot of your programs that you have no option of controlling, like games is a good example. Games, a lot of the times they'll store shit in like your document/games folder. And like what I recommend doing is like, if you want to do a really small boot like drive on Windows per se, the way to go about it is to set up your Windows drive, install Windows to it, and then take a big chunker drive, like a 2 terabyte to 4 terabyte drive, and essentially partition it into 5 or 6 partitions. You know, split the drive up evenly. Like, let's just say, just for math's sake, let's make it super simple. Let's say it's a 2 terabyte drive. You cut it into 4 500 gigabyte partitions. Those partitions get mounted to documents, pictures, videos, music, and then that way you can store a shitload more data in those folders, and you don't even have to worry about it. Like, it might as well be like, everything's just on one drive, but it's really not.
See, look, that's kind of what I do with my drive, with my hard drive,
Mm-hmm.
and even with my SSD drive to a certain extent. When I got that 250 gig one,
Mm-hmm.
I always split it. The only one I have not split is that 120 and that 480 because I don't look. There's no need to split that 420 because 480 because the only thing going on is operating system. Nothing else is going there. But yeah, I got me a 2 terabyte drive, but I got the wrong one. But that thing is so doggone slow, you can actually hear it reading.
Okay.
And I went back and I looked that up, and I think I got one of the drives. It's supposed to be for servers, but I think that was one of the one Linus Tech Tip even talked about. Said people bought this drive, they got screwed because it is so slow. To the point, use it as back, use it put like this. If you're gonna use that drive, it better be in a backup server of a backup server of a backup server that really don't matter, and you really don't need. Speed is not an issue with you at all. I mean, you can let it literally back up to it and don't even be thinking about it, because otherwise, if you want something that if it goes bad and you pull it out and you put another one, yeah, you're gonna take a few days. It's gonna take days to repopulate that drive. It's gonna take days.
Oh yeah. Okay, so just so you know, everybody here, let's take a count. All right, I just started compiling Firefox. It is 6:58 right now. Okay. If anybody out there is listening, if anyone listens to the wall, Pink Floyd, you'll know who that is. But anyway, let's see. I'm gonna increase the size of the text here, and I'm going to just write 6:58. Okay, so time Firefox here. So 6:58 is when we started the compiling for Firefox. We are going to see whether or not Firefox actually compiles decently fast here. We're going to see how long it takes. We're going to time it. This is a 5700G with 32 gigs of RAM. Not overclocked at all. This is running at stock speeds. So we'll see how long it takes. GNU Stow works flawlessly. GNU Stow? What is that? I feel like I know what it is, but GNU Stow is a symlink farm manager which takes distinct packages of software and their data located in separate directories of the file system and makes them appear to be installed in the same place. For example, a user local bin could contain symlinks to files within. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm reading this text so fast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's okay. GNU Stow is just, well, it's exactly what it sounds like, a symlink farm manager. It's just like takes a shitload of symlinks and just manages them. My thing is I don't really, there's a lot of GNU stuff that I don't care for and not interested in. Mainly like GNU Geek, like, I don't know, like the really hard GNU, like hardcore GNU people don't interest me one bit. I avoid them like the plague. Like, and I'm not talking about like just because you use GNU stuff, like you're one of those people. Like no. I mean, like I'm talking about the like Richard Stallman people, or even like worse, the people who like aren't even like Richard Stallman, but they worship him. Like, it's very. There's a lot of GNU stuff that kind of creeps me out. I don't really like it. Like when I was younger, I genuinely thought a lot of the GPL. And then when I got older and talked with more people and learned more about the GPL is one of those licenses where it's not a good license. It's pretty bad. UEFI boot may be broken by Windows. No, UEFI is what Windows typically relies on. If there's one OS out there that like actually likes UEFI, guaranteed, won't ever have a problem with it, it's Windows. I mean, again, unless you're running like XP or some shit. Like, yeah, of course, different story. They used to have a computer tab. You could see drives there. What do you mean? I'm glad we're all having coffee right now. If you're having a cup of coffee, cheers. Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, what was talking about with the GPL. If you don't understand why I don't like why I'm not a massive, it's not like I hate the GPL at all. I actually, hating it would be stupid because that would mean I feel a certain way about it. But really, in all honesty, the GPL, I don't have a lot of respect for it anymore because it is a virus. And I don't mean that in just a silly kind of way, it's kind of like a virus because you can say it infects stuff. No. It genuinely is a fucking virus, and it's a scourge because anything the GPL touches, you can't provide true free. All right, the GPL is kind of like Uncle Sam pointing a gun at your head and telling you you're fucking free and you're happy and you love it. That's literally what the GPL is, because you're not actually free with it. Here's the best kind of analogy. To be a really healthy human, you have to have the freedom to be unhealthy. You have to have the freedom to fail, to fuck up. And the GPL does not allow that at all. You cannot take GPL code and do anything else other than just license it as the GPL, and that's it. That's it. You can't do anything else. And also, if you include it in a project, the entire imagine a project where it's a big piece of software. It relies on, let's just say it's like Discord meets a video editor and a browser combined together, this disgusting combination that I would not use. But let's just say, in theory, this is the type of program that a company you're working at, or your startup, or whatever your open source group of friends wants to make. If, let's just say that the one tiny piece, a tiny fraction of the code is licensed under GPL, if one header file is licensed under GPL, the entire project must be licensed under the GPL according to the license. And it a lot of people say, well, it protects your freedom. No, dipshit, it doesn't. Because you still have the freedom to not use shitty proprietary products. If someone takes a GPL licensed bit of code or little project and then adds a whole bunch of shit on top of it and charges and makes it proprietary, guess what, dipshit? You still have the freedom to use the first one. You don't have to go and get the proprietary shit. You can just keep using the free and open source one. Because guess what? It's free and open source. It'll always be there. You literally can't kill it. That's the whole point of free and open source. literally the only part of the GPL, the part about the GPL is that it makes it to where you have a legal avenue for going after people who just want to make a living, which is fucked. And also it makes using free code much more difficult. Just go and talk to some BSD developers, and they'll enlighten you to how terrible the GPL is. GPL might have done more damage for getting device drivers and firmware blobs and binary blobs out there into the free and open market more than anything else, because the fastest way to piss off a company and also make a company never want to do anything with you is try to get them to implement GPL code in their shit. You'll never work. That company will never work with you again, because what you just tried to do was the most scummy thing in the world. Like, it's like the GPL is kind of like one of those licenses that comes in and like beats the fuck out of somebody and then like leaves and being like, aren't you happy? You're free now? You're free. Like, aren't you happy? Like, it's really bad. Like, people can unknowingly bring in GPL code to a project, kill a project's commercial and commercial viability, and just kill it like that. Don't get it twisted. GNU Stow just makes managing dot files and syncing it with example Git so much easier. Maybe the video Wolfgang you better understand than I. I mean, most likely. I know what GNU. Well, according to GNU Stow, it's just for symlinks. Because I assume like it does make managing dot files easier, because you could use symlinks for a lot of stuff instead of having to like do all of it manually, all that. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Did you ask something? I used to have a computer tab. I'm sorry. I didn't see your question. Really not sure, but I've seen it. Maybe a good place to look. I see people helping others out. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I didn't see your question.
Zane, after a while, you keep up all this compiling these OSs. You keep on compiling these OSs. You know you're gonna have to write a manual for that down the road, right?
Oh wait, compiled this down the line?
No, I said you keep on compiling these Linux distros. You know at some point you're gonna have to write a manual for it, right?
Yeah, okay. I'm definitely not writing the manual on Gentoo. That's 100% not happening.
I don't know. You doing enough? Look here, you doing enough and get real proficient with it.
Well, I'm definitely proficient with it. That's for sure.
Well, I guess.
And that's not me bragging. Let me make that abundantly clear. That's not me bragging. That's more of a self beat down, because I've spent enough time. I better be fucking good with it. Better.
Because see, here it is. You write that manual on it. And it don't have to be no long, complicated 50-page type deal. You write on it, make it as simple as you can possibly make it. There's always avenues into look. That open up other avenues to you.
Yeah. Well, hold on. I will go ahead and say this. When it comes to making Linux simple, I need people to understand, like, I don't care what Linux distro you're using. If you try to convince me that it's simple, like KISS Linux, keep it simple, stupid, that's what KISS Linux stands for. Keep it simple, stupid is literally what it stands for. KISS is not simple at all. Like, literally, factually, it's not fucking simple at all. There's no Linux system that is simple, because by definition, it can't be. Linux supports and can do so much that it has to be complex. There's no such thing as a simple Linux system. There's very small Linux systems. There's much more simple systems than others. But factually, when you compare Linux to something like Plan 9 or most BSDs other than FreeBSD, they're remarkably simple, like compared to Linux, like remarkably simple, because they just by nature can be, because they don't support as much as Linux does. Linux supports so much that it is a complex system. It has to be.
Well, you know what? Here, pardon me for the interruption.
No.
Here's the deal. I didn't say nothing about Linux being simple.
Mm-hmm.
I said writing a manual that makes installing it not as terrible. Because here it is. Look, you got some people out there, they have a gift for taking real complex things and actually explaining it in a very simple manner. That's a gift now, don't get me wrong.
Oh, that's a gift.
And look, and that also comes to a whole bunch of practice too. It comes to a whole bunch of it.
Yep. Sorry, I'm going to answer some chats because I'm a little bit behind.
Go ahead.
But Kalani said, doesn't freedom include the ability to make it closed source? To go on to this comment, I'd just rephrase your comment. Doesn't freedom include the freedom to make it closed source? Of course. Like, that's why I don't like the GPL, because it's fake freedom. Linux is addictive. Fuck Linux. That's so true. Yeah. Luca, by the way, welcome to the stream. And sorry, I missed it, but welcome, brother. Terrell Etheridge, I hope I said hi when you. I know you've been in the stream for a minute, so hi. Just in case I didn't do that. Is there a way to auto? Is there a way to auto update so it can run at night rather than sitting there watching it? Yes. You can use. I'm trying to think. The best way of doing it would probably be setting up a cron job. If you're unfamiliar with how to use cron or set up cron jobs, stuff like that, you can. If you prefer reading, there is plenty of good documentation on it. You could go to the Arch wiki or the Gentoo wiki, either one, and those will transfer over to pretty much all Linux distros. And so that, if you're into that, that's a good way to go. If you are more interested in videos, I'd recommend you search how to set up cron jobs on YouTube, because you'll find a handful of videos there. I wouldn't say they're incredible videos, but they're definitely very informative. Some of them more than others, but pretty much either way you go, setting up cron jobs and stuff. To somebody who at very first reading it can scare you, because it sounds like it might be really crazy or hard to do. It's not. Setting up cron jobs is pretty simple. It's just there's some terminology that you don't know or are unfamiliar with, and it can be a little daunting, but it's fine. As soon as you learn the terminology, you'll be fine. It's pretty simple. But that way you can set it up and you can schedule it. So you can schedule it to do it at a certain time. Actually, me and Josh were talking about it earlier. I believe he said he has his set up. So a cron job runs to do updates. Can't remember if he said it was like Saturday night or something like that, but like at 12 p.m. So yeah, you can schedule those. That way you'll never have to worry about updates. Yes, these are all installs. Right now we're compiling, Firefox. I mean, for everybody who's wondering, so like, look, this is a almost 7-hour Gentoo install, and this is not because it takes us long to install Gentoo. I have just installed the most bloated packages possible. I installed OBS with every single flag other than like the obvious ones I don't need, like NVEC, because I don't have an NVIDIA driver or graphics card. I installed the Steam Meta package instead of just Steam, so I got literally anything Steam could ever possibly need. I installed Kdenlive, so I got all of the KDE dependencies. Yeet. I'll never need those. But yeah. Simple doesn't mean easy. Guess Linux is a good representation of the quote, with great power over the system comes great responsibility. Simple can mean easy. 100%. 100%. Check out OpenBSD. It's a remarkably simple system. It's remarkably easy to understand. It's remarkably lovely to read their documentation. Like, Jesus, they have spent so much time curating their documentation. Like, their man pages are so good. It could bring tears to my eyes. Like, the amount of work that's gone into like their documentation is beautiful. Thanks for saying your name correct. I got it right. Well, I butcher so many people's like usernames or just names in general. When I get one right, it's like, that's awesome. That's all. Well, I'm glad I got your name right. Clang Apple's Revenge. Don't know what you mean there. I don't know if Apple's got a thing against Clang. I have no idea. Oh, Chris, it's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing good. Soon, Zaney will install Gentoo more times in a month than in my whole career as a Gentoo user. Maybe. I've installed a Gentoo this month, like, I don't even know, like 3 times. I think three or 4 times. But sadly, I don't think I'll be installing it anytime soon. I've got my ButterFS set up, so I'm also using snapshots. I've got my separate home partition and all that good stuff on my sub volumes. Pretty much the only reason I left was to go to OpenBSD, and even then I was like, I was getting talked out of it quite a bit, but I can't use OpenBSD until they update the drivers. But like, I'm going to be completely honest. When it comes to Linux, I'm pretty much, unless I leave to go and do something for a video or for in particular like a live stream or something like that, where I'm going to be installing something or whatever, I won't be leaving Gentoo unless it's for OpenBSD. As soon as OpenBSD gets their drivers and DRM for their graphics drivers up to a point where it's closer to like 5.15 kernel level, or shit, even like 5.14, I don't know, I don't care. Once it gets to a point where that graphics card or that APU or the graphics card I've got up there, just in case you can't see it, as soon as that stuff works on OpenBSD, I'll never leave OpenBSD. Like, OpenBSD is a fucking incredible system. I love it. It's just, I got this nice hardware and it don't work with it. LLVM/Clang is a replace of GCC made by Apple. Did not know that. I did not know Clang was made by Apple. But I'm going to be honest, in my opinion, Clang is in a lot of cases better than GCC. In a lot of cases. Like, a lot of cases. Because a lot of the times I have issues with GCC. Like, again, it's not like I have issues all the time, but the times that I can remember, it's mostly been GCC. Clang has very rarely ever given me issues. Very rarely. Can you stream Rising DWM? I honestly don't know how to answer that question. Yes, I could, but that would require me wanting to rice it. And it's not that I don't want to, like, it's not that I don't enjoy ricing DWM or anything like that, but I genuinely have pretty much what I consider to be my ideal DWM configuration. Like, it is sexy as shit. I'm actually excited to get into this system, not so I can use everything, but to get back to my DWM, because I'm getting tired of this Papa West bullshit. Like, my DWM, I love. Like, I love my configuration. Love it. If you go to my dot files and everything, the picture there needs to be updated. And stuff. I've started to hit that point. Like, my whole train of thought just derailed and hit like a brick wall there. I have no idea where I was going, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, my DWM config. Yeah, it's I very well might, but I really, for me to want to switch from or rice DWM, I'm trying to think. I'd literally, I don't know, I would need to find a color scheme like Dracula where I can have it in GTK programs, QT programs, all of that, and also really love it. And Dracula is one of the few themes that I love that much. Like, by the way, if you don't know what I'm talking about, let me load up Dracula here. This is the Dracula color scheme. And you can go here and check it out. Wait, this is it here. Like, come on, bro. That is a beautiful ass color scheme. It just is like undeniably. If you look at this and go, this is not that good of a color scheme. There's something clinically wrong with you. Like, this is Papa West or Gentoo. Both. I don't know why I pointed at the camera like that. Life and AJ, welcome to the stream, boys. I've been trying to say hi to everybody. I am using Papa West right now, but I am CH rooted over here into Gentoo and compiling the last and final program that I'm going to compile today, and that would be Firefox. We're also seeing how long it takes to compile Firefox on a stock 5700G, and so far we're almost at 725 here, and we started at 658. So if I go down here, it should have, yeah, 658 is what we started. So we've been compiling for 27 minutes, and we're on 14 of 19 packages. So we're well over halfway there. But yeah, and again, just in case there's plenty of people in here who haven't been here for the whole install, look, this is a 7-hour Gentoo install, not because it typically takes you this long to install Gentoo. I've just installed the bloatest of the bloatiest packages possible. So, like, and obviously I'm compiling Firefox right now. I compiled OBS with a whole bunch of support for stuff, Kdenlive, all of that. Like, this install here, also this was my first time doing a ButterFS Gentoo install. But we've tested that it works and everything, which that took a while, mainly because OBS here in Papa West, the flatback is fucking garbage. And when I booted back in, I had to spend a while trying to mess around with OBS, and it wouldn't crash, or it crashed, but it wouldn't let me close the program or kill the process and then restart it. Even using Flatpak I used Flatpak to kill the Flatpak. It successfully did it, and yet the program was still sitting right in front of me. And so I had to do a reboot to get back in. And then again, this is a live environment here, so I had to reinstall OBS, reinstall Discord, get all set up for the stream, and then do it. So, yeah, this stream has been all over the place, but yeah, this is why it's taking so long. Because when I'm done with this install, I can just boot into the Gentoo install, and literally all I need to do is clone down my dot files and then build my custom version of PyCom, or by my custom version, I mean my slightly modified Jonah Berg's PyCom, slightly. And as soon as I'm done with that, then I'm done. So, and my dot files will take all of 25 seconds, and then literally compiling PyCom will take, I don't know, 3 minutes, maybe. But installing Gentoo through different bootable, but not all live ISOs can install Gentoo. No, all live ISOs can install Gentoo. As far as I know. I'm trying to think if I know of one that wouldn't be able to. I don't think so. Usually I install Gentoo using BRL import stage 3 tarball. I don't know what BRL is. Is that Bedrock Linux? Oh, okay. Excuse me. Don't have the patience for Gentoo. That is totally fine. I don't know why I'm saying that's fine. It's going to be a problem that you don't have time for it or patience for it. I'm weird. I definitely need sleep at this point. But anyway, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't expect you to. You don't need to install Gentoo. I was having a talk with Party earlier because we were talking about, he kept asking me about what I was using and stuff, and finally at some point in the conversation he was like, well, my computer won't run that, and I'm like, dog, you don't have to run what I'm using. You don't have to. You just use whatever you want to use. Just because I'm doing something doesn't mean you got to do it. It's fine. And I mean, that's what I'll tell anybody in here. If you're gonna do something because I'm doing it, that's kind of your own problem. I'm not saying that you should do it. I'm not saying that this is for everybody. God, I'd be absolutely brain dead to say that Gentoo is for everybody. Not at all, bro. I use Arch and Void, and it doesn't find SHM when CH rooting. Yes. For that, hold on. Gentoo handbook. You have to pay attention because it tells you this in the handbook. And now I don't know. You might tell me that even with doing this, it doesn't work. But typically, I see people forget this a lot. Okay, so it's not in here. That's mounting everything, then going on. And where is it? It's somewhere in here. I know it is. Yeah, right here. When using non-Gentoo installation media, this might not be sufficient. Some distributions make dev/hm a symbolic link to, and after CU's rooting, it becomes invalid. Making SHM a proper TPFN can fix this. This part right here, you cannot skip it. Cannot. If you're using something that's not Gentoo, you must follow this part here, or else you're going to have an issue. Typically, that's your problem. Want an adventure? Try a PyPhone. Oof. The only reason I don't want to try a PyPhone is because I know it's going to be slow as shit. I'm going to like the phone, but it's not going to be responsive. that's a problem. You ever going to go back to OpenBSD? Actually, I was talking about that. For one, welcome everybody who's popping in the stream now. Now that it's like a reasonable time and people are like waking up for the morning, people are pouring in. Welcome everybody. Yes, I will be going back to OpenBSD. I just don't know when. Whenever either Jonathan Gray is the last guy to port over DRM and AMD stuff from Linux 5.7 to OpenBSD. Whenever OpenBSD gets support, Jonathan Gray does it or whatever, I'll come back. But I'm not doing it myself, mainly because that would require me not doing videos for a long time and just putting my head down and beating it against a wall to develop device drivers, which, by the way, is not fun at all. And also, I had a massive headache, and quite frankly, I don't actually believe that my IQ is at a level where I can competently do that. But nevertheless, I started, but can't do that unless I'm willing to not make videos for a while. So pretty much, I'll definitely be coming back to OpenBSD and probably never leaving if I end up going back and my graphics card and everything works. Because that's literally the only problem I have with OpenBSD is that graphics performance is terrible. And if they can get it updated to a more even closely recent version of Linux, like if it's 5.13 or 14, like that'll work. 5.15 level of support would be preferred, obviously, but come on now. 5.14 or 13 be plenty fine. I'd take it. Really, because I want to try it out. It's very good. It's a Linux device. Like it's really nice. It's just not, the Pine phone is not responsive. Can't believe. Oh yeah, of course, Matt. By the way, Matt, good morning. But yeah, yeah, I'm still going. Mainly because I had a good time. Well, I pretty much had friends join in the entire time. I mean, O'Shea's been here with me. I'm gonna click on Discord. He's gonna be gone. No, see, he's still here. I mean, he's deafened, but that's besides the point. He probably had to go to the bathroom. But yeah, I've had people in here hanging out with me the entire time, talking, having a good time. This is my first Gentoo ButterFS install. Works great. Have nice I have a nice sub volume set up. And I've installed the most bloated version of packages humanly fucking possible. I didn't install just Steam. I installed the Steam Meta package, which includes everything you could possibly need. I installed Kdenlive, OBS, just like you, Matt, with building it with like support for everything but the stuff that you absolutely don't need, like NVIDIA, because neither one of us have NVIDIA cards. For everyone else watching, we don't have NVIDIA cards. So, yeah. Like and right now I'm compiling Firefox. Like a legend. I also did this with a line, but online commands each one. It started no such file directory dev /shm. Huh. Very odd. Very odd. Well, one, I'll go ahead and say installing from Arch installation media makes no sense. Because, now, again, I'm not saying that you shouldn't do it or anything. I'm saying the reason it doesn't make any sense is because typically if you're going to use other Arch or like other installation media to install, you want a GUI, and regular old Arch doesn't come with that, and neither does Void. And so both of those are probably the reason why I wouldn't say you don't need to, because you should probably, the way that I install Gentoo and the way that I've told everybody to install Gentoo is just use Kubuntu. Kubuntu Works just fine. The only reason I'm using Pop! OS here is because I didn't realize that I only had, like, I was making food and shit for a while and relaxing. Because I scheduled this stream for 45 minutes after we got done with Matt's. And I ended up going making food and everything. I spent so much time making food and playing with Buddy and shit that I had like 10 minutes left, and I didn't have time to fucking download Kubuntu and put it onto a USB, so I just decided to use Pop! OS. But just install it from Kubuntu. It's the best place to go, because you got a full KDE environment. Whether or not you like KDE or not, you could use, I mean, you can use something else, but again, just stick with something Ubuntu based, like, because that's what Ubuntu is really good at. Okay, Ubuntu is fantastic for installing better distros nowadays. That's what I'll say. Like, fuck Canonical, fuck Ubuntu. They've pretty much gone completely downhill. Like, look, if you want products that just suck nowadays, stick with Ubuntu. Because it's going downhill pretty fucking fast. Again, I'm not saying shit now, because it's not shit, but it's going downhill very fast. And I, for one, am not a snowboarder, and I don't want to ride down this avalanche with Ubuntu. So I say ride the avalanche to another distribution, to your desired destination. That's how you do it. We have missed you. Yes, Matt. It's good to have you back. Pine phone can be slow, but it's getting better. Yes, I'm not saying it's a terrible phone or anything. I'm just saying that's what would get me about the phone, because like, it's not that I would feel like cheated or anything, or that like it was a waste of money, or that it was overpriced or anything like that. It's a very fair phone. But the problem for me would be, I would love it so much. I would love the software so much. I love the idea of the phone. But when it's laggy and slow, I've seen videos of a Pine phone, and it's just not very responsive. And that's the part that would kill me if I owned it, because it would drive me crazy, because it's exactly what I would want out of a phone. It's got exactly the software that I want, but the hardware performance is just not there yet. Did you just say League of Legends? Now I did. Nice. I hope everybody's having a good morning. I hope all you guys are doing good. I'm going to fix my XOR problems today. Yes, sir. Again, if you need any help, reach out, but you probably just need to set up your sudoers and you'll be fine. Yeah. Linux Mint is also a good live bootable. Yes, Linux Mint is also very good. Very good. Pi 400, Pine phone, Pico microcontroller, Quest 2, all mobile. Lit. Yeah. The Pi 400 is really nice. Actually, hold on. Let me go on Amazon. How much is the Pi 400 right now? Amazon.com. Pi 400. You'd be shitting me. $157. Is that right? Is that how much one of these things are supposed to? Oh, it comes with a 16 gigabyte SD card, a Type-C power supply, a micro HDMI cable. Am I missing something? Okay, hold on. Am I missing something? How in the fuck does this one cost $57 less than this one? And the only thing I can tell it's different in the photos is this one's got a little black thing here. This one doesn't. And the SD card is instead of being here and the case being here for the SD card, there's no case in this one, and the SD card's over there. That's it. What's going on? What is this? Raspberry Pi 400 kit, $139. Jesus Christ, y'all, you so overpriced. I'd happily spend $80, but I don't know about all that. Because I can get a Pine phone for like $150 to $200. I think a Pine phone cost me $200. I don't know what you're sorry about. $50 keyboard. Yeah. Like, I don't understand. Like, as far as I know, this is way overpriced. Like, super overpriced. I mean, the sad part is it's so good. Wait, hold on. What? Seed Studio Raspberry Pi Pico microcontroller. ARM Cortex M0 Plus processor. Alright, so this is a dual core processor. Flexible clock running up to 133 megahertz. Jesus Christ, that is tiny. Dude, what am I even supposed, like, what would I even do with one of these things? Like, I don't even know. I could have a lot of fun with it, though. I used to have an Arduino, man. I used to have so much fun with that shit. I used to program the hell out of it. I used to love that thing. Okay. Look, you know what? We have got everything compiling over here, and I'm going to open this up, and then I'm going to hop in the call on my separate account on my phone on Discord. That way we can talk while I'm outside. I'm going to smoke, and I'll have chat loaded up on my phone, so we can still talk and everything. So, give me just 1 second. I'll hop back on. The reason I'm not going to immediately do it is because, well, you know, when you hop on a call and you got two microphones right beside each other, you can have some like really terrible noises happen. So, yeah. Also, I'm going to put my shoes on because anybody who wasn't here earlier in the stream, I came back in from smoking at one point and I dropped the lighter. Like I had the desk in standing mode and I dropped the lighter on my toe. And, well, it felt like sin. Now let me get chat loaded up. Chatty chat. Oh yeah, I'm getting that. You distro hop too much? I mean, I hear that all the time. All the time. But I don't know. I mean, I guess I distro hop too much for you, yeah. But for me, it's fine. I'm fine. I enjoy it. Yeah.
You gonna sleep in your room? Stay.
I have no idea. Now, I am live streaming right now, just so you know. Yeah, I just didn't want you saying, a whole bunch of stuff that you're going to regret, like, how you're going to beat me later, and how I'm mistreated. By the way, guys, I'm joking, just in case anyone thinks I'm being serious right now. But seriously, though, can the beating stop? Do I have permission? One day? Just one, please. Okay. No, the beatings won't stop. Okay. At least I have the freedom to ask. Right? No? Okay. How's the morning going? You have calls this morning? One. Oh, no. No. Gentoo, or not Gentoo, Firefox will finish compiling 100%. One day. I'm almost done live streaming. Maybe. Maybe. Wonder where O'Shea's going. Well, just in case, O'Shea, if you haven't left and you're still here and you're still on the call, just so you know you are muted. Oh, and the Discord thing keeps cutting out. I need to move back closer over here. What's up?
Oh God, you're still awake.
What'd you say?
You're still awake. Oh my God.
I still didn't hear that. What'd you say?
Okay, you're still awake.
Yes, I am. My mom's just as
God.
surprised as you are.
Okay, I'm not surprised. For real, man. You need some sleep.
I won't disagree with that.
Okay, because you're compiling Firefox doesn't mean anything.
No, I could easily go to sleep right now. Easily.
Yes, of course.
I should probably. Just put
Yes,
that,
of course.
put all my chores and stuff off. Just sleep throughout the day. Oh, I get a finger. Okay. Have fun.
I'm just I'm putting some food in the microwave so I can eat, because I can't. It ain't good for me to wait till after 10 o'clock to eat.
Yeah.
I will literally be wanting to eat throughout the whole freaking day and the night. So if I eat early in the morning, like right now, eat real good, it'll hold me over. I may not eat again until around 5 o'clock, maybe.
Dude, I have the worst eating habit. Like, I can go in the entire day without eating, no problem, and then just eat dinner, and then I'll eat I'll eat at dinner and then I'll post dinner, and then and then I go to bed. Let's see. Yesterday I only had, or technically still, today's a new day, so technically yesterday all I had to eat was the meal that I started the stream off with. And that's it. I had leftover Olive Garden, so I had the tour of Italy. So I had a little bit of chicken parm left, a little bit of Alfredo, and lasagna.
Hello.
Hello, Dylan. How are you doing?
Hello. I'm pretty good. I have the week off now, so I can actually relax.
I can't believe how Tyler is still awake.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, why are you doing it? Like, what's the point? Just go to sleep.
I mean, I won't disagree. I could easily just went to sleep.
He says that to everybody that asks him to go to sleep. So...
I've been pissed off. Pay attention.
Oh.
to chat.
And there off he goes.
No, I didn't go off to bed. I just sat down at the computer.
Good then, I guess.
Yes.
Probably make my SO status look better, I guess. So, let's
Hey y'all,
see.
sleeping is for the dead.
Yes.
Sleeping is for the what?
For the dead.
I'll get plenty of sleep when I'm dead. Plenty.
Plenty. Yes. I agree with that.
So,
I mess with y'all. Don't look. I'm just messing with y'all. Get some rest, y'all. So,
No, it's been scientifically proven that sleep is bad for you. I mean,
where?
I mean, all my doctors tell me that. They're like, the last thing you need to do is have a healthy sleep schedule. Gross. Like,
It's bad for you.
yeah, man, your doctors haven't told you that?
Man, if I ever have a doctor tell me sleeping is bad for me, and he don't have a ironclad reason,
Oh, come on now. It's common knowledge. Sleep is desperately bad for you.
common knowledge for who?
To everybody, man. You're telling me. Hold on. Let me turn on the Brio. All right. Okay. Here in Discord, so you guys can see this.
Look, it ain't gonna make it no better. You turn your camera on. Tell me sleeping is bad.
Sleeping is terrible for you. It's bad. It's so bad. You have dreams. Bad.
you, yes.
Yeah. I mean, no, like dreams.
Oh.
Terrible. They're just terrible. Wait, hold on. Did you just say you have dreams of me?
Huh? No, what?
Yeah. You probably need to stop watching my streams too much. If you're dreaming of me,
your streams on.
That's true.
I fell asleep last night with your stream on.
That's true.
So.
Dude, like the funniest thing to me is the fact that so many people have fallen asleep. We actually talked about this earlier in the stream, but like the fact that like my Discord is like such a comfortable place for people where like more than a handful of people have fallen asleep while in Discord calls. Like,
I mean, that's how I first found you. I fell asleep.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, I used to because I was bored. It was like freaking 3 a.m. So went streamers on Twitch and found you, and it's like, oh fuck.
I totally forgot about that. Like, cause I remember like one of the first conversations we had like in chat was you talking about how I had a soothing voice.
Yes.
So Chris asked, how long have I been installing for? So this install has been going on for now a little over 7.5 hours.
Wait, what are you doing right now?
I'm literally compiling Firefox, that's it.
Oh.
That takes a half an hour, I swear.
So I'm actually timing it. So I started it at 6:58. And it is now 7:54. So in 4 more minutes, it'll have been an hour.
I'm going to freaking God.
I swear it was like. I don't know.
Well, again, not again, but because you weren't here for it. But the main reason I'm timing is because this is I want to see how fast Firefox compiles. Without using, like, again, this is not using all the available cores too. This is just 12 threads. And yeah. And also it's a stock 5700G. I haven't typically I have mine overclocked, but I've reset the BIOS settings not very recently, but a while ago I reset them, so it's not overclocked at all. So this is bone stock.
Also, are you using the time command, or are you using some like?
No.
Timing it?
I just wrote down the time when I started it.
Yeah. A lot simpler.
Yeah, a lot simpler. And I also don't. I don't really know that the time command might actually add a little bit of time to it because it is having to keep track of it while it's running the
CSS.
See, I'm debating right now, right? Do I spend
I don't have Excel card.
500 on Apple AirPods?
Uh-huh.
Do I just go buy a car?
Well, see, here's what you should do. Fuck both those ideas. What you should do is find a way to. Oh wait, hold on. It's my. Oh damn! It's not the weekend anymore. Shit. You could have sent me that wire transfer for the money you owe me.
Oh yeah. Oh, last night. Yeah, I could have actually. It's not even the weekend.
Yeah. Again, man, I'm telling you, that shipment that the Colombians sent you, I'm telling you, man, they're not happy at all, and I'm tired of being the front man.
Just tell him. Only a weekend. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the dude's gonna break my kneecaps. Like, it's definitely gonna be like, oh well, look. I mean, it's not Friday, so I just can't do it yet.
Yay.
All those devices I list are all I use, no other computers. That's pretty cool, man. You probably have the lowest power usage of all of the people in chat.
Yeah. I mean, if you can use all that stuff, congrats.
Well, I mean, to be honest, if you're not doing intensive gaming or video calls and Discord and shit, if your main thing is just doing stuff on the internet and terminal based stuff, then yeah, Pi 400 can definitely replace a desktop. And also, one thing I will say is mad fucking props on the Quest 2. If you ever want to play games, hit me up. I'm down. Message me in Discord or let me know how what your username is, whatever. I'll add you. We'll play some VR.
Tyler?
Yes.
Okay, so after the fact that I'm still amazed on how dedicated you are to Gentoo, are you still going to disrobe again after you're done all this?
Oh shit! 7:58 is the time, and it finished compiling. So it took exactly 1 hour to compile Firefox.
Still not too bad. People are not, it's
No.
not the end of the world. Still,
No.
It's still longer than I thought it was.
No, but still not bad.
Tell you what, Zane, that's good on your analytics, man. You've been had a consistent at least 10 people in here for the last hour or two.
Yes, sir.
Look, that's making them watch hours look real good right now.
Yeah. And again, thanks everybody for being here for the stream, because it's been fun. That doesn't mean I'm ending it right now, so it's all right. Firefox is done compiling, but
Don't tell me you're going to compile anything else, please.
I don't know. Could.
Okay, this is the reason I hate Gentoo.
Why?
Well,
You do all of this stuff once.
Yes,
Yeah.
but, I can't wait. I need to get on my computer as fast as possible, install all my stuff, probably for my school, because I have online school, I guess. And that's about it.
Yeah, but you don't have. I mean, I can still use my computer.
Yes, but if you're compiling Firefox, you probably can't use your computer meanwhile.
we can.
Yes, you can. 100%.
Yes, but, what would you do with your computer? Well,
Game.
Use it.
Yeah, you could game. You could watch videos. You could. You still
Yeah.
have,
how do you watch videos when you don't have Firefox?
No, hold on. Not oh shit, true. You install Firefox -bin, and in maybe 1 minute, you have Firefox. After you have Firefox-bin, the binary, you just run Firefox, and then you can compile Firefox in the background if you want to. Then again, since you have the binary, if you don't want to compile it, you just compile it when you want to go to bed. And then after that, like you should, when it comes to running a Gentoo system, you should not manually do your updates. That's like the dumbest way of approaching it. By the way, I am coming through your speakers. Like I can hear myself come back through party.
Oh wait.
But when it comes to, oh my, yeah, that's gonna kill me.
If you are doing Gentoo through a live distro, then you can actually watch videos doing the live on the live side of it while that's just compiling, can't you?
But even when you're in Gentoo, like in it, like you shouldn't have your make ops set to all of your threads anyway. Like you shouldn't. You should always leave at least a couple of threads to do like other stuff, like just browse the web or something. But
okay, is it better now?
yes it is. But yeah, like when I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I come and say it seems like you have a Ryzen. So what are the other 6-core 12 thread?
Yeah, 6-core 12 thread. Or no. I'm sorry, 8-core 16 thread is what I got. So I actually use 12 threads. Like I compile with 12 threads and then leave the last 4 threads for doing anything else I need to do.
Oh man, you look. That's the system to have right there. Because look, in our reality, even most games out there on the market, even today, they only use 4 cores for the most part.
Exactly. And I mean, 4 cores is plenty. Like I'm able to stream, be in Discord right now, have the browser open with YouTube open, Gentoo handbook. I can have multiple tabs open, can be compiling at the same time. It's no issue whatsoever.
Yeah.
And even if you don't have this many threads, like let's say you had just a 4-core system, just a 4-core. 2 threads for compiling, 2 threads for elsewhere. Whenever you're compiling shit, just don't be fucking like gaming hardcore. Like you're good. You're set. Like, not a problem.
All right.
Because you can still browse the web, do all that stuff. I mean, it's no problem.
I guess.
Like again, like my thing is constant. Like if you have a problem with compiling, it's probably because you don't know how to use Gentoo properly. Like, and that's not like I'm smarter than thee or some shit like that. It's just literally like I used to do the same thing. I used to use the live ISO from Gentoo. Not the way that you should install Gentoo. That makes Gentoo installing a fucking nightmare and a pain and miserable.
Why does that even exist though? Then it's so bad to even use.
Exactly. Well, I think the reason it exists is so that like essentially, if you have no other option, you can at least install it that way. But I don't understand why that would be your only option, like at all.
Like if you read like a script or something, you could write, but I don't know.
Hold on.
If you have a shit internet, that would probably be the best option for the live stream.
You're breaking up pretty bad, but no, because even if you wanted to say like use that, you could still get a good example would be like Linux Mints, or not Linux Mints, LXQT. You can get a live ISO of like an Ubuntu based distribution with LXQT, or I think it's called LXQT, whatever that lightweight DE is.
LXQT, whatever it is.
I think it's LXQT. But anyway, you can get that, and like most of those ISOs are less than a gig. Or right around a gig at most, and you can download those and then use that, and that's I mean, as far as I know, the Gentoo ISO is like 650, 750 megs, somewhere between there. So it's only going to be at most a couple hundred megs more, and it's worth it because you get a desktop environment that you can fuck around with and do whatever you want, and then just install Gentoo. But Kalani said, I have 2 cores and MakeOps J12. Is this okay? It's a laptop I can put aside while I compile. Yes. As long as you won't be doing anything else while you're compiling, like trying to watch videos, doing anything else, yes, that's fine. That's totally fine.
Okay.
But just know your MakeOps should look like this. Just to make sure.
Now, Kalani, I'm sorry, let me ask, Kalani, is that just 2 cores, or is that 2 cores and 2 threads?
Well, 2 cores, 2 threads is 2 cores. Only 2 cores.
I know, but it's hyper-threaded, so it actually makes it a little
No.
better.
No.
Not always, no.
Hold on. Hyper-threaded would be 2 cores, 4 threads.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you have 2, no, you're good. But just to clarify, if you have only 2 threads, and like if when you load up like NeoFetch, HTOP, whatever, and you're looking at it, and you see 2 cores, and then you see also 2 threads, that means you only have 2 cores and 2 threads, and it's the same. If you have 2 cores and 4 threads, then that means you essentially have 2 real cores and 2 logical cores. So you have 4 threads.
That's what I meant. I'm sorry. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah,
I'm eating. I'm about to go to sleep, and I'm finna go live. So I'm sorry. I'm just saying.
No, you're. I'm right there with you, man. I'm half delirious right now.
2 cores, 4 threads. My bad. I said if you just got a 2 core, just 2.
No, you're good, Kalani. I just wanted to make sure that, just in case you put it in there, it's not formatted wrong, because a lot of people forget to put the -J and -J in there. They just put J, which it's pretty common. I've seen that in a lot of people's make comps, and I'm like, you do know that's not doing anything right. But yeah.
Okay, I'm in physical pain right now
Oh.
because I can't wrap my head around Gentoo.
What do you mean? How?
I mean, I have used Gentoo, I have installed Gentoo several times, but now that you said that I can compile while doing other stuff has blown my mind, basically.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Most people who think Gentoo is tedious and hard and difficult, like you're doing it wrong. Like legitimately, if you're using Gentoo and you won't use Gentoo because of the compile times, the way that you're using Gentoo is wrong, but that's fine. I mean, you can use your computer however you see fit. It doesn't matter. But yes, technically speaking, if compiling matters to you and it's a problem, you're using the system wrong, because it shouldn't ever be a problem.
Hey, Zane, they just asked.
Oh, God.
Pardon me. They just asked a real important question down there. Said, what is a logical core?
A logical core is essentially a fake core, but it's still a. For one, I'm sleep deprived, and for me to explain exactly what a logical core is, it would get hyper technical. But for the layman's terms, essentially, it is just it's not a real core in the sense that it's physically on the die. However, the die is able to act like 2 of itself. So essentially, the way that you can think about logical cores is they're 1 core on the CPU, but it can take 2 instructions. Typically, like in the old days, before hyperthreading was like literally the standard, 1 core could take 1 instruction at a time. This is very dumbed down, not actually technically right, but this is the way that you would think about it. It can only take one instruction, one thread at a time. A thread is like essentially a string of commands into it. And so the one core could only take one string of commands into it. Because we've progressed and hyper-threading has become a thing, hyper-threading is essentially where you take one core that can take one thread, one string of instructions, and you essentially make that core have a logical version because the core is essentially it's just way better optimized, so it can take two instructions at a time. So it acts as if it's two cores, but one of the cores is not actually real. Like, there's only one real one that is actually on the die, but it can take two instructions at a time, so it acts as though it is two cores. If that makes any sense. Again, I'm half asleep. I'm not sure if that made any sense, but hopefully it did.
May I give it a try?
Yeah.
All right. I think now this is how I think of it. It's like a highway. You going look? It's like a highway compared to a one way. A one way, the everything going one way. That's it. Now you're dealing with a highway. You got two lanes of traffic, but it's still one highway.
Yeah.
That information is flowing.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, that's exactly it.
But it's still one highway though. So
yeah, at the end of the day, there's still only one core, but it acts as though it's two.
Yep.
Yep.
So to the computer, to the most program, hey, we got all these doggone processors down here. What's up?
Yeah, and it's
the processor itself. It really knows.
Yeah, and also I will say a lot of the times, like I have been asked this question, which is very odd, but it's a very valid question. But the answer to it is kind of a non-answer, but also an answer. A lot of the times or not a lot of the times, I have been asked before, how can you specify for it to use one or the other? And typically by that question, kind of the implied question is, will I see a performance difference if I'm using the real core versus the logical core? And to make a long story short, no, you won't see a difference. Again,
No, it does.
technically, yes, there is a difference, but for the layman, no, you won't really notice a difference. And technically speaking, yes, you can configure it to use only, like, you can configure a process to only use logical cores or real cores, but that is a level of advance that nobody really needs. Again, the odds that you're going to notice the difference between the two is very unlikely, because you kind of have to be doing a... Wait, go ahead.
That's why the new Apple and Intel chips are really nice, because they can use the low power chips in them, like them threads, and no one can tell the difference. And it's a lot more power efficient, quieter. It's just that's good. Yeah.
Well, hey, I'm sorry, but isn't there there is a real simple way to make sure your processor uses real cores, isn't it? Just go in the BIOS and disable.
Well, yeah, that's one way of doing it.
It turns it out, look, real quick, fast and hairy. Hey, there you go.
Yeah. But see, like, the thing about that, like, to me, that's funny is, like, the idea behind that is, like, okay, well, I want to make sure that I'm only using the cores that, like, actually, like, you know, are, like, the fastest, like, the best cores. But literally what you're doing is you're taking one of the most useful features that's been invented for CPUs and being like, no, I don't want that. Turn that off. Like, if you imagine it like the highway analogy, why would you not want to be able to have traffic going both ways on one highway? Like, why would you not want things to be more efficient?
There is reasons.
Yes, yes,
but
yes.
The average person, like you said, won't.
Exactly. Like, yeah, for the average person, like the idea behind, like, pretty much if you need, like, to use only not logical, but only physical cores, or you need to specify which cores a process is going to use or stuff, like, you know what you're doing. Like, you don't think you need to do it. You know for a fact you need to do it. And you have reasons of why, in your use case, you need to do that. Most people won't ever have that.
Okay, I'm back.
Thank you. No, well, surprisingly, it's pretty accurate, Kalani, because, I don't know about you guys, but I'm definitely sleep deprived here. The fact that I'm able to describe anything accurately is surprising.
Okay, now 8.
And also, I do want to go ahead and say, for anybody who's watching this live stream, if you didn't come over from Matt's live stream, or, and by Matt, I'm talking about the Linux cast. If you...
Linux cast.
Yeah, if you didn't come over from that, or you, or you haven't seen Matt's channel, the Linux cast, I highly recommend you go over there and check it out. I am astounded by the amount of views that Matt's live stream pulled in, because his live stream was, I don't even know, what, a few hours long? Something like that? Dude, when he ended the live stream, his live stream had 668 views on it. And that's like literally as it ended. Like, I need you to understand, I've been live streaming for 7.5 hours. Pretty much anybody who wants to see me has had plenty of time to get in here. I've got 207 views, which I am more than happy about. Like, don't take that as like me being upset.
Right? He wants more views. He wants that YouTube money, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm always down for more views, of course, but I'm very delighted in the fact that anybody comes by my live streams and enjoys it. But like, I am so not proud. I'm so happy for Matt, because like his channel is doing so well, like so well. Also, Matt, I don't know that I'll ever know somebody else who got paid multiple hundreds of dollars to install Gentoo. I don't think I'll ever meet someone else who's like, yeah, I legitimately had people pay me like $300 to install Gentoo. Like, that's freaking awesome.
He's the only Gentoo user with a job, you know.
I'm going to message that to Josh, and the best thing is if I send it to him like here soon, he's going to be at work. So like I'll just message him and be like, the only people we know exactly work. Sure.
Cleaning mom's basement again.
Speaking of Gentoo users and having to like clean up for mom, I gotta go mow the yard for my mom here before too long.
I already did that the other day.
I did do that the other day. I mowed the yards on Mondays and Fridays, and because I split it up.
Schedules.
Oh yeah. Well, she got me. She wrote me down a schedule because she's like, at least this way, like we have days for stuff. So if like I notice stuff that hasn't been done, it's not just like willy nilly as to like whether or not like you should have done it already or not. Like again, without a schedule, like if two or 3 weeks goes by, like that's the only time when she can really be like, hey, so you didn't do the floors last week or whatever. So now that we have days, at the very least, like she knows if I didn't do anything that day, which did happen. The week I got back, I didn't do shit, like at all. I didn't do anything.
Golly. All right, sleep. Leave my alone, sleep.
I mean, it took me a while to recover from a 19-hour drive. Just a little bit of time.
Okay, Tyler, you pushed me over the edge.
What? With using, so you're going to install Gentoo?
Yeah.
Again, man, you've installed Gentoo more than I have here recently.
Probably not.
I've installed it 3 times in the past, like, few months. As far as I know, the past few times I've installed Gentoo, you've installed Gentoo.
Yeah, because I distro hop a lot.
Mm-hmm. All right, boys. Well, we have obviously completely installed Gentoo. I've compiled, as far as I know, every single program. Hold on, let's see. Where is MPV? Yep, so MPV is installed. I've got my video player. I've got XSXIV installed. I have Ranger installed. Right where I even have UberZug installed. I know that. So I definitely have Ranger installed. Let's see. I have LSD. UberZug is an image viewer for inside of Ranger. Like if I don't have any images on here, obviously, so I can't show it off. Yeah, but it's a really nice image viewer for Ranger.
Hey, I'm a bid y'all a good day.
I hope you have a good one, man.
And when you're ready for it, I'll let you look over my settings to see if we can do anything differently.
Awesome. Yeah. We'll at least try it. See if it helps, like a little bit, if at all. I mean, again, the stream's fine. It's just I feel like even with your limited bandwidth, if we bumped up the bit rate just a bit, it would help. But
I might bump it up to 1750. I might bump it up there. Matter of fact, let me go do that now. I'm gonna go bump it up.
Yeah, because I'd try it.
All right, bit right where it's at.
But yeah, as far as I know, I've compiled everything. I believe I have new.
It is at 1800.
Yeah, so check your download speed, because again, if your download speed is about 2 megabytes, if it's a little bit over that, that'd be perfect, because then you could just make it 2,000.
1.5 megabit. That's where it levels out at. It may shoot up to 2.1, but it always comes back down to 1.5, and that's where it levels out.
Okay. Yeah. Damn, man.
Same with me.
So yeah, I'm kind of at my peak.
Damn, man, like that stings. Like, cause your download speed is really good, right?
Oh yeah, I reload my computer and all that, and I put up the browser. Oh yeah, it will say 40 something, 40, 45, 46.
Yeah.
Megabits down.
Man, like that is so common in places where like you get really good download speeds, but your upload speed is just terrible.
Yeah, that seems me. My download's like 750 and my upload's like 30.
So
that's just how it is.
Yeah, I know, it's terrible. Because I mean, like,
and then people in Germany, like there's people in Germany and other parts of Europe who get like 900 up, 900 down for like 30 euros a month
because it's Germany. Like,
yeah,
Germany has some crazy internet prices.
It does.
Pop OS using 9 gigabytes of RAM. Yes. Wait, hold on.
Up there in Canada, they got some real good. Put like this: if you got DSL and you're real close to where I call it a junction box, the little house where is shoot. If you're real close to it, if you're within 2,000 feet of it, you could probably get fiber optics if it ain't too bad. But now anything over, look, the people told me when they were working on it, they said, look, unfortunately, you're a little bit over that, you're over 3,500 feet away. So you're by physical wires, you're limited.
Yeah.
All right, y'all, gotta go. Somebody calling.
Have a good one, man. I enjoy the shit out of talking with him. I enjoy the shit out of talking with everybody in chat, too. This has been a really good stream. Really good stream. It's a damn shame. Like, I really don't even want to end the stream. Like,
I'm done.
but the thing is it should probably be doing some more stuff, but literally the only thing I know to do is to clone my dot files, but for that I need to be logged into my Zaney user instead of root. And then PyCom. I could go ahead and just take care of PyCom right now. Just git clone Jonah Burke's PyCom if I could speak and get that installed. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go ahead and do Jonah Burke's PyCom. Alright, I have to go piss so bad. So Dylan, I'm going to need you to entertain everybody. Preferably in a good way. Jonah Burger. Did you drop out of the call, Dylan?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's on the call. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. All right.
Shopping.
I will be back here in just 1 second. I got to go piss. So, y'all have a good conversation while I'm gone.
Back in, because I got 15
Hello.
Wait, you got 15 minutes till what?
I got somebody's on the way to the house, so I won't be streaming. I won't be streaming while they're here. So I got 15 minutes before they make it here. So I decided to jump back in. Boy, this sleep. Boy, I tell you, sleep.
Yep, it messes you up. Well, see, here's the thing, Dylan. I petitioned everyone because I could easily have ordered some Mountain Dew to the house. I could get a 10 case of Mountain Dew minis ordered to the house for like today's delivery from Amazon for like $15. Wait, hold on.
Holy shit! No wonder you
Yeah.
guys are fat. Jesus, 50 of 10. So same day delivery, 10 pack for 15.
Yeah, a 10 pack of Mountain Dew minis for $15, and that's same day delivery. Like, the shipping was more than the drinks. The literal drinks were $5, less than $5, like $4.87 for a 10 pack.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Never order liquid stuff to your house. To freaking wait on that stuff.
Oh, well, when it comes to Amazon, man, they're cheap as shit, dude.
Oh, yeah, Amazon's free. That's why I use them all the time. I don't care about the labor bullshit laws. They break.
Dog!
Free delivery.
I didn't even think about that. I could just call my sister and because she pays for Amazon. She's the one who pays for the Amazon account. I'm just logged into mine on my phone. I can call her and log into my phone with the account and then get free shipping. Because then I could get same day delivery for literally free. As far as I know, I believe. No. Well, I mean, with Prime, you
I'm
get...
gonna say, why don't you just go to the shop and buy some, but if you're sleep deprived, don't drive.
Well, I'm sleep deprived, and also, I'm not going down to the store to buy it. Come on now. Especially when I can have it delivered to the front door. All right, let's see. So 1 pack, let's see. Oh, yeah. It doesn't offer me. So Prime wouldn't even give me same day delivery for free because it's only in certain areas, not today.
So I don't think we even get same day delivery over here. I don't think we do.
All right, so
maybe we do on the food stuff we do.
So for $10, I could have it delivered by 2 to 6 p.m. So I'd only have to wait a while. Yeah, $15.50. Gas prices would cost more than that.
I would, but
I know.
Send you money.
I know you would, but that's the problem.
I mean, wait, can't I just give you Amazon? I wonder if I can.
I would be very interested to know if you could order from over there to deliver.
Amazon.com. Wait, do I need to can do it?
All right, let me go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I'll be.
Bye-bye. Christ, I saw you jump over there.
Can you stream whole day? I mean,
You can.
I could.
$10, he can. I wonder if I can, I'm gonna look now if I can order you,
I mean, you have my address, right? Please don't tell me I need to send it to you another time. As far as I know, I think I've sent you my address 3 times.
You sent me it twice, and I've got it somewhere saved. I'm not remember. So.
That's always comforting to hear. It's somewhere. I've got your address written down somewhere.
It probably isn't Google Docs, to be real. Let's just search for.
Okay, I need to get PyCom here. All right, so let's see. Let's go back up here. Go to code. Copy. Let's scroll down. Build.
I cannot. Java just. You want to tell me it again?
Huh?
That's weird. Let me check. I actually don't think I have your address.
That's fine. I can just send it to you again.
Yeah. Oh, wait, let me just double check.
Oh damn! Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it for the computer.
I swear I had it. I swear I had it somewhere. You must have sent me at least. You must have.
Oh, I know I did.
What does it begin with? Like, you mean like a number? Is it a number or what?
It does begin with a number, 5.
5. It said message 5. No. Search my 5. No. Oh well.
All right, give me 1 second. I'll send it to you.
Mhm.
Should make my webcam bigger. Cover up most of the screen. Here we go. Load up. Dylan. Shit, bro. It can't be this long. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I knew it hadn't been that long since.
Pretty fast, not gonna lie.
Yes, no worry. We're not going to share over stream. I'll give you the zip code. Oh wait, well it's teen. Boop. There you go. Now I just gotta pretty much go back into our messages at some point and delete that.
You know what? Delete it.
Like, yeah, delete the message that I sent you. Like, you don't need to delete it, but I'm saying for me, I definitely need to keep an eye on that and make sure it at least eventually gets deleted. Because that's kind of important. Like, kinda.
How many packages did you merge, by the way?
My Gentoo install has 759 packages. So, just a few.
700.
Let me see what Amazon account is saying. Is it this Amazon account? I think it is. Oh, I'll choose the app.
By the way, what window manager do you go with this time?
Oh, same one I always go with, DWM.
DWM?
Yep. Oh, wait.
Order Amazon package.
Let's see. Merge.
US. Okay.
Pixman. Lib. EV. And UT hash. merge those. Perfect.
Yes. Okay, it's compiling Python. Okay, by the way, Tyler, will you bring down your own EWM configs or
Yes.
no? Okay.
All of my DWM configurations are saved at my config files. Now, I mean, my config files do need some updating.
Why?
Because I'm no longer really using xrandr. I need to update, or I'm going to have to reconfigure xorg this time around and then push that configuration change up with my doc files so that pulls in.
Okay.
Because that way I won't ever have to configure xorg again. I just got to get it installed and then run it.
I don't think you will ever hop back to OpenBSD, yeah?
No, I definitely will. Literally, like, OpenBSD is my favorite operating system. I'll use it without a doubt as soon as it supports my hardware.
Okay, so I mean, do you could you send me the link to that manager?
Oh, wait, did I? No, I don't think I sent it to you.
Send me the link and just send me the.
Are you sure I sent you the link for that?
No, you didn't send me the link for that. You sent me the address.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, you need the shit for that. Let me see. Here we go. I'm gonna post it in YouTube chat. All right. Or actually, you know what? No, wait. Hold on. Fuck. I can't. Hold on. I'll just put it in off topic because I can't privately message you. There you go.
In the off-topic Discord?
Huh?
Okay.
Why can't I buy this? Oh, I need to change my shipping login. That's why. A little bit too.
Emerge. Mason.
Yeah, I have your address already saved on my Amazon account anyway. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Almost done with the installation.
Are you almost done? I don't understand. Like, what? How is it you install?
I skip a lot of steps. I skip a lot of installation steps which I don't seem necessary.
That's probably not good, and probably also why you have some trouble.
I do most of it. I just install the kernel binary instead of compiling all of it.
But why? That's I don't understand why. Like, why would you do that? Like
the binary kernel, because
yeah.
You don't really need it. Again, the more that I've started to use Gentoo, I understand like it. The statement of I don't understand why you use Gentoo and get like the Gen kernel or a distribution kernel or a binary kernel. That comes out of a very ignorant spot, because once you start using Gentoo, you realize the kernel doesn't mean shit, because literally, even if you customize your kernel and rip out all the shit that you don't need, you might see a performance increase. Might. So literally, the custom kernel aspect means nothing with Gentoo. Just like any other distro, you can get a custom kernel or you can make it yourself real easy. The point of Gentoo is the way that it handles packages. Like, good example here, vim into my /etc portage package.use folder. And then if we were to go in here, I've got multiple packages in here that I've customized. If we go into my OBS package, like I have it built with exactly the things that I want. Like I don't have it built with support for Wayland or Jack. Huh? Yes, it gives you the power.
to do anything you want. Also, the slogan on the Gentoo Reddit is, "You like it when there's power in your hands."
Ooh. Alright, let me copy this.
I was looking at the order. I can order it, but it would only come for the 26th. So 5 days.
Yeah.
So.
No. CD into Python.
Is there anything else you want though? Like, let me go check your wish list. Let's see your wish list. Is there anything you want?
No, I mean not that I know off the top of my head. Oh, I'm already in PyCon, dipshit. Okay, let me get in here, copy this Meson. Error, dependency lib config not found. Okay. Merge lib config. There we go.
Done.
Perfect.
I mean, I'm not done with the install completely, but mostly I'm done. Trust me, I will need the Linux firmware package.
Trust me, I know you're not done. There's no way you'd be done that fast.
Yeah, I'm not done. Of course I won't be done.
Oh, shit. Back.
By the way, there's a recent Linux YouTuber that I really like. I think he's about the same age as me. His channel name is really confusing, but I will read it out, I guess.
Alright. Good lord, man. Alright, I have PyCom installed. I genuinely have no idea what else I would install. I've got Firefox installed, PyCom. I have pretty much everything other than my dot files. As far as I can tell, like, hold on, let me check and make sure. I mean, as far as I know, wget is installed on here. Git and curl. Is curl in here? Yep. Yeah, I have no idea. If anybody else has any recommendations on... Oh, I didn't install Discord. Hold on. TFL! Hi, welcome to chat, buddy. I've not been paying attention to chat. Whoopsies. Mark, holy shit. Mark made it to work. You're a fucking legend, Mark. Oh my god, I would have called out of work. Mad respect. Can we all get some respect in chat for Mark? This man stayed up till, like, I don't even know. It wasn't that long ago that you said you were going to bed. Like, you know, like maybe a couple to a few hours ago. Maybe 4 hours ago. Maybe. At most?
Maybe. What's it that I hear in the background?
Yeah, TFL, you might want to check to see if on your About page you have your email address there. Because on my About page, as far as I know, my email is put there. Now, if anyone wants to reach out to me and email me, let me make something abundantly clear. There is like a 2% chance I'll see your email. I fucking barely check my emails, ever. If you want to get a hold of me, the best way to do it is in a YouTube comment or on Discord. If Discord's a problem, we can always meet in a Jitsi call. There's a lot of ways to get a hold of me, but just know emails I rarely check, and so like your email might not get read for days before maybe even weeks, because I don't check email. I mean, it's been a long time since I've checked. Hold on, let me go through my email. It's been so long since I've checked. Let's see if I have messages. Spam, 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 spam. See, this is also a problem, because, like, how would I know a real email in here? DigitalOcean support, Amazon, spam, 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 Patreon, spam, spam, spam. What? Talc cancer ad? Excuse me? Significant financial compensation may be available for you. Thanks, lit. Spam, 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 spam. Yeah, so, again, your email might not get ever read. Yeah, Mark, I hope work's going good for you. Yes. Well, I mean, I'll go ahead and say one thing. I was getting a lot of spam messages way before I put my email out on my YouTube. Let's see. Because I believe I could switch over to my other account. Now, this one, as far as I know, was on my YouTube channel longer. Because it wasn't until recently that I switched over. So let me check my other. Ad. No. Yep. No, I don't see anybody on here.
PCMs.
Oh, wait. Dude, I actually do have an email from somebody. Oh, my God.
Whoa.
Gentoo time.
This is a message from a guy that I pissed off in my journey back to Linux. And he's probably deranged or some shit.
Imagine getting angry over an email. Like, imagine like you have to type that.
No, imagine getting so pissed off at a video that's not even me shitting on Linux or even complaining about it. I'm just talking about the issues that I had, like, and why it, like, or not why, but like the problems I encountered going from Windows back to Linux, and just stuff I'd gotten used to in Windows, and the niceties. Like, there are some niceties to Windows, obviously. Like, there's a reason why it's mainstream, people use it. There's niceties to it. But anyway, like, dude, bro, like, this email is great. I'm not. It's a private email, so I'm not going to read it out loud. But it's, well, I mean, he's in. Hold on, let's see. The first paragraph. Apparently, I insulted him because I said shame at some point in there. Oh no. Insults me. Second paragraph. Insults me. Now the third paragraph is comparing me to his female relatives. Essentially calling me a girl. And then this is like a carbon copy of what he actually commented on YouTube. It's probably because I didn't respond. Oh, sad. Well, here's your response. Hope you're happy.
It'll probably here. Like, I'm guessing he probably watches all your streams.
Oh, well, apparently, though, with how much I pissed him off, I bet he does. Oh, poor dude. I don't know how that video pissed him off that much. Like, but, alright. Well, here you go, live reading, or I didn't read it, but live interpretation of a pissed off, angry YouTube email. Yay. Like, the sad part is like, it's a video about Linux, and, like, just me talking about my experience, and genuinely, someone got so pissed off that they sent a multiple paragraph email about how I'm a whiny bitch. Like, bruh. Like,
While being a whiny bitch.
exactly, like you're whiny. Like, what? What? Okay. Wait, hold on. And work is slow right now. My first coffee, and have to remember what the fuck I was coding Friday. Oh, that's rough. Mark, again, I hope your day goes well, man, and I hope in some form or fashion you feel rested. I hope you have a great rest of the day, and I hope you actually survive and come out on top. After 3 hours and 15 minutes, Gen kernel was completed. Yeah, on a 2-core CPU, that sounds about right. Yeah. Definitely sounds unhappy, but it's all right. It's all right. I mean, again, I know he's very pissed off and insulted me a lot, but you know, again, whatever he's going through, I'm sure it's worse than I imagined, and hopefully he gets through it and feels better. But yeah, surprisingly, I'm not. It's weird. I know. I mean, for a long time, I thought I was a girl, but you know, I was just confused and stupid.
We'll go for that face, don't worry.
Okay, the Gentoo installed.
Kalani said he's been waiting for this moment, waiting for me to see the email. Like the sad part is he probably has been waiting for the moment for me to read the email, like waiting for it to hit me and me to regret everything and feel so bad about posting the video. Like,
No, it's laughing at him in front of people online.
well, I'm not laughing at him because it's kind of sad. Like, if we're being honest, it is kind of sad. But at the same time, like, you know, I'm not going to call him out and let anyone know exactly what it was. But I just think it's a little funny. Okay, yes, I am laughing. Okay, yes, okay, it's funny. Okay, yes. I'm surprised I don't get more spam. I'm surprised I don't have more messages. Like, because I know that some people have said that they've tried to email me before, but I just don't see any. It's mainly because I get so much spam. Bruh. Yo. Got the best spam message. Gaming careers. Let's go. They're going to pay me like $75 an hour to like test games.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
That's totally not a scam. Like, you don't even know who I am. You're like, wait, hold on. Yo, alright, you know what? Fuck, this is the one that I'm going to read out, okay? Because if you're running a YouTube agent, or if you're running a YouTube channel, or like TFL, like you're in here, any other people in here who are interested in making a YouTube channel, you're currently doing YouTube or anything, I'm going to read this. This is a scam email, okay? This company you should not do business with, okay? It's called YouTube, like the title or the subject of this email is YouTube Boost Agency. The guy who sent this to me, his apparent name is Bro, DAI Bro, and I'll even give out his email address. No, I won't do that. That's probably doxing. That's probably bad. I won't do that. And this is definitely not don't anyone think I'm doxing him. This is definitely not this dude's real name. And if this dude, if you do find someone named Bro, the way I spelled it and everything, I guarantee you, even if his picture was to match up, it's fake. They've stolen his account, or his info, and are using it. But anyway, the message is, hello there. I saw your U-Tube channel on Twitter, which is hilarious because my Twitter is so fucking old and terrible. I haven't even logged into my Twitter in forever. It's been probably 2 years at least since I've been on my Twitter account. But I'm sorry to say that there have... God, this is so funny. But I'm sorry to say that there have a few Again, this the fucked up grammar in here. I'm reading it as it is. There have a few subscribers, but if you want, we can give you the best support, as our team provides U-Tube promotion services. If you have any questions or learn how to, again, if you have any questions or learn how to grow U-Tube subscribers or watch time, kindly let me know which method we use for promotion. We run hundreds of PPC advertising campaigns, Google AdWords, MCC, websites, apps, social media pages. We embed your videos on websites and a lot of other methods to gain the required audience to make your channel eligible for monetization. Let me make something abundantly clear. Even if this was real, even if this agency is a real thing and I could get in touch with them and they will actually like monetize my YouTube channel, let me make something abundantly clear. If you don't know what PPC, which is pay per click advertising, is, typically it's the most scummy and not real engagement that there will ever be. No one's actually watching your videos. No one's actually clicking on your videos other than bots. And this right here, they will milk you dry or get you to let them have access to your YouTube channel and then you'll be left with nothing. Let me make that very clear. So once you start doing YouTube, you will get these a lot. Also, by the way, shortly after I hit 1,000 subscribers, guess who reached out to sponsor the channel? Like, let me just put it like this. You've probably heard of them before. Raid Shadow Legends. Yep.
You should have. You actually should have. It's free open source game.
Do you want to know how much they offered me to sponsor?
$50?
No. More than that.
More.
More than that. Nope.
I know they pay well. I know they do, but I don't know
exactly. They pay well. Even for my size, they pay well.
How much? Come on, how much?
Well, it's definitely more than $200. I'll say that. But it's under $1,000. It's under $1,000, but well over $200.
You should have done it. I would have done it personally.
Well, see, here's the thing. I would have if I cared. No, it was real. I mean, as far as I can tell, it came from it came from one of their departments. The person was very much working for a marketing agency that is definitely a client, or it has Raid Shadow Legends as a client. So, yeah, Raid Shadow Legends reach out. They offered a lot of money, but then also, why the fuck would I shill Raid Shadow Legends on a Linux channel? I
guess.
I mean,
but all your viewers will probably use AdBlock anyway, so hey.
Well, that's the problem. No one, if people are using AdBlock, the only way that I make money is by developing a relationship with the people who watch my content, and the people who are very nice going.
Affect people's weight. Does it actually do that? I thought that was bullshit. I thought it just. No, because I have the Okay, listen. I have the add-on to skip.
Yes, Dylan. Let me just go ahead and say yes. If you are using AdBlock, you fuck over the creators that you like. Yes.
Fuck you then, bitch.
Yes. Now look, I say that as someone who's fine with I don't have any problem with people using AdBlock at all. I don't care. Use AdBlock all you want, but if your mission is to support the creators as much as possible, you shouldn't be using AdBlock. Because even if you donate, the common thing that I hear is well, my top favorite YouTubers, I give them monthly, I pay monthly for Patreon. Sure, but what about all the other small YouTube creators that you come across? The people who have just barely hit 1,000, the YouTube ad revenue that they see, every fucking view counts, because ads are not worth much at all. And so if you're not using AdBlock, you're probably hurting creators. Probably. Which, again, I'm not saying it's a wrong thing to do. I'm not saying it's immoral or anything. I'm just saying, genuinely, that's how it works. Like, that's why I will say that Linus wasn't completely wrong in saying that, genuinely speaking, piracy and ad block, kind of the same thing. Because piracy, you avoid not paying for the content that you should pay for. And when it comes to online content, the way that you pay for it is with ads. And if you're not paying for it, essentially it's piracy. Like, essentially. I'm not saying it's exactly piracy. I'm not agreeing with Linus or anything. I'm just saying, yes, they share very similar parallels.
Fair.
But yes, Mark, I am definitely tired. They offered me $750. That's what they offered me. But make it clear, that's how much I was offered, $750.
Okay, so I'm still confused about your DWM bar itself, the way it looks.
But I'm sure TFL's been hit up by other people. Wait, hold on. You said you're confused by my DWM bar?
Yeah.
What do you mean, like on my GitLab page? Hold on. Let me load up. I'm just going to copy mine and GitLab.
I mean, what patch is it? Like,
All right, so what's the question?
what's the patch that makes your bar look like more or something like polybar?
It's not just one patch. So for one thing, there is PyCom, which I'm using. I have a custom version of PyCom I use, which is Jonahberg's PyCom. It has animations, rounded corners, and the blurring effect, and obviously transparency and stuff. But I use that for rounded corners. And then if you go into my my .config sucklist DWM folder and go into the patches, I have all bar height, which I use to set the bar height, bar padding, which gives the bar, like I can set it, give it some space in between the edges of the screen. And then the last one is, I believe it's the centered window name. That's what it is. That one puts the window name right smack dab in the center. And another important part to keep in mind is that I also have in my Xinit RC this line right here. Xset root name is just a space. That way on the right hand side there's not DWM 6.2 or some bullshit like that. It's just a clean bar. And then in my .local bin folder, these are like some of the scripts they're scripts that I've written, not programs. Let me make that abundantly clear. They're just scripts. But I've got my time and date script in here, and I run these with commands. So instead of having the time or date in a bar and stuff, I press a command and I get a notification with what date it is and the time and all that stuff. But yeah.
Alright. I guess that should be fine.
Yeah, and Stellar Orbit. If you use AdBlock, but you pay for premium, then that's a totally different story. That's totally different, because you literally won't even get served ads. So no matter what, your view goes towards the creator. Totally different. If you're paying for premium and you use AdBlock, that's totally different. But the people who just use AdBlock, yes, it shares a similarity with piracy because you're not actually paying for it. Because you're paying for premium, you're paying for the content. So there's no parallel to piracy at all.
By the way, I don't have anything else to do, so should I compile Firefox?
Look at the definition of digital piracy, all right? Digital piracy. And again, I never said that they were the same thing. I actually specifically said that they share parallels, not that they're the same thing. Online piracy is the practice of downloading and distributing copyrighted content digitally without permission, such as music or software. The principle behind piracy is predated on the creation of the internet. This might be the technical definition of piracy, but that's not piracy. Because according to this, hold on. Yeah, practice of downloading and distributing. The problem with this is it should say or, because online piracy, like, you are very much just as much of a pirate if you only download the shit. Like, come on. Yeah, you won't get legally charged, and pretty much no one really holds up the law. But at the end of the day, like, yeah, if you're downloading a whole bunch of shit, not paying for it, you are a pirate. I mean, come on. If you're on the Pirate Bay downloading shit, kind of a pirate.
Kind of a pirate, you mean?
No, not kind of. I mean, you are. I mean, if I'm on the Pirate Bay downloading movies, you would say I'm a pirate. Like, yeah.
Okay, so sadly in Iran, it's not possible to, buy most of this stuff.
Yes.
Piracy is pretty big in Iran.
I know.
That's different though.
Yeah.
That's kind of different.
I've talked to many people from Iran and places, or not like around Iran, but in the same situation where, my buddy's from, Manny, who's in the Discord, he's from Pakistan. And God, dude, like, piracy is not even, like, you couldn't even call it a crime. Like, that's how most people get their shit, is by some dude who pirated it. Like,
yeah.
that's the normal, like, over there.
That's a normal life in Iran, also.
And that's how you got your Windows CD stuff, right? From some guy you bought it off, right?
Technically, yes.
And again, to go back to my first statement.
Made most of...
No, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So, most of the things I do when I try to download Windows, or I don't know, anything that is proprietary and it's not fast, I pirate it most of the times. Because I have to.
Again, I'll go back to my original statement when I started this whole thing off. I'm not saying it's wrong or immoral at all. Like, at all. I'm not even implying that it's immoral or wrong to pirate, or, like, I give a fuck whether or not you pirate or not. Like, who cares? Like, genuine, like, when the cops don't care, why the fuck would I? Come on, who cares? But very much so, if you downloading movies, or, again, digital media that you don't pay for is considered piracy, then you watching a video that you also don't pay for would share a parallel. Like, again, it's not the same thing, but it's pretty close. I mean, you're still essentially getting something without, no, not essentially, you are still getting something without paying for it. So technically you could make the argument that it's very close to piracy. You could. I'm not going to make that argument because I don't fucking care. Like, who cares? But, yeah.
I also don't care, I guess.
I mean, really, like, the only reason you should care is, like, I don't even know. Like, I would say, like, you would care if you're a YouTuber. I am a YouTuber, and I don't care. Like, genuinely, if everyone stopped using AdBlock, or everyone started using AdBlock, and no one paid for YouTube Premium, it wouldn't care. Like, it wouldn't matter to me, because my YouTube already dicks me so hard on my ad revenue. Like, who cares? Like, it's not like I'm making a ton of money. I wouldn't be ashamed to pull it up right now. I've made like $10 off YouTube ad revenue. Like, ain't much. It literally ain't much. And that's with about 10,000 views in a month. Pulling about 10,000 views in a month. So, $10. It's about $1 per 1,000 views. About that. So, again, it's not like I make a ton of money at all off views. So,
Alright, I guess.
yeah. TFL never enabled monetization. I'm not above that. I'll enable monetization. I'm down to make money. Oh my God. Russell said, I've nearly finished my work day. I do deserve a crate of Mountain Dew. I very much do. Very much. Does that mean I'm going to get a crate of Mountain Dew? Absolutely not.
See, I could buy you it, but it'd come in 5 days.
Exactly. I'll still take it.
Just go to the store and buy it.
I went to the shop first myself first, so but I will. If you want it later, I'll buy you it.
My PC is done. OPUS.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, well, see, like, here's the thing. Like, this entire conversation, I guarantee you one day will be thrown back in my face because somehow I'm a greedy shit. I need you guys to understand something, okay? Please look at this button right here. There's a button right here called Insert Ad. And I can press this thing as many times as I want, and it will boost the amount of money I make. No, I won't. I refuse to, because I'm not going to annoy anybody here. Like,
oh, is that how you do, like, we see videos of like 1 million views? They just spam like million.
Yep. When you're in a live stream and like every fucking 3 minutes or like 4 minutes it's going off, it's because the guy or whoever's running the stream has a notification on, and as soon as it hits, they throw another ad, throw another ad, throw another ad, like it's a fucking TV show. Like, we have 5 minutes on and then commercial break. 5 minutes on, commercial break. Like, I could boost the amount of money I make retarded amounts by actually using this button. I don't. So, like, clearly, if everything about this was like making money and like that's the end goal, I mean, I've hit the point where I can make money. I could spam the hell out of it, but you guys would stop watching, and I wouldn't get to have like awesome conversations with you and stuff. So why? Like, it would only ruin everything. Like, yeah. So I'm making it perfectly honest. You can see the button right there. I could press it and show you an ad right now. I haven't done it the entire time. Like, entire time. The only time you'll see an ad on my live streams is, as far as I know, the only ad options I have enabled for in the video is at the start and at the end. Ads. As far as I know, there might be I believe YouTube defaults to a mid-roll ad, like in the very middle, but I'm pretty sure I've turned that off. Can't remember. I'm not sure. Again, also, here's one thing too. If you're ever on the channel and you're like, you watch a video and there's an ad at the start of it, and then like right in the middle there's an ad, and at the end there's an ad, and you don't like that, tell me about it. I'll cut one of them out. Like, I'll get rid of the mid-roll ad or something like that. Like, I'll just check into the settings of monetization. I really don't do anything with monetization. I click monetize on and then continue. That's it. Like, that's really it. Like, YouTube and ad revenue is like one of those things. I don't worry about it. It's kind of a nice thing. Like, it's nice. I mean, at least one day I'll get $100 check out of the blue from Google. That's pretty cool. But I mean, for the most part, the way I consider YouTube is it's about developing a relationship, like, with the people that watch. That's pretty much the whole reason. I mean, I went to live with freaking Scott. So, by the way, for anyone who's new to the channel or whatever, Scott is, he goes by Arch Center on YouTube. You can check him out. But he's a good friend. Met him through the channel, and then hung out with him a lot on Discord, and then moved up with him for a while. If you go back on the channel, you can see a little bit. I didn't post much while I was up there with him because, hanging out with him enjoying being with a friend and checking out, I never been to that part of Colorado. Like I've been into Denver, but not for an extended period of time, just to like see it, and then went out to like a plateau in Colorado, but not in the city or anything, for something called Bongathon. But besides that, I really didn't get to see them much. So no, went up there. I mean, that's kind of the way I look at. The way I look at YouTube. Like that's the valuable part, is building relationships and networking with people. Oh, TFL finally hit 5K. Hey, by the way, TFL, Matt did give you a shout out yesterday. Hopefully it helped, because I think it was I don't know when it was, but at some point in the stream he was like, yeah, and everybody, you need to go check out TFL's channel. I think he's almost at 5K. Let's see. Oh wait, what am I doing? Hold on. I'm sorry, TFL. We gotta do it. Let's put spaces in here and see how this goes. Oh, this is so boring. No, darn it. If you search, for me, when I search Terminal for Life, I actually get his channel, then 2 Bash videos. Man, I don't get any
I have 2 videos, and then living with terminal cancer, and then some Windows 11 videos.
Dang. Come on now.
It has changed like since he got 5K. I swear it has. The other day, it was cancer patients left, right, and center.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like that was the funniest thing in the world. Like me searching his channel and then accidentally putting spaces in it, and seeing like terminal, like genuinely like cancer patients, and then TFL next, like a Bash video. Like it was, oh my god, so funny. Just like some living with terminal cancer, and then right underneath that, like Auk is overused and misunderstood. Like God, shit was so funny. But see, I have quite a few videos that I can go back and watch that I need to. I've been keeping up watching all these. I don't know why though, but like a lot of the times on TFL's videos, like they're always like this. They're like halfway watch, quarter of the way watch. Like I don't know why.
You don't watch them?
Well, no, because I do. I watch them, but like I watch them in the shower. Like this is what I do all the time. Like I watch YouTube and Netflix when I'm taking showers. So like I'll start watching YouTube, and then unless I'm like getting into it, like typically like when I watch movies and stuff or TV shows in the shower, it's because like I'm like watching through the series, or I've been putting off watching the movie for a while. Typically I watch YouTube in the shower, just turn it on. Yeah, and I watch them to the end, so like there's no excuse for it to be like that. But I don't know, there's other videos that do that too. Yeah. Let's see, Vine Sauce video, source game mod. Like how is this the next suggestion past your channel? Because it literally only has just terminal in the name. That's it. Make your WSL or WSL2 terminal awesome. Ship life. I think this kid has brain problem, dude. Like, what is he doing? He's wearing a chef's hat, and he looks like he's staring off into nowhere. I have no idea what I'm doing at this point. I have no idea. Like, the Gentoo install is done. I've installed PyCom. I have nothing else to do.
No, yeah, I completely forgot you've been doing Gentoo and still stream.
Actually, I will say this one here, I truly watched up until this point. I had to stop because, like, I get this part. I had to stop because I looked at it for like I looked at this frozen frame here for like 30 seconds, and I have no fucking clue what's going on here. Like, none. Like, bash underscore rematch. Like, what the fuck is that? Don't know. You're probably either going to explain it or did explain it. But, like, I was so lost at the screen. I was trying to take it in. And I'm like, fuck. Like, what is going on? Because it's this part right here I just don't get. Because your output plus equals, like, $ pre. Like, what? Like, pre. Huh? Like, what is that variable preset to? Like, it's just, it lost me. This is the thing with Bash programming that gets me so much. It's like, Bash is one of those programming languages where, like, you might know exactly what's going on and it make complete sense, but to someone who's fresh, even knows Bash, like, they might have to look at your code for a solid minute or two to understand what's going on. Because Bash, you can make, like, I don't know, like, you can just write Bash in a way to where it, like, it makes sense, but it's just because of all the special characters and stuff, it takes a second for you to process. It's kind of like brain fuck, you know? Back references effectively, like /1 instead. Oh, okay. Okay. But yeah, if you guys don't know what brain fuck is, give me a second, I'm going to search that. Brain fuck is a terrible programming language. Terrible. Like, adding two values. This is a hello world. Like, I'll just leave this here for a second. Now look. This is probably the best quote on this page. For, in quotes, readability. This code has been spread across many lines and blanks, and comments have been added. Brainfuck ignores all characters except the 8 commands. And look, that's the 8 commands right there. So no special syntax for comments is needed as long as the comments do not contain the command characters. The code could just as well have been written as this. I fucking dare you to try and write a Discord client in brainfuck. I swear to God, I will pay money. TFL, I will pay money for that. I swear to God, I will work my ass off to pay you for that. I will give you that graphics card up there. If you write a Discord client, an entire Electron Discord client in brainfuck, I will give you that graphics card up there. I will give you that graphics card, and I swear on my right nut, I will give it to you. No problems, no nothing. I'll give it to you. Easy. Merge. Now, if you have half a brain, you're still not going to do it. But then again, if you want to take me on that, I'd love it. Discord. Why are there no e-builds for Discord? Oh, I need to get the bin. Whoops. Discord - bin. There we go. Get the easy peasy Discord bin. Where is Discord? Perfect. Oh wait, TFL, are you actually going to install Discord though? Or Discord, Debian? Oh. Because as far as I knew, he uses the Ubuntu Core ISO, and they're dropping support for that.
Oh yeah. It's enough of those things.
But now that the things, the graphics card up there. That one. God, this is terrible. This is just such a terrible language. Set up a divisor 32 for division loop. Like, what in the fuckity fuck? And ciphers its input with RT3 or ROT13 cipher. To do this, it must map characters and oh my god. Doing this in brainfuck? What's the problem? Partly because Urban Mueller did not write a thorough language specification. Of course not. Why would you? Oh God. Different dialects of brainfuck. Of course, there's different dialects of the worst language out there. Of course. That's like saying we got different flavors of murder out here. It's a real nice place. You know, we got all the different kinds. Oh, mini ISO. Yeah. Mini ISO. I always forget what it is. I don't even know if the core ISO is even a thing or if I just made it up. But yeah, the mini ISO, the core one, the small one, all right? The shit that just gives you what you want. Oh, wrong. Yup. Oh, I don't know what that noise is. Oh. Yes, cut out. Ooh. Party. That's pretty nice. Alright. Well. Oh, Moosey, how's it going?
It's actually Zuma, by the way, but thanks for saying my name wrong. I appreciate it.
I mean, when you change your name, bro, I'll call you by the new name. Look.
Man,
I ain't a hater over here, right?
Are you at home now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, I'm actually tilting. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was bad. Okay, listen, I'm tilting really hard.
Wait, hold on. Just so you know, I'm live.
Okay, that changes quite a lot.
I figured it would. You were starting to come in here hot and heavy, and I felt like it was going to go into some party and shit, some debauchery, and I just kind of wanted to let you know.
I've got some stories. You know, last night I was in a car accident last night.
What? You alright?
Yeah, I was chilling at a red light, and then some fucking retard just like hits me from behind. I don't even know how that happens. So whatever, it's what it is.
Wait, hold on. You don't understand how someone rear ends you?
No, okay, listen, I was there for like 5 seconds. And like, okay, so you're at a red light, right? And you're sitting for 5 seconds, and then someone hits you. How does that even happen? Like, how brain dead does that person have to be? Oh, it is what it is. It is what it is.
You do realize that if you had been sitting there for 5 minutes, you'd have more of an argument. 5 seconds is kind of like you pulled up to a stop light, and you stopped, and then the person behind you was not paying attention, and then just slammed into you.
Right,
yeah, sounds pretty.
I don't even know. It's kind of
See, here's what I think. I think the whiplash has got you pretty fucked up, and now you're just upset.
No, I'm fine. I'm so fine.
You're like, I'm fine. There's like a loaded Glock behind you. You're like, I'm gonna find him.
Imagine. I don't know. It is what it is. You have to take it every now and then. Bro, you know what I'm tilted? So I started university, right?
Oh,
There's
congrats.
this one that just sits next to me, and he's just fucking using Linux like all the time, and he's literally just flexing in front of everyone, and it's kind of tilting me. Like the other day, I was like, you're retarded. Like I don't know whatever. Like he was just doing some stupid shit, and I was like, dude, this is not even difficult. Like, what are you doing? And everyone like goes next to him, and they're like,
it's okay, man.
It's like it's fucking
totally
pirates finding gold.
Look, I totally understand it. I can totally understand some guy coming in there and just showing off, taking all the chicks with that Linux.
Yeah, dude.
Could upset you.
I need to show him what I need to get some big ticket energy going.
There you go. There you go. Well, look, you're at the tail end of an 8-hour live stream installing Gentoo. So.
Wait, are you installing Gentoo?
Uh-huh.
Wow. You wanna just like hang yourself now? Holy shit.
It's not as bad as white space. I code in a language called Forth. I write my own compilers. It tends to fuck with people's brains more than BF does. Hold on. A language called Forth.
Okay, you know what, Tyler? Listen, you have fun installing this operating system. Listen, I'm gonna use Windows. Everything's working already. It's amazing. And I don't know. Maybe you should like learn from me in a sense. I think that's probably that's kind of what I'm trying to say.
Well, I mean, I actually kind of have. You know, I've used Windows here recently, and I've been fine with it.
Dude, just then that's it. That's what you have to do. Done.
Well, yeah, but I, after a little while, I get tired of like Microsoft just like looking at everything that I do.
Everything just working, and you're like, fuck,
yeah, exactly.
I need some pain in my life. I need some pain in my life.
That's literally it. I just get tired of everything being so good. I'm like, yeah, I gotta go.
Maybe I should install something. What's good these days? What's popping? What's like a good distro these days? What's up?
Garuda Linux is probably.
I'm not installing that because of it looks like the desktop, the icons, anything that looks like that default just shouldn't exist. So.
Well,
I'm leaving that.
Garuda is one of those things where like, if you have taste, you won't like it. But most people, like, once you show it off to them, they're like, "Holy shit, that looks nice." Like, yeah, I don't like the candy icons.
Make me literally want to like, I don't know, they're a bit much for me, to be honest.
Well, they're the candy icons. They're like neon. Like they're a little too much.
They look fat. Like I don't want that. I need something nice, slim. Something that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Not that type of stuff.
I get you. What you're saying is you want the petite software. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
Precisely the point I'm saying. I need like nice, petite. I don't know. That's all I need in my life right now.
Yeah, but I look, man. Bro, here's what I'll say. You can easily get that.
You know, on Saturday, I was at like this place, right? Someone just started offering me drugs. It was so epic. Like, what the fuck? Like, this guy just came up to me.
Wait,
and, like,
at school?
I was talking with him. No. When I was out.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold on.
This club
hold on.
Close by me.
If you're near a club and someone doesn't offer you drugs, that's probably more concerning.
It was so random because he just comes behind me, like taps me, like like on your side, and I was like, I was like, hello. He was like, do you want some E? I was like, no, thank you, I'm fine. I was kind of thinking about it, to be honest, but like.
But you didn't know. I mean, after he put his hand on your side, you did definitely give him your number, right? Please. I mean, I would hope so. I mean, he seems like a nice guy, He seems like he take care of you, treats you right.
When you're not streaming, I need to tell you about my experiences at like some homosexual clubs. Like, I need to tell you about these experiences, dude, because like it's kind of traumatizing, to be honest. But it's not like stream friendly, so I'll just.
Yeah, but hold on, just to clarify for just one quick second, we're not going to go into it any further than this, but you're a straight male. And you're going to gay bars, yes?
Listen. Can I?
Oh, look.
Like, think of it like this. Who else besides gay guys go to gay clubs? Only the hottest chicks you've ever seen in your life. So I'm just putting it out there. Like, there is a bag that you have to like try and like get. Like, there is a reason, but like it's kind of bleak.
Yeah, but you also realize any girl that leaves a gay bar with you also believes you're gay, right?
No, they don't. There's actually a lot of like, I'll explain to you. I'll explain it to you. Yeah. I'll just explain it to you.
Actually, I don't know that we need to explain it.
No, I need to clear the room. Like, I don't know, that came across a bit bad. I'll just clear it up for you, don't worry.
No. Alright, look. I have been going for literally at this point hold on, is this over 8 hours?
So I'll check you later. Enjoy, I don't know, whatever you're doing.
Yeah, we're about to end a live stream here because I genuinely don't have anything else to do. I've already installed Gentoo. I was probably done installing Gentoo like an hour ago, but I've just been...
what the fuck? 14 watching? Dude, that's actually pretty cracked.
Thank you.
Man's making it in the world. I don't care. I'll
but
check
yeah.
you later. Huh? I'll
Yeah.
tell you what my epic experiences.
Yeah, well, we'll talk for a while off stream where we can be super candid. Super candid.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're always candid. Well, look. When you come into the stream and within 2 sentences you say retard, we're definitely not like trying to keep it PC. I mean, obviously,
Dude,
I never try to do that.
PC. Well, I loved it. I can say whatever I want. Like there's such a freeing feeling knowing like I go to bed every night just knowing that my opinion on literally everything is correct. Like I sleep so well every night knowing that. Like it's so amazing. Like you go to sleep every night and every single opinion that I have is 100% right. Like, there's literally nothing wrong.
That is the most aggressively narcissistic statement I've ever heard.
That's why I sleep so well every night. I literally go to bed, I'm like, damn, I know everything about everything. It's amazing.
That right there destroys most people. Because like most people take comfort in the fact that they believe that a narcissist goes to bed and like has a moment of clarity every night where they're like,
I do have a moment
I'm so full of shit.
Like, that moment of clarity is that every opinion on every topic that I have is just the right one to have, and that's a very freeing feeling. Like I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, I'm gonna head off. I'll check you later.
Yeah, have a good one, man. We'll catch up eventually. See ya. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and close it off because we have been streaming for forever. But before I go, I do actually want to check and see what 4th looks like. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Let's see. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. R4 programming language. Wait, that's not even a 4th. The hacker's language. What is this? Theory section. 4th is the simplest language after assembly language. It is procedural in the extreme of 4th program. It's really just a chain of subroutines called words in the 4th jargon. There's no syntax and all words are separated by a space and are parsed left to right with a few exceptions for compiling. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to have to read more on this. But yeah. Oh, okay. All right, make a whole bunch of noise. But yeah, I think we're going to call it a day here. We've been streaming for a long time. So let me go ahead and I'm going to end. Oh, as soon as I end. Hi, TFL.
Hello.
Hello. I'm about to end the live stream. Would you like to close it off with me?
Yeah, I was just going to jump in and say hi and bye, and that I enjoyed what I caught of the live stream.
Awesome, man. Thank you. Well, as a group, me and TFL wish all of you adieu. I hope all of you guys have a fantastic day. It was a joy in spending a work day installing Gentoo with y'all, talking. Hope everyone has a good one. And get sleep, unlike myself. Bye.